are here, and we are live with our latest episode of OnPoint Anime and Beyond. I am CMoney, and over on this side, over on the other side, all the way over there, you see the very lovely and beautiful Doodle.
What's up, you guys? Happy Friday. Thank you so much for being here with us. I'm ready. I'm ready to party.
Oh, we're ready to party. That's for sure. And then beneath her, you see the very cool, as he would say for himself.
Oh, so cool.
Madman. Welcome, buddy.
That's me. Hello. Don't wear it out.
Absolutely. And then you see underneath my image here is our special guest, the man himself, Crazy Louie.
Crazy Louie.
Gaming and the Xbox International Podcast. What is up, my man?
Oh, everything is up, man. Everything is awesome. Happy to join you guys again this Friday, man. It's always fun. And again, thank you for inviting me. Let's start the show with lots of crazy fun.
Louie is always awesome to have you here. You have the best energy. It's amazing. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, thank you. Always fun to hang out with you all.
We appreciate you so much.
Brother. Thank you so much for the same way. Shout out to the chat. We got our boy Timmy up in here, Mr. Bushido. What is up, my man? Avenge Ninja Woods, good, and Eric, who is out mic shopping right now.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
So excited. Let's go,
That's
Eric.
Right. Eric, as you guys know or may not know, but yesterday we had our very awesome first ever community blowout gaming podcast, and I gotta say it was super dope.
It was a freaking blast.
Great time. It really was a blast. And Eric was there, and he was awesome. He had slight technical difficulties with his mic, so now he's out getting ready for the next one. December 13th. Mark your calendars, 4 p.m. It's a Wednesday, 4 p.m. Eastern time. It's going to be fun.
It's going to be a blast.
It's gonna be fun.
I'm excited.
Absolutely. So yeah, let's get started. We'll do a little housekeeping real quick. Just our normal reminder that YouTube won't let us monetize. So if you had any desire to help support the channel in any way, go ahead and click the link on the top of the comments. That's a link to our Patreon. We would hope that you would consider joining us there, just like our fine friends down here on the bottom of the screen. You got Mr. Joanna Dark, Fonto Sir, Isaac Hayes 85, Zachary McCoy, Sith Lord, and Brandon Ridlin.
Let's
we
go.
Appreciate you guys very much for helping out, but we also appreciate you all who are showing up here for us in the show. We do truly treasure you guys, so thank you all so much. Now, here's our reminder. We're ending the week right there today. Monday, we'll be back with Morning Quest, 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. And that's Morning Quest with Doodle and CMoney. It's going to be a great time. Start the week off right with gaming. Got a lot of stuff to talk about, so that's going to be fun. This Tuesday, like always, it's our guest show day. So we have her, him, and a guest. And this upcoming week is our boy Tim Dog from Twitter fame. So that's gonna be awesome. Make sure you come back for that. This past show we had on Tuesday was really dope. It was with Gaz from Game On Daily. That was so fun. Definitely check that out. Probably one of the most hilarious.
Oh my gosh, guys!
One of the most hilarious shows we've ever.
If you watched it, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you didn't, sex.
Yo,
Sex.
Yo, if you don't know what that reference is, go watch that shit because it was hilarious when it happened.
It was hilarious. We had the best time.
For sure. And then this is going to be a big change. We're normally here on Thursdays, but we are shifting because we have some things going on our end. We have to change it. So we are going to be doing our gaming podcast on Wednesdays, and it will be at 4 p.m. Eastern. So nice and early. We're not going to be bumping or grinding with anybody else. Everybody else is later in the day. It will be nice and early, 4 o'clock Eastern. And that's going to be a fun time. So you have On Point, the gaming podcast, this Wednesday, 4 p.m. Eastern time. And then obviously next week we'll be back with On Point, Anime and Beyond, but at a normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern time. And with that, I do want to remind you all that we have an awesome Discord.
Oh, we do.
Look at it, come join it. It is fun. We have a lot of good conversations in there. It's also the way that if you are interested in being on our next community game night, that's going to be the way you do it. You come into our Discord, you let us know, and we'll add you to our private channel, which is all for the community blowout episode. So definitely go ahead, take a look at that, and join that. And with that, we are going to go ahead and start talking about what have we been watching. And
Interesting.
You recall last week we had to cancel our Anime and Beyond. We had some stuff come up and we had to. So Madman, I know he's been itching and scratching. He's been waiting for so long. So why don't you go ahead and tell us what you've been watching? Spoiler free. My man. Spoiler free. What have you been watching?
Well, I think the big thing that I think is most notable I saw was the finale to Attack on Titan.
Oh.
Yes, it ended.
Okay, so this is
like, wait,
sensitive situation. First of all, man, I need you to get right up against that mic.
Oh, sorry,
and not move your head around. Yeah, but you just gotta keep your face right up to that mic.
Wait, you gotta highlight this comment. Mr. John Dark's like, OMG, it's crazy spoilers.
Yeah, crazy.
No, don't worry, I'm not gonna spoil
Louis.
anything.
All right, so hold on. I just want to shout out Mr. Joe at the Dark. Shout out our boy Mav from Fun Speculation. Welcome. Shout out the Bigger Reality for stopping by. What's up, my man? And Avenge Ninja. Thank you all guys for coming. And we already shouted you other guys out, but that was earlier. Guys, thank you. All right, man. Listen.
I'm not gonna talk about the actual
spoiler
episode. All I'm gonna say is
free conversation. Go ahead.
The ending was
good. What? Okay.
I'm trying.
It was good.
Okay.
It was good. Wait. What do you rate as good? As good as an excellent? Good as beyond perfect?
Okay.
1 to 10.
Really
1 to 10.
Weird. It's a 7.
The IGN scale.
A 7. Now it's
weird
because the comic readers, like when it came out back in like 2020, when a comic came out and ended, they hated that ending to like a really bad extent, to the point where the creator got death threats almost daily and had to apologize publicly on multiple occasions. It got really bad. And they were like, watch out, anime watchers, because you're going to hate it. When the anime watchers saw it, they loved it. To like calling it one of the greatest endings of all time. IGN did the review and it gave it a 10 out of 10. And it's been amazing across the board. So it's really bipolar. I don't understand why such a dramatic reception difference. And I don't know. I'm like right in between. I don't think it was bad. I don't think it was incredible. It is a bit sour. There were some things I can't. No, calm down. I'm not gonna spoil it. But there were some little details that were just really stupid. And plus, the ending is like it almost makes it a little pointless. It's like I can't. It's weird.
Yeah, don't say it. That's it. You got the good.
I'll give you
the show is an amazing show. It doesn't change the show itself.
All right, hold on. Louis has a question.
I have a question. Okay, does it end just kind of like Game of Thrones? Because we know that this enemy is pretty much.
I heard the ending is very similar to Game of Thrones.
Oh Lord, nah.
Crazy Louis, you're picking. He wants to know. He really wants to know. Listen, from what I heard from Madman, he was a bit let down by the ending, but overall, he does love the show.
Yeah,
so.
Special 1 was fire. Special 2 was just a little. I feel like they belong together. Like it should have been a movie. They should have connected them because the way he sees it, the second episode opens as if you unpause.
Wait. What are we talking about now?
Attack on Titan. Remember, it was a 2-part finale.
Yeah,
but don't talk about what opens or what closes.
No,
Leave it alone.
I'm just saying that the opening episode 2 is like if you pause the first ending episode and then you just unpaused it. Like there's no recap. It just throws you right into the action. And it's a little jarring because it doesn't even have an intro or an opening or anything. So it's like, I feel like they've been together. That would have made them better. But still, I don't know. I think I did like it overall. It was good.
So IGN gave it a 10 out of 10?
Yeah, IGN, they were stuck in that ending's dick. Like
exactly.
If you read the review,
hey, remember, it's Crunchyroll, and Sony owns Crunchyroll, so of course it gives them a 10 out of 10. Don't forget about that, man.
It's all linked together.
It's all linked together. Yeah. That's
and you know what's crazy? Like, I talk about ponies and their blinded freaking loyalty.
Oh my God.
And like, go ahead and kind of like leave you guys hanging for about 17 years. And then they give you 45 more minutes. And it's like, you can't stop. You guys are just fascinated by what they do. Listen, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Maybe now that it has concluded, I can watch it as a whole.
I mean,
that's suspect.
That's a little suspect. I don't know. Avenged Ninja mentioned that there was a Attack on Titan movie, which is true. They made a live action movie, which I heard was dog shit, so I'm not even bothering with it. So, which is weird because the big problem with anime movies is that they whitewash. Meanwhile, Japan said, hey, the anime with white people, let's make that one. Everyone's Asian, which is wrong for once. So I just feel like they go out their way to misrace them. It's like intentional. But yeah, I don't know.
I think that coming to like anime movie versions, I mean like live action, the what's it called? I forgot. I even have the sword. Samurai X movie version was really good. I love them.
Which one?
Samurai X.
Samurai X.
Huh.
Yeah.
Samurai X.
Didn't you guys see the movie versions? Oh my God. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Even my missus watched it, and that's weird for her to sit down and watch this type of things with me.
Really?
Nice.
Wait, is it on Crunchyroll?
It's on Netflix, I think.
Netflix? Oh, Netflix be coming through lately with everything.
Let me see.
All right, nice.
We have some good things to talk about from Netflix for sure. All right, go ahead, man. Anything else?
Well, I watched a movie I had been waiting to watch for a while, but I decided to just take matters in my own hands and watch it. I have watched the critically acclaimed Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Oh.
I knew that the series is coming out this month, actually, takes off. So that got me super excited. So I just want to check out the movie before the show. And the movie is really good. I really like the story. It's really funny. But there is one detrimental flaw to it. And I think it's his live action nature. Because the comic, there's a lot of fight scenes in that movie. And in the comic, they're very almost like cartoonish and exaggerated. And they try to replicate that really closely in the live action. And it comes off almost cheesy and borderline photoshopped at times. But if you get past that, the movie, it was a really, really good movie. However, if you watch a trailer of the show, that problem is eliminated completely. The fight scenes look awesome in the trailer for the show. It looks fire, like super good. Even if you compare clips and shit like that, which they have, oh my God, it looks so much better. So I'm really excited. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
You guys saw Scott Pilgrim back in the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
I did.
I did not. I haven't seen that. The name alone, it's like, okay, well.
It's cool. I'm not really.
It's all right. It's not something that made me be like, "Oh my God, I love this so much." But I also didn't leave it like, "What the hell did I watch?" Either. You know what I'm saying? It was just kind of like, all right, good movie.
That happened. Okay.
Yeah. It's special. That is there's really nothing like it. Which that's cool. It has a lot of style. Any problems that I have is just the live action nature of it. How some elements are a bit off in live action, but overall, I really enjoyed it. I really liked it. So yeah.
Dark Side, welcome, my man.
Welcome, baby.
That's the point of it, though. I feel that. Mr. Joanna Dark says Scott Pilgrim is fantastic.
Oh,
he says Louis has never watched it.
You never saw Scott Pilgrim.
He lying.
Yes.
Listen, I love that Mr. Joanna Dark shows up to call you out, Louis.
No, Mr. Joanna Dark said, "Of course I did."
The funny thing is, I did see it, Dark. I just don't want to. I don't want to say spoilers, but if you want, I'll type it on the cell phone. But yes, I did.
It's an old ass movie, isn't it?
Yeah, it is old. There are parts that age, like things that you can tell came from back then, because there are some elements that I don't know if they get away with nowish if it didn't have the past that it was older, like some jokes.
Look, I'll tell you one thing, Dark. Macaulay Culkin's brother is in that movie, and he's Scott Pilgrim's roommate. That's all I'm gonna say.
Macaulay Culkin has a roommate.
What
roommate? Yeah, he has a roommate. It's Macaulay Culkin's brother. I forgot his name as an actor.
Well, damn, that's cool.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about this, Mr. John Dark?
Yep, that's all I gotta say. Because if not, it's gonna make me spill out spoilers, and I don't want to spill out spoilers because yes, I did see that damn movie. Dear Lord, I went.
So what's the best thing about the movie, Crazy Louie?
Oh, this actor was here, Mary Elizabeth. It's Ramona Flowers. Oh, I was one of the best. Yep, Mary Elizabeth. You know, don't you guys know who Mary Elizabeth is?
Yeah, I know Mary Elizabeth. Yeah, she was Ramona, right? The girl.
Ramona, Ramona, yeah.
All right, we gotta let your wife know who you thought was the best part of the movie.
No, she was not. Knives was better.
Listen, I think that was a entrapment, Doodle. You trying to trap Louis?
Nah, listen, she can't jump in because look, she's right here, right behind me. She's doing everything.
Oh, hello.
He's about to kill me. He's like, do not show me on camera.
I don't know what I don't know what he saw in Ramona. Like she looked fine. I feel like Knives was much prettier in my opinion, but what am I, a critic? So
Listen, all I gotta say is that I watched it. I don't know whenever the hell it came out, and I couldn't tell you 4 things about that movie.
All right.
I don't remember anything about it. I know the dude, the ugly guy who plays the main guy. What's his Mike Cena?
Yeah, Edgar Wright.
Oh Lord.
What?
No, Michael
Edgar Wright
Cera.
is Scott Pilgrim in that movie.
No, Michael Cera is Scott Pilgrim.
Mike Cena. Was it
Michael
Cena, right?
John Cena?
John Cena. Let me look up.
Oh, Sarah. Yeah.
Michael
What are
Cera,
you talking about, man?
Sarah.
Cera is the last name.
Cera, Sarah.
Who did you think?
What's
I don't think you watched the movie, bro.
No, it's
Look at
Edgar
you
Wright.
coming out
What
here.
the hell was he
Look
watching?
coming out here with this false information. Boss Red, what's good, my man? Welcome.
Baby.
Texas Flood, what's good, my man?
Welcome.
Even Chris Evans was in that movie, man.
Oh,
Chris
Michael
Evans.
Cera, you're right. Shit.
Yeah.
Nah, sorry. I got the names mixed up. He's the executive producer. That was my bad.
Madman with the
I
false
read an article.
Don't come after my baby, CMoney.
No, I read an article and it said Edgar Wright instead of Michael Cera.
Listen, you in school. Reading an article should be like nothing to you. You should be able to retain this stuff, mixing all that stuff together. I don't know, brother.
Oh shit.
Avenged Ninja. It's all right, man. I'm just fucking with you. Avenged Ninja says, and the entire cast is returning for the Netflix show.
Yeah, it looks so good. Have you guys seen a trailer or any trailers?
No.
It's called Scott Pilgrim Takes Off.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it looks fire.
Oh.
Like takes off like
his shirt,
his pants, what?
Yeah.
Gets naked.
Yeah, the subtitles, like the comic's just called Scott Pilgrim. So they just put a subtitle for whatever reason. It's not
Darkseid
versus the world. And
why don't you just call it Scott Pilgrim? That's it.
Yeah, I mean that would have made more sense. Darkseid says that yes, the other girl was better.
Yeah, you see, jeez.
Yeah, Edgar. I'm sorry, Avenged Ninja wanted to help you out because he saw you struggling there. He says Edgar Wright is the director.
Oh, that was my bad.
Mr. John Dark's correcting me. He says Mike Cena, John Cena's little brother. Mr. Bushido says I love Scott Pilgrim movie. That's dope.
All right,
Eric
so
says
money seems like maybe we're gonna have to. You have to have me check this out.
I definitely think that the trailer looked really good before, but if you watch the movie and then the trailer for an anime movie, it's 10 times better because you see a lot of the differences and it's still a big improvement. So yeah.
So I mean, maybe we could check it out. I don't know if you want to, Doodle. We definitely could do it. Eric says, "So sad they canned the Roadrunner versus Acme movie that had John Cena in it. Seems like one of those so bad is good movies." Hold on, Roadrunner versus Acme was going to be a movie.
No. It's Wile E. Coyote versus Acme. I'm pretty sure. The whole point. I heard about that movie. It was canned as a tax write-off by Warner Bros. But it was going to be a live-action animated thing where Wile E. Coyote sues the TNT brand that he buys from because it never worked, and John Cena was going to be his lawyer.
That would have been hilarious.
Apparently,
you know, we've been paying. That was such a long payoff. Every time he would try to use this shit, it never worked. It's faulty. Yep. I would have loved that movie. That would have been great.
The audience reactions were actually great, and some guy came out like, "Why did it get canned or some shit?" It was actually really good. It reminded him of Roger Rabbit. I was like,
"Oh yeah, look." Eric said literally like Roger Rabbit. Oh man, that would have been dope. Roger Rabbit, we still got to watch.
You got to watch Roger Rabbit.
You have not watched Roger Rabbit?
No, I watched it back in the day, but I want them to watch
back
it.
in the day? Yeah, no, I haven't seen it.
I have a thing with old movies. I can't go back.
We have it in 4K.
Don't tell me you're like my wife. That's not like
Disney Plus. You get it in 4K.
Oh, wait, say that again, Crazy.
Don't tell me you're like my wife that does not like to watch old movies. She tells me, "Why don't you watch?"
Oh my God,
oh my gosh, Tinder done that.
She watches some old movies.
Some of them, but
she's very judgmental.
I am
of them.
judgy.
Jeez, oh my God! Like if it's
like
not from
CMoney is judgmental with the graphics in video games.
Yes, exactly.
I'm the same way with.
But Doodle
TV
be trying to
movies.
set me up because she told me we have a deal, and some people in here probably saw it from a while ago.
I misheard the deal.
No, you did not mishear the deal. You told me if I watch Mission Impossible, the first one.
No, I meant
from
as a whole, like the whole franchise.
Movie, no, you said that you would watch Indiana Jones. And guess what, guys? She has not watched Indiana Jones.
Did you watch Mission Impossible though, or did you fall asleep?
You fell asleep.
Actually, CMoney, I saw him and he stayed awake for both.
It's too old.
I stayed awake.
I meant the newer Mission Impossible.
My end.
That's true.
All right. This is wild.
I'll sleep through Indiana Jones.
No, I mean, I feel like two was definitely better than one. Controversial take, but yeah, I get that.
Listen, I think that it was something that we should have been done, and it didn't get done, but we'll handle that.
Find me when I'm like super sleepy, preferably if I'm sick and I've taken nighttime medicine, and I will so rock with you.
No, not at all. It's not happening.
What?
You're gonna watch that
Why
shit.
not?
I'm gonna keep like jabbing you. Like,
which Indiana Jones though? Because
he wants me to watch
the
old
first
crap.
one. We gotta watch the whole trilogy.
Oh, the whole trilogy?
I can't watch like action from back in the day that it's like visually like hurting my eyes. Like I want like a new popping, real good shit.
You watch Titanic.
Listen, Titanic is good. Don't fucking put no slander on
the one that's
that.
obsessed with Titanic. I watched it.
I hate Titanic. I do not like Titanic.
The Notebook, I love.
I actually like Titanic, and I don't like.
No. I don't like Titanic.
It's not a rom-com.
It's a romantic comedy.
It's absolutely. Are you fucking drunk?
They were in love, weren't they?
What was the comedy of the fucking Titanic sinking in thousands
Exactly.
of people's eyes?
Oh, I was laughing at the wrong part.
Oh, it was happy, you know, DiCaprio drowned or something.
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio, Kate Winslet, fucking amazing. Jay Vargas, what's up, my
baby?
man?
Thank you for being here.
Hey, sorry that you had to come in during the slander that was taking place. All right. Benjamin just says, but they would lose the case because they couldn't see John Cena. Oh, man, because you can't see me. Get it? Boss Red said, just saw the live action for the Avatar today. Looks nice.
Yeah, I saw the trailer for a live action Avatar. Low key, I thought it was gonna be just like a whatever thing, but it actually looks really good. Like really good.
The game or the game?
I'm sorry, Avatar: The Last Airbender. That
cartoon. I thought he was talking about the blue people.
I was like,
you
know that Nickelodeon show from back in the day?
Avatar, not the Avatar.
The guy with like the blue
money,
arrow.
all right? Get your shit together.
My bad.
That actually looks really good. I'm surprised. I gotta watch the original though, still, but the show looks really good.
Wait, I'm confused now. You're confusing me. Avatar is the blue people?
The Nickelodeon show from back in the day.
Avatar is the blue people.
The bald kid.
Okay,
that's an amazing movie.
That's a bad movie.
As per CMoney, it's an amazing movie.
As per the majority of people
CMoney,
who
it's
watch
an amazing movie.
Because
exactly,
it's the highest
I'm with
grossing
what a freaking
movie.
snooze. Like, go ahead and start the fight.
Hold on, she likes the movie?
Doodle, do you like the movie?
Avatar?
Yes, please say no.
With the blue people?
Yes, please say no.
Visually, it's pretty, but guess what? I don't want to talk about all this stuff. I want you guys to go and bust some ass. It took way too long to get to that fight.
The answer is no, Louis. She doesn't like
yes, it does not. It's a snooze. It's
medicine. You know what's up.
It's you know why they're blue? Because it's NyQuil. That shit will knock your ass out right to sleep.
God
I don't
damn
know.
it,
I feel like the Avatar.
Where'd you pull that one out of? All right.
Avatar's good. Visually, they are literally unmatched. But story-wise, it's literally Pocahontas, but with blue people.
No,
and guess what?
No,
it's an amazing movie.
It's about a guy who's meant to exterminate like the Avatar, so he has to become one of them. He's their enemy, but he starts to like them and falls in love with one of them. So then he fights alongside them and beats the bad people. That's Pocahontas.
Okay, it doesn't matter what the fuck story. You can name every other story has a one that came before. This one was fucking amazing. Get out of here.
Amazing. It was
hey, listen, you know what? The majority of the world
for you. Turn around, tear the wall.
But it was a good movie.
The majority is on my side.
I know.
Okay.
No one has said
it's good.
What's
I only saw Way of the Water.
I can't
I
hear.
have not said
What's
it's
that
amazing.
box office looks like for Avatar? What?
It looks like trash. We can't find the numbers.
Doodle, you're gonna get with me,
Million.
right? They're ever since Titanic, like James Cameron movies have become like a big thing because Avatar, they were like, oh my god, it's so cool. I watched it like a year ago or 2 years ago before the new one came out, and man, I was like, what the hell am I watching? Blue people? What is this?
God.
What is this?
You guys are fucked up.
It's overrated.
Good,
and I wanted the
amazing.
it's so overrated.
We're here.
This is bullshit.
Absolutely overrated.
Titanic was like a 3-hour-long movie about this guy.
Yeah, it was
girl
amazing.
And the drawing.
Titanic
and we
was
had
great.
to wait.
I actually really liked Titanic.
Wait
However,
for like
Avatar
the
is
30 minutes
overrated.
for the shit to sink. Damn, that was too long. Oh, my Lord.
How long? It's true though.
Real life.
Louis down.
You know what's shocking to me is Titanic. I'm actually on your side.
Wait a
It
minute.
didn't feel 3 hours.
Wait a minute.
Thanks, my man.
How the ship sunk was horrible, yes, in true life, but remember, all the characters were fictional in that movie, right?
They were not all fictional in that movie.
No,
Everybody except for
So you're telling
Rose
me
and
that
Jack.
you believe that Leonardo DiCaprio actually died while
died
making
in
this
that
movie?
movie.
Outside of him, the captain of
seriously.
the ship,
And
the
you believe that
scenarios that
Rose-
took place, all of those things
Yes,
are real world.
that
When
was
the
real,
captain
yes.
shoots himself right off the boat because he shot somebody by mistake, these are all real life
Oh,
accounts.
excuse
That
me.
was a real
Apparently,
person,
CMoney
but
was
that was
on the
apparently made up. He
Titanic
never
when this
did that.
happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Still alive for a long time, Doodle.
No. I actually read an
This shit
article. The
happened
family of
not
the
too
captain
long
was
ago.
pissed because he never actually killed himself. It was for a dramatic effect. But that didn't
There
happen.
you go. Check your facts,
Listen,
CMoney.
he's dead regardless. Okay, my man died. That's all we need to know. Listen, Eric says I tried to get my wife to watch the original Star Wars and she failed
The
me.
first three were
I
great.
feel your pain,
You
Eric.
fell her for bringing that to her. The
No.
original
Damn.
freaking
No, you
Star
didn't.
Wars.
Wait.
No,
Nah.
you didn't.
Nah,
Wait.
the original trilogy was really good. The prequels and the sequels are like you can skip it. Okay.
Anything with Darth Vader is good. No matter what,
Exactly.
if Darth Vader's in there,
Empire
it's
Strikes Back
good.
was fire.
Everything is good with
That shit
Darth
was-
Vader. Other
That
than
shit was
that,
trash.
You didn't like Star Wars? The
No, I'm
original?
just saying that because I feel like I have to be the opposite of you guys now with how you came at my shit. Eric says,
That's an exclusive CMoney tantrum.
yeah. Eric says, Darth Doodle, I'm altering the deal.
hold on.
Pray I don't alter it further. Oh, God damn
That's
it.
Oh
Spanish.
my God.
Yo, Mr.
Jay
Bushido's
Vargas
cool.
says, India's awesome. He punches Nazis. Come on.
He
See,
should
Doodle?
punch Hitler in the sixth
Hell
one.
yeah.
The new version of
Hell
it,
yeah.
I can watch. If they
No,
don't
you
use
can't watch the new version. Those are not the good
The new
ones.
one
The
is
original
good.
is the good one.
Part 5 is abysmal.
See,
I
everybody
watched-
says.
Wait a minute. I watched the last two Indiana Jones movies the other day, and to be honest, how many are there? Like 6 or 5? I don't know how many are
5.
there.
There are 5.
There are 5? Okay. Number 4, The Crystal Skull, was not that bad. It was actually okay, but people are like, "Oh, that's the
start with
worst one."
4.
No,
start
4 is
with
the
1.
worst one. You're not gonna like it more because
Oh,
it's
okay.
newer.
But
You're
the
gonna start
fifth
with
one,
one,
the fifth
then
one was
2,
there
then 3.
because he's like 100 years old in the fifth one. He's. I'm like, why is he back here?
Yeah, he's like dying, bro.
Yeah, I
don't
heard
understand.
the
Yes.
5th one
Oh
was
my
a
God.
fest, and it was ass. That's what I heard.
What's that show that he's on Apple TV?
The psychiatrist one,
Yes.
the therapist one. I don't remember the name, but
He's actually hilarious in that show with the guy from Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
yeah. And How I Met Your Mother.
Yes,
Harrison Ford?
he's really good. It's on Apple TV.
Yeah,
It's
Harrison
about a
Ford and
shrink.
that tall dude.
But
Shrinkage?
Shrinking.
Shrinkable?
Oh, shrinkage, maybe.
Something
Shrink.
like that.
Some shit.
Shrinkage came out on the
Yeah.
second day. That was the first time I ever heard about Shrinkage, the Seinfeld.
Oh
Was it?
my god.
Yeah.
Eric says Doodle can't watch good movies. Apparently. Oh snap!
Damn, look
Damn.
at the slander.
Oh,
Look at
snap.
the
You see?
slander.
I mean, she
You
couldn't
see?
watch the original Spider-Man for 2002 without it being it's too old. So like, yeesh.
Listen,
Doodle,
Are
you
old.
you gotta wa-
Excuse the youth.
oh my god!
Wait,
Excuse
what?
the youth.
Huh?
Mm-mm.
I'm too young to be watching these old movies, is what I'm saying.
What? Oh my god.
Oh man,
Oh, Lord.
Doodle, here. Avenged Ninja says action from back in the day was really good because
Exactly.
that's close to real action.
True.
Yep.
Yes, they didn't have all the
CG
crazy
bloating.
crap, so they almost died when they were doing this stuff.
Oh, yes. Okay, because
Indy
that's what I want to see.
was gonna
Listen,
get rolled over. All right.
They need to make a modern version because in the Flash, right, when Batman was in there and they used the old style of fighting, right, and they went ahead and brought that back to modern day.
That shit was not like when he was like throwing bombs, and that was not the old school fighting. If you compare
listen, then I don't like old school then.
That shit was CGI bloated as fuck. Michael Keaton didn't do any of that. I guarantee.
Wait a minute. I gotta say something about the old Indiana Jones movie, the first one. The fighting was not that good. I mean, you can actually see when the guy goes like, "Oh," and then you see him like pull back and go like, "Oh," like a second later, or like 5 seconds later, like
so
what?
Fake.
Now, the first Indiana Jones that the fighting is real fake. It looks real fake. It looks like that one scene from Star Trek when he's fighting the lizard, like. You know, takes his time like it feels like that.
Appreciate the time, okay? You have to appreciate.
I don't. Listen, do I tell you? Let me pour some freaking Vaseline over your eyes when you're gonna play your video games. I don't do that to you, right? So let me be.
I think sword fighting was cooler in older movies.
Yes, it was. But you got to see the first movie of Indiana Jones because there's a plot twist. If you take
Louis, I lost you. Look at this. Look at this. You turned on me. That's it.
No, I'm not turning on you. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. When you watch it, there's a plot twist to that movie that you will see something, and then we will discuss it after you see it because I can't say it because it's a spoiler. We will discuss it.
Thank you for not spoiling it.
Damn it. I'll watch it. Listen to this. Yes. I'm gonna say it one time. I'll watch it this week for the next Anime and Beyond.
Would you?
Yes, you heard it here.
Punishment.
You heard it.
Son of a gun.
This weekend.
Look what you've done.
It's going down.
I can't wait to trash it.
You're not going to trash it. You're going to love it.
All right.
We will trash it. Trust me. I will join you to trash it because I got a lot to say about that movie.
Oh, my God.
Now I want to watch it. I can't wait.
Eric says Blue Cat people Avatar is overrated. Don't fucking hate on that movie.
It is overrated. Now, see, yes, Eric has come to his senses. He's understanding what real cinema is. All right,
not Avatar.
Go on, Dark says. Go ahead. Bro.
I was gonna say the only thing that saves Avatar is that Sigourney Weaver's in that movie. Other than that, no.
Listen, that's it. All of them are good. All right. You see that the emotion that those blue people bring in have more emotion than most of the regular actors out here in these streets. Okay, those blue people are the shit.
It's motion capture. They didn't capture.
Really I'm gonna get you some paint tomorrow. I'm gonna paint you blue for your next stream. All right.
Dark says, "Are we talking about Aloy in the Forbidden West?" LOL.
She's a snooze, man.
What a snooze fest.
She says Avatar was pretty good.
Which one?
Damn.
Listen,
all of them. Okay, so blue you got one person on your side, CMoney.
Blue people. That's the only one that matters.
Well,
nobody cares about the other one.
Ask them what they think matters.
Listen, if they made the fucking Avatar movie, they would be feeling the same way. Jay Vargas says the fact that they called the metal unobtainium should be grounds for dismissal. That sounds like an amazing idea for the name. To create your own shit, it's the unobtainium. I get that. It's unattainable.
Do you really? Do you really see? Do you really?
Do I actually know that? See, what this sounds like, Jay Vargas is more of a fan than I am even, because I didn't even know the name of that shit. That's all I'm saying. Jay Vargas is a fan. I appreciate
Jay Vargas,
that, brother.
He's putting this on you.
I'm just saying. Event says Avatar was overrated. You're right. Avatar is overrated because it's rated like a 15 out of 10, but it should just be a 10 out of 10. You're right. I get that.
Dear
the Boss Red said that movie was a visual masterpiece.
Yeah, no one's fighting with the visuals. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Listen, visually it looked good. Could they have cramped up that story to about 30 minutes of it? Yes.
Oh,
exactly.
That story.
Did you see? Did you see
know what movie that you saw that you thought was gorgeous? Akira. What, did you like the movie? No.
Oh, that's true.
Well, let's scale down the word gorgeous
though.
Let's scale that shit down. I said that looked good.
That movie came out in the 80s. It looks like that could have come out today.
Did y'all see the last one? Because I'm gonna tell you something. This is probably like I don't know if it's a spoiler, but I don't care. There was like 30 minutes of the guy swimming with the damn whale. I'm like, why is this 30 minutes with the damn whale?
Because
oh my god, 30 minutes. We have to wait. No, hell no. Just connect and that's it. 5 minutes, but not 30 minutes of him swimming around with the damn whale.
I felt like I overstayed my welcome at an aquarium.
It doesn't have the same
like I was walking
impact.
to an aquarium for like
it doesn't have the same impact if
Dear
you do it in 5 minutes. It needed to show that connection.
Get the same sentiment, CMoney. I get it in 5 minutes rather than 30.
CMoney, listen.
2 minutes.
Listen,
keep going. I'm gonna keep lowering that time.
I'm 39 years old. You know how many times to get up and pee in that movie? Oh my god, I missed like a half of them. Every time I came back, was there still the damn whale? I mean, seriously.
And you come back and nothing changed.
Exactly. You still the damn whale.
I took a nap, woke up, and the whale was still on the freaking TV.
Bushido says, CMoney, keep holding it down. That's right. All right. That's right.
An Avatar Die Hard.
Darren says, Alexa, play Cry Me a River by Justin Timberlake.
That's funny.
Welcome, baby.
Oh my God. Darren, what's good, my man? Welcome, homie. Mr. Bushido says, how old are you guys?
Wait, he calling us. Man.
I mean, he's Madman's a youngin.
I'm so young.
But we're all old.
I'm illegal.
All right. He looks super young.
So fresh.
With my boyish.
So fresh.
Looks.
Boyish.
No, we're old
here's the thing, Bushido, and I challenge you on this. Old movies are better than the new ones, especially scary movies, man. If you look at man,
Freddy Krueger, the first one.
Freddy Krueger's the shit. Freddy Krueger's the shit. And that's
Halloween was cheap.
What? Halloween was cheap. Oh man,
the original 1979 Halloween was better than all the other Halloweens.
Exactly.
Peak.
Okay. I thought it was.
He's using young terminology, Louis. All right, I know we're old. Trust me. I had to learn all this shit.
It's Madman followed by CMoney, followed by Crazy Louis, followed by me.
Damn.
Oh. Of what?
Wait, of what?
Age.
Are you revealing your age
out
in
the
street?
I'm not revealing any age.
I mean, you really are, because the math is easy to do up in this bitch.
Wait, isn't Doodle 25? I thought Doodle was 25. 24, 25.
I mean, thank you, love. There we go. There we go. You've revealed my you've revealed my age.
Joanna Dark says the Indiana Jones movies are still good. Says the new movies are trash.
Suspect.
Boss says, nah, I was referring to the Netflix Avatar The Last Airbender trailer. Oh shit. Well,
he dropped you quick.
Yeah, that's fucked up. All right, that's fucked up. Eric says the first 3 indie movies are gold standard.
All right. Well, define gold.
Oh,
what do you mean define gold? It's fucking gold.
Maybe it's fake gold.
Maybe it's those gold coins that are actually chocolate inside. You seen those? They have the gold wrapper. It looks like a coin. It's just chocolate in there. Maybe that's what he means.
Bushido says you guys sound like a bunch of 20-something-year-olds. I
like
that.
Look at that.
That's what I'm talking about.
There's nothing more 20-year-oldish than calling Avatar peak because it's visually stunning.
It is visually stunning. So the question is, Mr. Bushido, how old are you? Because it depends on how this feels. Because if you're in your 20s saying that we sound like we're in our 20s, then that's a compliment. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh shit, look at us being young. You know what I'm saying?
But if you're like 85,
and then you're looking at us like you guys sound 20, now we just sound fucked. It's like, damn it.
Damn
God. Jay Vargas says the Mummy series of movies has to be thrown into the conversation. They were great. I love the Mummy.
Well, there's like one, and then there was like a reboot, right?
No, there's like 3 with Brandon Fraser. 2. It was 2 or 3. I forgot.
Yeah.
Brandon Fraser did pretty good. Yeah, he did really good.
Yeah, they were good. Eric says Doodle talking about Vaseline.
I'm like a freaking Vaseline pro. I've been using Vaseline for a long time, baby.
Timmy says the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles was fun to watch when the series was out. Oh, I did not watch that. Vince Ninja says Doodle should watch the old JCVD movies as well as the old Rocky movies. She'll understand that. First of all, we just watched. Well, I mean, I guess we didn't even get to.
Oh my gosh, we did.
Well, we've been watching.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
But we watched Sly, and we'll talk about that. But
Sly.
That's dope.
Oh, Sylvester Stallone documentary thing.
Yeah, the Stallone documentary. Yeah.
Mr. Bushido says CMoney knows what he's talking about. That's all I need. Right
did you see the Arnie one? The Arnie one was good too. I love the Arnie one. The other one for me is awesome.
The Arnie?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. It was
I didn't see his documentary.
It's on Netflix?
No.
Yes, on Netflix. Yes, it's awesome.
All right, we're gonna check it out. Yeah.
He got his own.
Was really good.
It
Sly
was.
gave me
it's better than Slice.
On him. Damn it! Wait, let's finish going through this because I don't want to like mix our stuff. Eric says Sigourney Weaver is awesome and crazy as a person. She has originally demanded to have sex with an alien to return for the second one. Aliens.
What?
Why?
That's wild. I'm saying CMoney.
Still
you're
waiting for that
about
phone
3
call.
times CMoney. All right, maybe we should take the freaking mouse away from you.
Mr. Bushido said, "I'm older than all of you." Oh, god damn it! God damn it! Fly Dude says the disrespect towards the Navi. Yes, Fly Dude. God damn it. That's what's up. The Avatar movies are instant classics. $1 million franchises, all right? Take your shitty movies that you guys like and wipe that shit in your ass because those movies don't make shit. Avatars make billions, baby.
All right. Billions. Well, let me ask you this, CMoney. Is Avatar better than The Notebook?
What are you talking about?
The Notebook made a fraction.
Carefully answer that, CMoney.
What Avatar made.
Wait, let me ask you a question. And am I out here parading The Notebook around? I'm not talking shit about The Notebook.
Better than every fucking film that ever
of these movies that you guys are trying to put above
I don't think we haven't said one freaking movie. Honest. We're just saying that the movies are trash.
They're not trash. He said he speaks the only truth here. He says, and I can't wait for the next one. Me either,
bro.
Listen,
in about what, 15 to 20 years?
Coming soon.
Next year.
The cast, especially Zoe Saldana performances, is top notch. Facts, Fly Dude.
Let's hope they're still alive by the time they release the movie.
Timmy says, wow, I'm older than all of you. If Louis is 39, I am 40, so I'm older than all of you. Oh, snap.
OMG, you totally are.
Oh, man. You got to get to Avenged Ninja. Avenged Ninja says something that is so true. I can't wait till y'all get to that.
I'm getting there. Jay Vargas says, Doodle. Hit him with the Will Smith.
Yeah, I'm
just mind your business. Just mind your business. Don't worry about my age. Bushido says 53. All right.
Oh, yeah, you're older for sure. Older. All right.
So that's good. Respect, Bushido. Respect. But I guess that does work both ways, right? That does make me feel good. I was like, that's all right.
Yeah, he's only 53 and he say we're in our 20s.
Grandpa,
look at that. Louis, you know what I'm saying? We're still young.
Yeah.
Still rocking it.
Blade Runner is one of the best movies ever made.
I want to see Blade Runner.
The one with Ryan Gosling?
Yes. The older one?
Yes.
And not watch that. I died.
Have you tried to watch it?
I fucking fell asleep instantly.
I gotta see both of them. I haven't seen either.
Shintaro, welcome, my man.
Welcome, Shin.
Jay Vargas says Blade Runner is a better book.
Oh,
book, interesting. Yeah, they're sci-fi standards.
Joanna Dark says Jean-Claude Van Damme is better than Chuck Norris, right, Louis?
Hell no. That ain't true.
No, Jean-Claude Van Damme. What are you talking about?
Wait, Chuck Norris is better than Jean-Claude Van Damme. Listen. Chuck Norris faced Bruce Lee. He's a legend.
Did he win?
That? No, he didn't, but he's a legend.
Exactly.
Anybody could have done that.
Let's keep it.
Bruce Lee and fucking lost. Would I be better than Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Nah, he will kick Jean-Claude Van Damme's ass. Jean-Claude Van Damme's
So you're basing his ability to win.
You're basing his loss. Yeah.
His
ability to kick ass.
It was with Bruce Lee, man. If it was with Bruce Lee, it was an ass kicker.
Listen, the only time I liked Chuck Norris was when this is to show my youth, by the way. I'm very excited about this. I watched what was that damn movie? The Last American Ninja or some shit like that. Where it's a little kid and he's fucking doing the karate shit. The nunchuck
The next
shit.
Karate Kid?
And then like it turns into Chuck Norris or some shit like that.
Ninja Turtles?
No. A real movie. It's like the Last American Ninja or
Ninja Turtles.
Something about ninja or
is with the
kid. So Ninja.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Somebody does. I'm just saying.
That was called, I think. Let me see. I don't know. It was called something. It was with the kid, right?
Yeah, there was a kid who was doing the karate and it was dope. But then he always envisioned, he would have daydreams that he was Chuck Norris.
The kid was Jonathan Brandis back in the day, right? In Spanish, it's called Juntos para Vencer. I'm looking for the English version. I do not know.
Together for Victory.
For Victory, something like that. Let me look for the English version. I don't know why Google thing is in Spanish when I have it in English. But okay, I'll look for it later. But either way, though.
Yeah, but it was a dope ass movie. That was cool. He had like daydreams about Chuck Norris because he wanted to be as badass as him. And then he had like a tournament that he was in. It was super fucking dope.
Oh, it's called Sidekicks. That's what it's called. Sidekicks.
Oh, Sidekicks. Damn, I was way off. The fuck
yeah. What was that? CMoney.
Oh no, but
you let us down.
Avengers yet again. Says Starship Troopers was a better sci-fi movie than the Avatar.
That is so true.
Last Airbender. You're right. Absolutely.
That
100%.
You never saw the last Airbender. That's not fair.
Nah, Starship Troopers is better than the Avatar movies. I agree 100%. Death from above, baby. Hell yeah. Oh man, God. You can't mess with Starship
Eric
Troopers.
Says Steven Seagal movies are better than Avatar.
What?
Yes. The last Airbender. First of all, Steven Seagal, he used to be dope. I don't know what happened. I remember that movie where he had the thing that was hidden in the wall. He had like broke through the wall to get, it was like a safe or something.
Here comes another movie description that you don't know the name to. CMoney.
These things 100%.
Dude, Steven Seagal movies are bad. I don't care. They're all bad, especially how he runs. He always ran weird.
Yeah, but he was dope. Like, fuck people up.
Wow, it's almost like I'm watching him. Can you do that again?
I practice daily.
Can we just get another take at that? Because
no.
Happens so fast.
Boss Red is gonna give you guys something. He's about to give you some knowledge. Okay, the first Avatar is still the box office standard to beat, and it broke the box office back in 2009. Motherfuckers had 14 years to try to do something that'll beat Avatar.
Actually,
and none of y'all bitch ass movies have been able to do it.
Actually, Avengers Endgame did, but then Avatar went back to theaters in China, made $10 billion more, and then it beat it again.
I know why.
An old ass movie that's gonna come back and do that. Nobody.
I know why. Because it's a James Cameron film, man. James Cameron already made his name with Titanic. When everybody heard it's a James Cameron film, let's go watch it. But that does not mean that the movie sucks.
Listen,
sit down and watch it. Like, what the hell am I watching? When you see it in 3D. Part of you saw it on 3D, you're like, whoa, this looks amazing. Yeah, it's so cool. But man, that plot sucks. I'm sorry. The plot was horrible.
You know what else sells a lot?
What?
You know what else sells a lot? Crack. And it's not good for you. All right. They make a lot of money.
To the crackheads who use it, all right?
Crack is not good for you, all right?
I'm just saying. It's all perspective. Rashawn, what's good, my man? Welcome.
Baby. What's up?
Says Sasahelu CMoney. I think that's from Avatar.
All right. Look at CMoney speaking the language.
I speaking the language.
Yeah. He'll let me know what's good. Eric says Chuck Norris is a legit competition champion. Yeah, no, he is. He's pretty.
He's the man.
Rashawn says, "How dare you say Steven Seagal is legit?" I'm just talking about the fucking with their hands.
Man, his standards, like, geez, are we gonna listen to this man with these opinions?
Calm down. My opinions are amazing. John Mark Lewis, welcome, my man. He says Jean-Claude would whoop Chuck Norris's ass. Yo, I love this conversation. I feel like I'm young again. We start fucking.
All right, John Mark, that's not true. Shit. Chuck Norris would kill him, man. Chuck Norris is the man. Sorry.
Chuck Norris is a kickboxing champion. Then you know what we do? We take out his knees before he can kick anybody. You know what I'm saying? We take him out real quick. Oh, see, General Spartan. Damn, it took us forever. Sorry, but he says sidekicks.
Welcome, love. Thank you for being here.
My description was correct. General Spartan was good, my man. Thank you for coming over here and giving me correct information. Jean-Marc says, watch Jean-Claude real life matches and watch Chuck Norris. That will show you the truth. Oh, shit. Also, Jean-Claude Van Damme was in Friends, which makes him better.
Oh, yes, he was.
Good for him.
I remember. He went on a date with Rachel, right?
Truth. Yep. And
yeah, Friends was something else back then.
Man, Chuck Norris was in Expendables, and he made a better scene than Jean-Claude Van Damme did. What are you talking about? Came up for that.
That was the shit. All right. Chuck Norris is a real life boxing champion. Jean-Claude is a ballerina who turned into an actor. Yo.
Damn.
That's fucked up.
I don't believe that because I don't think an actor can do the splits that Jean-Claude Van Damme can do, bro.
Those were crazy.
He was a Jean-Claude fan.
I love that this became a Chuck Norris versus Jean-Claude Van Damme. Jean-Marc says Chuck Norris fought chumps. Jean-Claude was also a champion. And then Eric chimes in with Siegel runs like a girl.
Because he is a girl, plot twist.
You know who has a crazy ass run? John Wick.
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves has the craziest freaking run. You watch that guy run and you're like, what the hell are you on, bro?
Nothing can ever beat Steven Seagal, man. Nothing can ever beat the Steven Seagal run. Nothing can.
It's pretty bad.
Joanna, I gotta go watch these things.
Joanna Dark says, "CMoney, you sound like a pony with your numbers on Avatar." It's the truth, okay? Not in the pony world. The pony world does lies. It does lies and cover.
You see,
for movies, is the truth. Movies numbers tell the story. Okay, the numbers tell the story on movies.
It's a Cameron film, man. If Cameron even puts a Smurf movie, he will be box office right away. It's Cameron film. What do you expect?
That's true.
Listen, Avenged Ninja says Bruce Lee, though, outdid everyone. He literally defied old school teachers and brought his martial arts style to the world. He was legit and could act, and that's why he was murdered. And that sucks.
Yeah, poor guy. That's crazy.
I think he was assassinated for defying his old teachers, and they sent ninjas over to poison him.
You solved the case.
I did. Jay Vargas says James Cameron's peak was with Terminator 1 and 2.
I never seen those. Have you seen them?
You never seen Terminator 1 and Terminator 2?
I do. I want to. They're iconic action movies.
Wait a minute, man. You have not seen that, man. You gotta leave, man. Go watch them right now. What?
Yeah, I want to see the first two.
What? Man, you gotta see.
I mean, it's supposed to be legendary, like one of the greatest films ever created.
That's a movie I see every single year. I gotta sit down. I probably see it 3 times a year. Terminator 1, Terminator 2. Oh my god!
Holy crap!
I love Arnie. I love Arnie. He's like a father figure for me. I love Arnie to death.
All right, we gotta watch that documentary. Mr. Bushido says James Cameron movies are top notch. Doodle does not hold back.
I don't.
No, not at all. This pain. What's up, man?
Love.
Boricua's in the house.
Boricua, baby.
Yo, Colonel Guile would whoop Braddock any day. Guile from Street Fighter, the movie. That's right.
Oh Lord, that
was in it.
There's
some respect on that name.
But there was a live action Street Fighter movie.
Yes, there was. Don't watch it.
I thought we were friends.
Don't watch it.
I thought we were friends, Mr. Bushido.
Oh my gosh, this took a turn.
Mr. Bushido.
Exactly, friends. Friends is annoying. Ross was annoying. I hate Ross. I mean, there's no Ross. I love Chandler.
Chandler's the best character in Friends.
Yo,
Chandler was the best.
Ross was
remove. My mouth is over your screen. Like remove, delete. Oh my god.
All right, Crazy Louie. The Office is better. It's fine.
What?
Friends is the greatest fucking show that was ever created.
That's not fucking true. That's not true.
It absolutely is.
Not true.
Saved by the Bell is the best show ever made.
Bullshit.
What show?
Saved by the Bell. Saved by the Bell. No.
Saved by the Bell. That was a great show.
That's cringe. That's
not. Oh yeah. It was good at the time, but like, I like the college years.
No.
100%.
The best
show is either Attack on Titan or Arcane.
You're fucking drunk.
No, those are definitely better than that shit.
Nope.
Nobody's better.
Come on now.
Married with Children was the best TV show ever made, hands down.
Married with Children.
It was good.
It was awesome.
When it comes to rewatching, you can't top Friends. You can't top Everybody Loves Raymond.
Oh, everybody was
King of Queens. Like that time was exceptional when it comes to like TV shows.
Like it doesn't mean shit because that was probably better than all those.
It's not the same.
No, it was better than those.
It really wasn't. First of all,
it was.
That's only because since you were a little baby, you used to listen to the music and it's ingrained.
Oh, The Office was really good too. Oh my gosh.
Man would lose his shit. I remember he was so tight.
My God.
And the song would come on no matter where you had it. If you put The Office on, he would fucking come running. But like uncontrollably, he would just bang into the fucking TV.
Just to listen to the song, and then that was it. He was done.
Oh my God. That was funny. So that's why you're talking about it that way. All right. Rashawn says Jean-Claude Van Damme is not battle tested, unlike Chuck Norris. He's still talking about Chuck Norris. I can tell none of you are martial artists. LOL. If you were, you know how legit Chuck Norris is. Listen, I'm a fucking black. Well, I mean, actually, Madman, not. I mean, he's not quite there, but we're getting there.
He's almost there.
Oh yeah, I want to get into the martial art movie phrase. I'm asking for Enter the Dragon this Christmas, so I'm excited. Gonna get into martial arts, you know.
Enter the Dragon.
I do karate after all, so it should make sense.
We're talking about your karate.
What we were talking about.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Even though Purple Berry can kick your ass.
Oh
no, I could beat up Purple Berry if I wanted to.
Purple Berry would
hold
beat your
back,
ass, bro.
So much.
There's no holding back. Purple Berry would rock you.
No,
Purple
she
Berry is a ninja.
I'd like to see her try.
Yeah. You're good too, Madman, but listen, I wouldn't be running my mouth around Purple Berry. That's all I'm going to say.
Purple Berry's not in here. Right? He checked before he spoke. He was like, let me scroll. She in. All right, cool. John Mark says Bruce was assassinated because he was going against the tradition and they did not like how he was teaching Wing Chun to Americans. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
What's Wing Chun?
We're in the same boat.
What do you mean what's Wing? Oh my God. The man, I'm about to sit on you. What do you mean what's Wing Chun? You like martial arts? You know what Wing Chun is?
Crazy Louis got to toss his monitor down.
No, I know Kenpo, but not the other shit.
Oh damn. He's doubling down.
You know what? But hold on. I got to give him a pass because he said he's 53. And I feel like you were not at the same time as them. So I feel like you were probably hating on them. You know, you seen them, you know, all freaking friends and youth, and you were hating on them because I don't know why, but I feel like it's just you were out of that generation of watching that show. It has to be.
So
look, the show is good, but it's not greatest show of all time.
Which one?
It's like one of those rewatch. You could watch anytime, have it like play on the background, and you're Gucci Gooch.
The story was good for sitcom standards. I mean, it had a great
story
compared to what other sitcoms were offering, and it was consistent and impressive. But to say that out of all mediums of narrative and shit like that, how strong there have been of stories, like I don't think Friends cuts it in that way. Sitcoms, maybe, but not just TV shows in general.
All TV shows.
All TV shows.
It was the best.
No.
The best that ever did it.
That ever did it.
Facts. There's nothing else that you could watch as much as Friends.
Oh my God, Doodle, what would you consider the greatest TV show of all time?
That's very general, Madman.
It's Friends. She knows it. She knows it.
Better sitcom.
Yeah.
Oh, sitcoms. Well, what about you, Crazy Louie? Greatest TV show of all time. Any kind of show, not just sitcoms.
Okay, mine for me is Married with Children with Al Bundy, man. Al Bundy does everything for me.
Oh.
Al Bundy.
Did you like him in
I've seen that before.
What was the new show that he
did? Oh, yes. It's like every time I see it, oh my God, what's the name of that show?
Modern Family.
Modern Family, yes.
Yes, he's hilarious in there.
It's like the alternative version of him. That's how he would have been rich instead of being poor.
Yeah, it was so good. That show was so well made.
Yes, it was.
Yes, the cast was amazing. Such a big cast, too. So it's good that it lasted as long as it did. You know?
Yep. It was amazing. It was amazing. I loved it. I watched it the other day. I watched it all through it. It was like this year I finished it finally, but it was awesome.
You know what other sitcom is really good that I Blackish. It's freaking
really like
Blackish.
Hilarious.
I haven't heard about it. I have not watched it.
Yeah, Blackish is so good.
It's good too.
And the New Adventures of Christine. That bitch is crazy in that show. She is freaking hilarious. She goes there like
the girl from really funny, right?
Yeah, that was really good. And Wanda Sykes is in there too. It was really good.
Yeah.
You know what's the best comedy show? You know what's the best comedy? It was Seinfeld. #1 in Rotten Tomatoes. #1 in MIT.
Oh my gosh, Seinfeld. I could not watch that show.
I could,
I've seen Seinfeld, and it's overrated as hell. Like super overrated.
Yep.
I don't know. I think some of this stuff too, like, it's kind of hard. You can't judge it now.
It kind of, you had to live through it.
You had to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't look at it because that humor isn't from your time, right? So
I get that.
You can't look back now. That's why Friends is so much better.
Why?
Because
Friends, it's not funny.
You can still watch it
today. Here we go.
And it's hilarious. And
that was a setup. That was a setup.
I watched that show a million times, and the ending still every single time.
Oh yeah, he's like,
oh my God, cringe.
Gets him every time.
Amazing.
So cringe. Oh my God.
I don't understand how Ross and Rachel were not together forever in real life. They just need.
Oh my God.
Shut up.
So cringe.
Boss Red says, I like Bruce Lee. I grew up watching all his movies, but someone close to him said after his death that Bruce Lee's noise loved Hollywood the most.
Maybe niece.
Oh, niece, maybe. Avenged Ninja says the real question which was better, the better live action, Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter?
Easy.
Mortal Kombat.
There was a live action Street Fighter movie.
Absolutely.
Yes, there was. It was horrible. It was horrible.
Yeah, Street Fighter was not good, but it had Van Damme. It had what's his name? The guy who was from the Addams Family.
Raul Julia. He passed away during that movie.
And cancer, he passed away right after that or during that or some shit like that. It was
during that.
Yeah, I know there was a good Street Fighter movie apparently based on Street Fighter 2. That was supposed to be really good.
No,
Mortal Kombat was shit.
There was not any good Street Fighter. No, any. That was the live action was okay, but after that they made like a Chun-Li one, which is horrible.
Oh yeah, that was really bad. That was a bitch from Smallville. Lana,
really?
Yeah, they made her Chun-Li. I don't think that did really well.
I can't.
Christina, welcome.
I can't believe they left the show. Welcome, baby.
Enter the Dragon was legit best martial arts movie.
Boards don't hit back.
Show Futurama.
Iconic. Yep.
Oh my god.
I never seen Futurama.
Listen, look at this fucking slander. Bushido Blade again, tripling down.
Damn.
God damn it, Bushido.
I agree with you.
You know what?
Bushido.
Yeah, get me on the show. All right, let's get on the show. We're gonna have a discussion about this
Friends.
shit right here.
Friends isn't bad.
We got things to talk about.
Mark, for no reason.
Exactly.
Oh,
damn. Garbage. Said what I said. These are all lies.
Friend is good,
said
but
what I said.
it's not. It's also not the greatest sliced bread. Jeez.
Look at this. Boss Red says people watch Friends in real life. Yeah, that's why it's amazing.
Amazing.
Okay, that's what it is.
It's a 7. It's a 7.
Oh, it's really not.
It's a 7.
Yes.
Look at my girl on point.
7.
On point with the Friends reference. See, I don't know what that is because that's good comedy.
You guys don't watch
Long
Friends.
lasting. All right. Drop a Crazy Louie. What show you said that you really liked?
Married with Children. Married with Children.
Okay, real fast. Tell me a saying that is really funny to you right now. That's still funny.
From Married with Children.
Right now. Go ahead. Bring it out right now. Just a second.
Oh,
it's taking too long to think.
Let's rock.
What do you say?
Let's rock. That was Al Bundy say every time he had to fight.
Let's rock.
Let's rock. Yes.
That's the hilarious thing that happened.
Yes. Every time he said let's rock, he always had to fight right there, man. There was nothing funny when Al Bundy had to fight beat up people. That was the best thing about that show.
All right.
Oh man.
I'm just saying. It was a good show.
But I can't say. Here's the thing. I went PG because I do not want to go to the extreme part because Al Bundy made fun about a lot of things. And there's a lot of people nowadays that are sensitive, and man, I don't want to get there. Put a PG right there with the Let's Rock. Yeah.
I get that. Different time, like you said, with the jokes.
I'm just saying that 7 joke right there. If you know it, it's hilarious. I'm just saying. Mr. Bushido says The Office was fire. I mean, it was fire.
The Office was
fire. So let's be really real.
They're talking about bringing it back. I don't know if they'll be able to do the same type of jokes because we had a whole talk about sensitive. Yeah.
Or maybe it's gonna be one of those shows that just doesn't give a fuck, like South Park, that still doesn't kind of give a fuck.
Is there room for that? Like, can that happen?
I don't know. I mean, South Park literally just made an episode called Into the Panderverse, which commented on Disney's obsession with making everyone black. Which, to be fair, is the exact argument that me and CMoney have had in the past. Like, why not just make original black characters that have great writing instead of just making white people black?
The problem with you, what you do right here when you bring this up?
I think we should not talk about this on live stream.
Exactly, because then that I'm gonna want to get into it, and then it's gonna be
a whole other discussion.
So you just let it be. Rashawn says, personal fact, I'm a 3rd degree black belt.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Madman,
I'm a brown belt.
Madman and Purple Berry are brown belts on their way to black belt, so that's dope. Avenging says, yeah, Madman, join the black belt community. We welcome you.
Oh, I'll be coming in like 2 years, 3 years. So
that's coming.
That's a long time, man.
Mr. Bushido says, Enter the Dragons, classic.
Oh yeah.
For that, Max, welcome, my man.
Welcome, love.
Says look at his picture.
Ooh. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
it's the PlayStation pony ship.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, I love it. Welcome home, baby.
That's what we're talking about, Max. That's what I like to see.
No, not PlayStation.
What's the last?
Oh, they can sync anytime.
No.
Jay Vargas says, I would say Bloodsport was the movie to make you punch a stack of bricks and try to break the bottom brick only. It's impossible. Boss Red, yes, but we're gonna. That's
oh my god, I can't wait to talk about that. Okay, okay.
Don't say it. Mr. Pacino says, "Don't do that, CMoney." Oh no, we gotta do it. You gotta do it. Oh my god! All right, we gotta. Oh my god, this pain. Why?
I love you guys, my friends. That shit was trash.
My friends, that shit was trash. No, this pain. You're one of them. Oh
it's not a bad show, just not amazing. It's that simple.
You know what? We're gonna start skipping all those things.
You know what? Let's just get to what you and Doodle watched, because I think we're taking a long time with this one.
All right, Jay Vargas says best sitcom of all time, Fresh Prince. Yo, that show was the shit.
That was funny.
Fresh Prince. I've seen Fresh Prince. It's good, but it's not better than Office or Blackish.
Dude, I agree with that.
Every time Jazz got thrown out,
Fresh Prince was in its time. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Louis.
Every time Jazz got thrown out, that was the best thing of the show.
Yeah, every time. It was great. It was great. And the song, still fire. Intro that everybody knows the words to.
Jay Vargas, did you like the new show?
Oh, we actually did like it for a little bit. We watched it for a little bit.
Which one, Bel Air?
Yeah, Bel Air.
I mean, it was pretty cool. I liked it.
Max says Three's Company. Damn.
Three's Company, too.
The original Three's Company? I used to watch that with my mother on Nick at Night.
Your mom.
Damn. That's old. Was it? Timmy says, wasn't Kylie Minogue in it also in Street Fighter live action? I mean, maybe.
Let me see.
Look at,
I'll tell you right now.
Oh my god.
Fighter live
look at this shit. Friends is not the best show out there. That was ass juice. Oh my god. This
damn.
Jay Vargas says Friends was racist trash.
Damn.
You can count the people of color on one hand. No, it wasn't. They were a bunch of fucking, at that time, fucking partially Jewish friends. How many fucking Jews at that time were just chilling with a bunch of black dudes?
Jew wasn't race. Jew's a religion, right?
I'm Puerto Rican. I can accept it. All right. And they started bringing it in later as time went on.
Ross had a girlfriend.
Ross can't be racist. He had a black girlfriend.
He had
exactly.
They were hot for Gabrielle Union was in that show. The other girl, Charlie, I forget her real life name, but she was a comedian. She was she hosted Ubisoft's their E3 show.
Wait, that was her? That was Charlie from Friends?
Yeah, Charlie from Friends. She hosted it.
Oh geez. Wait, host. So does she actually work at Ubisoft?
No. She was in the game in Legions, I'm pretty sure.
Oh damn, that's
cool.
I
know who you're talking about. Charlie, that Ross,
that Joey dated, and then
well, that's cool. I didn't know that.
It was good. All right. Oh my god, I gave Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 score better than Friends. God damn it, this pain. Honestly, hot take. I think Family Matters was really good. Family Matters.
Oh, that was really good.
Dope. Yeah, it was.
Oh, nice one.
Did I do that?
Poor guy.
Oh my gosh, he did Dancing with the Stars. You guys know that?
Yeah, Jaleel White. He was part of that group at that time when it was funny to make fun of like nerds and shit.
Yeah,
on
like
TV,
Screech
right?
and from Saved by the Bell. Yeah,
like those characters wouldn't be written that way anymore.
No,
it's crazy. Jay Vargas says in New York City, I'm from the Bronx. That's what's up. Did I ask that? Do I remember? I don't remember, but cool. All right, so you're right here with us. We're Tri-State area, man. We're in Connecticut. We're from Jersey, and then now we're not here.
now we're not.
That's for sure.
Technically, most of us are not from Jersey.
Friends was whitewashed to no end.
There were some black characters in there.
They were just white people. You had In Living Color. Where was all the white people in there? I get it. I'm not saying I liked them both. I'm just saying that Friends was the shit, man. It was funny. It was funny.
How about in Fresh Prince?
I mean, the cast genuinely liked each other. Like it wasn't artificial. So I think that they get a pass because there was actually chemistry there.
Yeah, imagine they just forced it, right? Because if you remember, after that, they started forcing a bunch of shows that try to group everybody up, culturally. And, realistically speaking, that's not always the way it works out in certain places. I'm just saying that at that time,
I think at the time with the acting too, it was just
we're white. That's like you can't have these white people writing black characters. You know what I'm saying? Like it just doesn't work. They eventually did it. They eventually expanded and added these characters, but by then we were already in love with the core group. You can't just fucking add somebody in and be like, oh, here they go. It just didn't work.
His name's Jerry. He hangs out with you guys now. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it works. Avenged Ninja says How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, How I Met Your Mother was really good.
How I Met Your Father just came and went.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I had hopes for it.
Like, we already got the fulfillment we needed from the first one. After that, it was like, all right, whatever. Rashawn says the Cosby Show was hot back in the day before we knew, it's like chocolate pudding in my Dave Chappelle voice.
Chappelle Show, that one slapped.
Oh my God, the Chappelle Show was amazing.
Bushido says, "Oh snap, I'm from Philly. Y'all was across the bridge from me. Oh yeah, dude, we used to chill around all the time, man. It was dope.
Philly cheesesteak, man. I love Philly cheesesteaks.
This pain says, "Hey, I still love you guys. All right, we could all accept it."
Rashawn
says, "In defense of Friends, I already like you a lot better now, Rashawn. You know what I'm saying? I really like you. Now I like you more. In defense of Friends, that's all I read. I don't know what else you're gonna say. It was a group of friends that happened to be white. It doesn't have to be inclusive. Thank you.
I agree with that, though. Like, not everything has to, because I think a lot of the things that are taking place, even now, are a bit forced. And you kind of go ahead, Louis.
I was gonna say that. I mean, if you look at the families, right? You look at Fresh Prince, there was no white people in Fresh Prince, right? You look at Family Matters, there was no white people in Family Matters. Bill Cosby Show, nothing. So
exactly, yeah.
I mean, I just think at the time, the groups, like the writers were the writers, right? So you got to imagine that there were probably a lot more black writers writing Fresh Prince and things like that. So because they could understand the culture, and that's why they were relevant, and that's why they worked. If you try to make these people do the other people, they always come off as caricatures, right? So, it's just time. Like nowadays, you can write it because it is nowadays way more normal for groups of different cultures to be friends, right? And the people who are writing these shows also are more diverse, right? I mean, we just gotta keep it real. This is what the times were, and I'm not gonna bash it because of it. Like, I understand that it didn't quite click with you guys, and I get that. So I understand. I love all the other shows too. Like, I'm not whatever. I'm just saying Friends was my personal. That's the shit that I could watch forever. I love the love story between them. It wasn't about them being white. It was about everything else that was there. Hoodie Canuck, what's good, my man?
Welcome, love.
Welcome. He says, did you all know that Zach Morris and Screech hated each other on Saved by the Bell?
Oh my gosh, I saw that documentary. It was a little crazy because Screech, I think he was trying to go for Zach's character. And then everybody really went with the fact that he was really Screech, and that's how he was being treated out there.
Like Screech. Don't be trying to show up as Zach. No one's gonna believe your ass as Zach Morris with Kimberly Amber Thiessen as your chick, Kelly. Come on, man. Ain't nobody gonna believe that. Get out of here.
Zach was actually dating Lisa in real life.
They were dating a little bit in the show too.
Yeah.
Remember?
Only one episode.
I know, but that was enough. That was good. I wish they would have kept that longer. The Hooded Canuck says the two could not stand being around each other by the time Saved by the Bell ended. Screech, he passed away. He was really lost because he really got typecast immediately as that goofy fucking kid. He was never going to be able to do anything serious. He went to porno, and I don't think that worked out for him.
It has to be very difficult because I think that when you get a role like Superman and they can't see you as anything other than Superman, that's different. I feel like that's like a big movie, right? But when you're doing these sitcoms and probably not making much, right? Especially back in the day, because now is when they're really paying. And even then, like these young actors don't really make as much. It has to be difficult when this is what you're still trying to do.
Yeah, I agree.
To be like stereotyped and boxed in.
Like what else are you gonna go back? Like you're gonna go back to being nobody? Like that's hard. That's a hard idea. That's why it's scary for people to do that type of job. Veg Ninja says, honestly, I think Friends deteriorated over time because every show tried to copy it and it just wore out its appeal. It's not Friends' fault that other people try to copy it. Those other shows didn't last because of that. But Friends, it's still out, man. And they still fight for it.
Yeah, that Netflix had it insane.
And they snatched that shit away as soon as they got
streaming service going.
Where's it again now?
It's on Max because Warner Bros. Owns it.
Right? Yeah.
Oh my God. That's why Xbox needs to buy Warner Brothers.
They would own Friends.
The building, they own Friends. I can get a Friends video game. Let's do it.
Who the hell would want to Friends video game?
Relive the adventures.
I think they made one, CMoney.
Yeah, there was
a Rachel to marry Ross, and Rachel's got to fight like all these dinosaurs and fossils and stuff to get to Rachel.
It's a 2D platformer.
Oh, you get it then. Animal Crossing, right?
Rated M.
All right. Listen, Timmy says Big Bang Theory. That was fucking.
Oh, that was such a clever show. I like that.
That was a show that I missed.
I did miss it too. It did seem funny though. I think is it still going? No, right?
Nah, it ended.
The Hooded Canucks says that is why Dustin Diamond went back to the new class shows and Zach was doing the college years. They got in legit fights.
That's
well, because Dustin Diamond wasn't anything.
He was in the college years though, with Zach and Saved by the Bell.
I like the cast for the college years. I enjoy that too. I kept watching through, and then they had the wedding, the movie.
The movie was
I don't remember the originals. I remember, but I don't remember like the college years too much. I wasn't like.
For me, if you ask me what was better in the time of Saved by the Bell, it was the college years. The college years were the best part of Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, I enjoyed the shit out of it.
I think what happened is when I got older, I kind of fell off. So I didn't it didn't hook me and I didn't watch it as much, where Saved by the Bell was my go-to every time it was on. So
Saved by the Bell, I can't necessarily watch it now, but like I can watch the college years. I saw an episode the other day and I was laughing like oh shoot, yeah
I kind of forget who's in there. Bossra says I like comedy shows like Martin.
Oh my god, Martin was hilarious.
He got no job. Oh my god, that was funny.
So
my
funny.
God.
They just did the reunion. After Tommy died, they did that reunion.
Oh yeah, that was so really sad.
Good.
Why is it always after one character dies? Like almost always the character dies after or before they do the reunion.
Well, not the actual show, meaning they got together and they were talking about the show and kind of like remembering.
Fresh Prince, the same thing. It was after Uncle Phil died. Like there's always one that dies before the reunion. I don't know why.
I don't know.
Except for so sad.
Friends,
what I was gonna say, except for like Friends,
right
they got together and now Chandler passed away. Yeah.
Don't worry, we're
so at least they did that though.
Yeah, they did a reunion before that, right? Before Chandler passed away, like during COVID, wasn't it? Yeah. Did a Friends reunion.
Yeah. Who? Wait, say that again? Who?
The Friends, the cast from Friends did a reunion during the COVID epidemic.
Yeah, they just did it, and then he just passed away. I just read his book too, man.
And Gunther as well. He passed away like immediately after.
Oh yeah, he died. Gunther.
Gunther. Yeah.
I mean, not immediately. He was pretty famous in Germany. Actually, that's why he literally moved. His character was so famous in Germany that after the show ended, he moved to Germany to go live over there and be famous. It's crazy.
Poor Gunther.
Damn.
Never got
the
Rachel.
Hooded Canuck says, but Kelly wanted Screech in one episode. That's an episode we don't talk about. Okay.
Oh dear Lord, I remember that episode. Oh yes.
Screech went into porno. You didn't know
wasn't bad.
The thing with
we didn't watch the porno, but he went.
But I know
the episode, not the porn itself.
I mean, any episode where Screech is somehow being wanted by Kelly, that make no sense to nobody.
Exactly.
So
it was because she was flunking science, and Screech, was teaching her science because Zach got Screech to teach her science, and Kelly basically, fell in love with how he just did things. And I was like, okay, but all right, yeah, that was that episode.
Fuck that guy. In the show, not in real life. Sucks that he passed away. Go Paul. What's up, my man? Welcome,
baby. Happy Friday.
Passed away? Yeah.
He did.
Yeah. Not too long ago.
Yeah, he did from cancer. Man. It was like 2022 during the new Saved by the Bell TV show went on.
Yeah, that sucks.
Did he at least get like a part in it?
They gave him like a tribute, kind of a tribute episode, like same.
Remember him? Yeah.
And
oh my god. This page says, hey guys, get the wee-wees in the chat. oh my god, Timmy, 2.5 Men. Yo.
Oh my gosh, that was so you look at Timmy coming through. That show was so funny. And you know what's crazy? That they were able to keep it going even while he was out. Like I felt like the show was still good, even though Charlie wasn't in it.
It was a great idea.
Yeah.
It was really a great idea.
Yo, because his brother was
Alan was
everything. He was so cheap. He was always trying to hook up with bitches, bring them back to his brother's house. Like It was such a good show.
You know why that show was good? Because that's how he actually is in real life. Charlie Sheen is just like that in real life. I mean, Chris Tucker told a story when
right?
you know this movie where Chris Tucker. There was a movie Chris Tucker was with Charlie Sheen in it. No, with Charlie Sheen. He made a movie with Charlie Sheen. I think it was Bullet. I don't remember what the name is. It was Money something, Bulletproof or something like that. Yeah, I don't remember what the name was. But he literally said to Charlie Sheen, he's like, "Hey, can I borrow your Ferrari?" He's like, "Oh yeah, sure." And he had it for months, and Charlie forgot about his Ferrari. It's like he never.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, seriously. He stuck out his Ferrari for months. That's a true story. And I was just laughing. I was like, "Oh man, that explains a lot."
That's crazy. That's when you know you have stupid money. When you let somebody your car, and you're like,
fucking remember.
I didn't even know.
That's crazy. Gogo Pole says he did porn. Yeah, he did. It's crazy. Fly Dude says, Louis, there was white people in Family Matters and Fresh Prince. Hillary's husband was white. Will hooked up with the white chick. Family Matters. Carl Boss was white. Yeah, I mean, there was like, but in Friends, there was also black people around.
Yeah, exactly.
And they were
Charlie.
in the show a little later in the seasons. It actually is sooner than I remember because when I watch it, I'm like, oh shit, this is already happening. Like, it's crazy how fast they kind of did go into it. It was only a few seasons before they started adding them. So, the Hooded Canuck says it's news to me. Well, this is a new show. Hooded Canuck, we deliver. All right,
we've done our job today.
Oh yeah.
Santaro says that the Chappelle show was hilarious.
Oh yeah,
it was. Yes. Oh man, Chappelle's a whole other level. I'm Rick James.
I'm Rick James.
Connects the child stars don't have a long career. Yeah, that's
Zendaya did. She made it.
She did. She did. And she married a white dude.
Of course. Spider-Man of all.
Just saying. John Mark says Friends copied Living Single. Oh man.
That was a good show too.
That's a good show. That's one, it's a 90s kind of world.
Right? Oh, Different World. Remember Different World?
Maybe I'm thinking something else. No, Different World is a different one. But yeah, that's also,
you remember that show? You've seen it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Whitney was hilarious.
Saved by the Bell is why we got Elizabeth Berkley and Showgirls. Oh my god. Showgirls, baby, you remember that movie?
Yeah.
Man, pool crazy. That fucking pool scene was like, what the fuck is happening to her?
Oh, Showgirls is like that NC-17 like super X-rated movie, right?
Yeah, dude. I never heard some shit like that before in that pool.
Is it hot?
That was crazy. No, it wasn't even hot. I was like, what am I watching? Like, she was like flapping around the water. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? It was crazy.
It was a bad movie.
Terrible. It was a bad
it was very bad movie. Yeah. And then like the other friend got like, while she was having that happen, the other friend was in the pool house getting raped. It was really bad.
So it's not even like a good movie. It's
just really bad. It was really bad and unnecessary. Avenged Ninja says Friends did get a game. It was on PlayStation 2 as a trivia game. Yeah, we have it. College Years aired before French Prince every Monday. Damn, isn't it crazy how like these old show like we're all of the same time.
I know, that's pretty awesome.
We're all kind of
that's a lot of sitcoms that come out in roughly the same
time. And then you have this one kid who's not even fucking born who has all these comments about it. It's crazy.
I know.
Like you have all this random knowledge about these old shows.
I really don't.
I really don't. And nobody mentions Beavis and Butthead. Nobody talks about
Beavis and Butthead was me. Like it was a show that existed. But like if I caught it on TV, I would watch it for a little bit. But then it was like
stupid,
too white trash for me. You know what I'm saying? Like way too white trash for me. Like
Hillbilly.
I was in the hood and I was trying to watch it, but I couldn't.
You know what sitcom has a very underrated theme song that's like goes really hard?
What?
The Boondocks.
Oh, the Boondocks is a crazy show too.
It's like South Park with black people, essentially.
Yeah. Nino, what's up, my man?
Aloha, love. Welcome.
Aloha.
Well, he's level 16 Modern Warfare 3
Let's
already.
go.
Yeah, baby, I'm telling you right now, I'm kind of getting mofo.
Mofo. Shit.
Missing out fear of.
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah,
Warfare.
it's happening.
I think I want to scoop that up.
We're rocking this weekend.
John Mark says there were issues between Martin and Tisha Campbell, Gina. That's why Martin didn't get too far. I thought they like loved each other. We saw that
they were really nice to each other, but yeah, I thought I heard some controversy, but I mean, they seem at peace when they did that reunion. And they were reminiscing or how he will improvise. She was praising him a lot, which caught me by kind of like by surprise. But like, you never know what takes place, especially back then, during these shows. And like,
actually, it's the other one. What was her, Pam?
Yeah, Pam.
She was the one that was kind of bringing a little bit the idea that there was a lot of
she was a bit more quiet too during the reunion.
Yeah, because you can kind of see. Hooded Connect says, sorry to turn this into a Saved by the Bell flashback. Any of you ever watched Zach Morris's Trash? No.
Oh, yes. You guys got to watch Zach Morris's Trash. That is hilarious. Yes, it is. You got to watch that. It's hilarious. I was going to mention that earlier.
Where is it?
It's on YouTube. You just put Zach Morris is trash. Oh my God, it's funny. All right,
so we'll watch that too. I should.
It's funny.
We're gonna watch that too, and we'll talk about it on the next next Friday on Anime and Beyond.
I just love it when they talk about those girls that randomly pop in the episode. Like like he dated this one girl that used to wrestle, and like at the end the guy says we don't ever get to hear from that girl because she probably fucking killed herself. I was like, oh my God.
Oh damn! That's a little dark.
You gotta see. You gotta see it to understand. You gotta see it to understand.
We'll Jamie Foxx show, that was fucking good too.
That was good.
Oh man, which is better, Charlie Sheen or Ashton Kutcher? 2.5 Men. Charlie Sheen, easy.
Charlie Sheen because he's the original. That was his life. But that was like him. That's who he was. I feel like
your life. Yeah.
Oh, Money Talks.
Money Talks. Yeah, Money Talks.
Movie.
I'm sorry.
Money Talks, yeah.
Are the ones with Chris Tucker and
Money Talks.
Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, I heard about that movie.
I like Frasier a lot. Yo, that was the one that I could never.
No, I actually like that show. Like early morning before I was getting ready, I would put that on.
Me to sleep, bro.
Yeah,
immediately.
I liked it.
I think when it came on too was like right after some other shows that I watched. And it was like Frasier's on fucking bedtime. Night. Cannot fuck with that show. Oh my God.
I'm with you on that one. I like Frasier.
Frasier. I get around to it. Don't worry.
Facts. This pain says, do you guys ever watch the TV show Spartacus? That shit was good. Sexual action, everything that you need in a TV show.
I have not seen that.
If you have not seen
that was Chris Rock, not Chris Tucker.
Wait, for Money Talks?
Who was it? Both?
No, it was Chris Tucker.
Oh, that took the...
Maybe he's thinking about something else. The Huda Canuck, she was flopping like a fish. She really was, yo. And I was like, I was young when that came out. So I was like, oh, snap. It's like there's like some sexual stuff happening. I was like excited to watch and see what was going to happen. But when I saw that, I was just like afraid. I was like, what is fucking happening here? Like, this is crazy, dude. Like, I was like, Jesse? This is what's happening? Why
Jesse? What the fuck, Jesse?
Jesse from Saved by the Bell.
You scared me. I thought you were talking about Toy Story. Yeah, really scared.
Why the fuck would I be talking about Toy Story?
He said Jesse. I was like, what? No. No, they didn't.
That you think of in your life?
No, they didn't.
God damn it.
What are the
MADMAN loved Jesse from Toy Story. Oh my God.
So much so that when we went to Disney on Ice, I had to buy him a Jesse hat. He was
that was a phase. I was like 4.
He was so little though. It was super cute.
You really wanted that Jesse hat, so I had to get it for you.
And his first crush was a redheaded.
In real life.
Yeah, I think it's all linked to Jesse from Toy Story.
Jesse. Goddamn Jesse.
It wasn't Jesse.
Jesse, what is fucking Toy Story gonna bring into my house? We'll see. Jigga J, welcome, my man.
Welcome, love. Thank you for being here. Let's go.
I'm assuming he's talking about how amazing Avatar is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
No. Avatar. Screw Avatar. That with it.
G-Baby says, Crazy Louie.
Welcome. Thank you for being here.
My man. What's good, brother?
Let's go.
Says Crazy Louie was like, it's a bad movie. He only watched a few times to remember how bad it was. That's funny.
Well, I asked him what movie was it though.
God.
CMoney.
Jesse's baby.
No, sorry. Read the comments.
Oh, I'm getting there. Mystery Science Theater 3000. I did not mess with that, Rashawn. I have no idea what that is. Jigga J says Showgirls was awful. It really was.
Yes, it was.
Was not good.
Bad. bad.
The Fly Dude says, "Oh, and I caught the little bit what Madman said about Marvel. Do your research before you go there. YouTube has it all for you. FYI."
What do you mean? I don't remember.
I don't know.
No
Let
clue.
us know. We don't know.
I don't remember.
Jigga J said, "Mofo." Listen, I was
you have
getting there.
FOMO, CMoney.
Joanna Dark says 90210.
Oh, we're going to those shows.
902.
No, now we're going to like
yeah, guys, calm down, guys. CMoney Doodle. Just say what you want to watch, what you watch this week, and then let's get to the actual content.
John Mark says Vivian's character from Fresh Prince. This is content, man.
I'm sorry, I mean
Vivian's
like the
character
news.
from Fresh Prince didn't like the Will Smith being cast because she felt Will was beneath her. That's why she didn't last long either.
Yeah,
no, Vivian, the first Vivian, the reason that she ultimately got dropped was because she saw what they were doing in Friends, where they united and went to the showrunners and said, we're demanding to be paid a certain amount of money and the same amount of money across the board. So they wanted to all be equal. So Vivian, the first Vivian, went to Will and was like, listen, we should all go. And, if you're with us, we can all kind of go up against the studio and make them, pay us all fair and do us all shit. And Will Smith was like, nah, bitch, that's your problem.
He was like, we are not the same.
That's your problem. And that's why she was good. Oh my God, Joanna Dark's going back. Charles and Charles.
Oh wow, a concert! Look at that.
Yep. Charles and Charles.
Duet. Damn.
Young girl singing, "I want Charles in charge of me." Oh my God.
All right.
This girl singing. It wasn't no dude singing it.
No.
Gogo Post says, "Oh, do you talk about the Netflix Avatar TV show?" Yeah, they were some people brought up. We didn't talk about it officially yet.
All right, guys. CMoney Doodle. I do have to wonder, what did you guys watch this week or in the week before?
All right, hold on. Let me just see. I'm gonna. Jigga J says Timothy Amber got way hotter after Saved by the Bell. She had like a tipping point. Like she was getting hotter, and then till she got too far, and then
the ball dropped.
Then the ball dropped. I don't know. Maybe she had. I don't remember.
Why is she ugly now?
No, she's not. Wait, did you see
changed.
her somewhere? Yeah, she just changed.
She's not ugly. She's just.
I think I just saw her somewhere. Actually, I was at a house. We were doing a deal, and in the background, she had what's the singer who won an Oscar? The black Judge Hudson.
Jennifer Hudson. Yes.
Whew, man, it took me. I had to do a lot of thinking to get there. But she has a talk show now, like a daytime talk show.
Yes.
And the lady had it in the background, and Tiffany Amber Thiessen was on that show. And she doesn't look like she's super old. She just turned 50 or some shit like that. She was saying. Wayne's brother, Jigga J. Wayne's brother. That was my shit.
One of the best.
Oh my God. I love that. I love Jigga J says Xena was my show. That's
exactly. Yep.
Fucking Xena, Warrior Princess.
She's the
best. That's cringe. Sounds like a Saturday morning
Lucy
cartoon.
Lawless is the best. I'm sorry.
I was not fucking with that. Not fucking with that. Gogo Pole says Toy Story 2, best Pixar movie ever.
Best Pixar movie, period.
Oh.
Well, that's a bold take, but it is really good. Yeah, it's a great movie. It's definitely up there, but I think Toy Story 3 is the best Pixar movie.
That song in Toy Story 2, though, When Somebody Loved You. Oh my God.
Oh, When She Loved You? Yeah, that was a good.
Man.
Mr. Bushido. Oh, man, that's so cute. You and Jesse.
You mocked me so. You mocked me so.
Oh my God.
Crazy Louie, what's your favorite Pixar movie? I must ask.
Really fucking
Pixar movie. Oh my God, I have to sit down and let me see what's a pick because I'm mixed up with the Pixar movie. So let me check which one.
Monsters Inc., Finding Nemo, Ratatouille, WALL-E, Coco.
Oh, that was dope. Everybody Loves Raymond was dope.
A Bug's Life.
Finding Nemo,
Story, obviously.
Finding Nemo.
What else?
Finding Nemo. That's your shit.
That's my shit. Finding Nemo. Yeah. Just keep.
So, Mr. Joanna Dark. One Tree Hill, Gossip Girl, Smallville. Man,
nobody talks about Buffy the Vampire Slayer. What's wrong with you all?
Somebody
Nobody talks about Buffy. Buffy's the shit. What are y'all talking about? Buffy's the shit, man.
Buffy was fucking awesome.
I watched didn't we try to watch the Netflix? Was it on Netflix? They made a new
one. Nah.
Yeah, or was it Charmed? Which one was it?
No, Charmed was
That's
also
one
a
Netflix
phenomenal
property.
show
That's
that they
good.
did make a new one with like the young versions.
Yeah.
And that was not.
Oh, Kaylee Coco was in that show, like towards the end of the season. That last episodes, I think.
Katie who?
Kaylee
From
Coco.
Big Bang Theory?
From Big Bang Theory, yeah.
Right?
She was in it. Yep.
Was
Like,
she?
yeah. Last season, I think.
In Married with Children. Wasn't she in Married with Children
No,
too?
that's the girl from Dead to Me. What was that show that we started watching? Dead something Married with Children, is that the chick?
Oh, Drop the Diva?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
Definitely not.
All right.
No.
A little judgy. I'm out here trying to help you. No.
Not too long ago we watched it, and then like the second season we stopped watching. I think it's Dead to Me. Christina Applegate. Yes.
Christina Applegate, yes.
Yes. Okay.
You know,
yes.
Tiffany Amber was also Married with Children in one episode.
Are you sure?
Yes, she was.
Never did that in my life.
Yep. Tell you, that was a show, man. That was a show.
That in my life. All right, this was good.
Nice.
We
gotta start the show.
That was awesome. That's awesome. All right. Crazy Louie, what have you been watching, my friend?
Oh my god. You know, I had to sit down and watch Freddy Krueger. It's been a long time. I said, man, I gotta watch some Freddy Krueger because
First one?
All of them. I watched 1, 2. Well, many were they?
Okay.
I'll be honest with you.
When did it get good?
For me, Freddy's always good. It was never bad.
The first one can't be.
When you see him coming with the arms out, looking like two messed up straws, yeah, it was really.
That was horrible.
The movie's cringe.
What are those air things?
And she's fucking afraid, and she has a nightmare. And she's standing up, and she's hearing somebody whisper. So she leaves the boyfriend in the house, goes downstairs, goes outside to go hear a whisper.
Yeah,
like,
that's
bitch,
some crazy ass shit. Bitch, run.
And you
get under the bed, do something else.
Come on, man. You wake
and she went out there unarmed. Like, if you're hearing a voice and you're literally gonna go out there in the middle of the night, like, get a gun, get a machete, get ready to fight.
Doodle's got this down. And Doodle, when you see Freddy's like the skinny, scrawny man, I mean, seriously, hit him with the brick or hit him with a freaking machete. This guy's scrawny.
Like you can
beat his ass.
I mean, a burnt man chasing after you, I will kick his ass too. I'm like, what the hell are you coming after me, man?
Exactly.
Why so serious? What's good, my man?
Welcome baby.
I so serious.
All right. So you watch 1 to 7. So okay, when being real, okay, not this fantasy of what you liked because it's a remembrance. When did it actually get really fucking scary?
Scary? Freddy was never scary to me. Martin when I was a little kid, but it just isn't.
Oh my gosh!
I don't find
it was never scary.
Started happening that looked really scary, like when he had like when he was in the sheets. Which one is that? Remember when he was like chasing her in the sheets?
He's always in the sheets. That was in the first one, probably, but he's always in the sheets. When does he come out of the sheets? He's in the bathroom. He's in the sheets. He's everywhere.
No, but she was in the sheet, and he was chasing her through, like crawling under the bed, like it was
first one.
That wasn't the first one. No, we watched the first one.
Did?
CMoney
that was the girl.
Worse than they were.
That was the girl.
You know what I mean?
And started flinging her around the room. That's the first one. He's in the sheets with her.
Oh no, that was the first. I remember that one, but I remember there's. All right, which is the one where they're singing the song, 1, 2, Freddy come for you, and it's
all
outside. And I know,
Jesus.
I have these snippets of memories from all of the Freddy Krueger movies that I watched. I don't know where they are from, so that's why I started with the first one because I thought it might have been there, but none of them were from there.
Well, let's make it simple. Was Nancy in there? Because Nancy wasn't.
I don't remember her name.
Well, here's the question. Wait. Is Friday the 13th like a new protagonist every time sort of scenario?
Friday the 13th is not what we're talking about right now.
Oh, fuck. I mean, Nightmare on Elm Street. Is that like a new protagonist every time situation?
Yes. Like for the first, like for 1 and 3, Nancy was in there. Nancy was the girl, that he lived in the house.
Yeah, that girl who was like tortured and shit.
Yeah, Nancy was 1 and 3. Yeah, she was in 1 and 3. That's why I'm asking.
Man, her 3 was just stupid. Not like Dream Warriors where they fight back and it's like some gnarly shit. Stupid.
I'll be honest with you, 3 was pretty cool compared to the second one. The second one was like, okay, but 3 was really cool for me. 3 was really cool, and it started to get like a little bit more action. But yeah, but the first one I think it was the one with the sheets. Like he gets in there with the sheets, and he has the girl like in between the sheets, and then he lifts her up and starts flinging her around. That's the one I'm saying. That's from the sheets. After that, then there's that Johnny Depp kill. Johnny Depp was in the first one. That was actually his first movie, I think it was.
Yeah, it was. Yep,
it was. Yeah. And there's that cool. That was a cool kill. Johnny Depp was pretty awesome kill. And
I'm wondering if I just wouldn't find them scary as an adult then.
That's what I'm thinking. It's a moment in time when you see this type of like scary stuff or type of action. Now that was done back then, that looked cool or seemed scary. It's a whole different thing.
Now I can look back and laugh,
I remember one there was like a pizza.
That's the let me see. That's the fourth one where he attacks Alice, and Alice right there is in the diner, and he stabs her head because her fear was to be a waitress for all her life, and Freddy was attacking all the fears. That was the fourth one.
And where's the one that the road kept repeating? They kept thinking they were leaving, and they were pulling up.
That's the fourth one.
Okay, so that's the one.
So that's the movie that fucked with me.
Yeah, and that's the one with the girl.
I watch it now.
Where the girl turns into a roach. He turns into a roach.
Yes.
Ooh. There you go. You found it.
Yep.
Well, before scare you, tune in next Halloween.
Yeah, we'll follow up next Halloween. See.
What? You're afraid of Freddy?
No, I was when I was younger.
Exactly.
It messed with me, but when I watched part one, I was like, "This is some
trash."
So I don't know if that's just what I'm gonna think every time I watch them now. Like if I watch every single one of them, are they not gonna be scary to me anymore?
All I know is
you should not want to be scared because you get so terrified when you think about it.
All I know is that IGN should get Freddy Krueger to review games because he's a good video game review. He is. Yes, if you guys have not seen Freddy is Dead, go watch it. You will see in one part he's playing a video game, which is pretty hilarious. If you guys have not seen
which movie?
Freddy's Dead. That's the sixth one.
So he's literally playing a video game in there?
Yes, he is with a person. Yep. And I love how he says, "Wow, good graphics."
Oh my god! All right, so maybe it was not as scary as I thought.
Nah, here's the thing. The first one was because Wes Craven did it. You had all the scare scenes. You had a bunch of things, going in there, and it's pretty freaky because you see like how Doodle talks about his arms going out, and how she talks about how the person comes out without nothing. That's when you sit there and you look at it, you say, why is she coming out with a stick or a knife or machete and facing this guy? Because seriously, I hear a scratch, something scratching against the wall or something. Of course, I'm gonna come out with something because that's a weird thing. And then when you see him like from the dark side of things, and he sticks out, there's 5 nails and starts moving them around. Oh my god, that's where it gets tense. But yeah, the first one had the tension. The second one, the second one was kind of weird. Because he was like possessed into somebody and had like a problem. It was just weird. The second one I was like, yeah, it's okay. But then the third one, how MADMAN said, it just got like a little bit more action. Nancy came back. She recruited all these warriors, and you got this guy getting big, like all tough. Then the guy turning into a wizard. Then you got the girls with the 2 blades. It was kind of like, eh. And pretty much some of those characters did not do nothing like with their special powers, so it was pretty weird. But yeah, after that it just became more action. Then the scare factor kind of started dying. It became more like a comedy thing. Same thing with Friday the 13th, because every time I see Friday the 13th, I cheer more for Jason than the victims. I don't care about the victims. Like, go Jason, go get him. That's what I like about it.
Jeez,
nice.
One of those.
All right.
Did you watch anything else?
What else did I watch? I watched a couple Adam Sandler movies. I like Adam Sandler movies. They're pretty cool.
Oh, yes, he's good. I like him too.
Interesting.
Adam Sandler movie? What movie?
I watched Bedtime Stories the other day because I was like,
That's a great movie.
Oh, I also watched my favorite blonde movie, Legally Blonde. I love Legally Blonde.
Legally Blonde,
I like
that's a great
that
movie too.
That is a good movie.
She's
1 and 2.
good.
Yeah, she is.
She's really good in I like Cruel Intentions too.
Cruel Intentions is a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Did I see that? Is that with Sarah Michelle Gellar?
Yes.
All right, I think.
And what's his name?
Filippo or Philippe. Something. Her ex-husband.
Yes.
She has her
that
kids
was a good
with him.
movie. That was a good movie.
So that's what I saw this week, probably. Yeah, that's it. Nothing else.
Nice.
The Hooded Canuck says part 1 scared me when I first saw it. Yeah, back then. Bushido says it was creepy back then. Yeah. Maybe it didn't age well for me, and when I watch it, it's not going to be scary. Gogo Pulse says a good movie I watched was the new Killer movie on Netflix. It's very good. David Finch movie. Yeah, it was with Fassbender, whatever, the guy who was in the Assassin's Creed movie. The Hooded Canuck says, Nancy, you need to be home alone. That house, she planted light bulb bombs. Yeah, for real. Like, you need to fucking to take care of yourself. Joanna Dark, I heard CMoney finds Casper terrifying.
Oh my god.
Joke's on you. I just rewatched Casper the other day. No fear. Casper's
no fear.
Only a little bit.
Wait, you were scared of Casper? There was only one scene there's one scene in Casper where it scares you. Is that when they showed the Tales from the Crypt guy come out? You know, I was young. I saw that. I was like, "Oh my god!" You know, I got scared at that point. But after
that was some fucking scary shit.
Yeah, but it was amazing. Though it was amazing.
That was scary. Oh my god! I still remember the episode that the basketball was just bouncing down the stairs alone. Oh my god! They did always. There's always like he's always telling it's Tales from the Crypt, right? So he's always telling the stories, and the story was the one where I don't remember. There was a basketball though, bouncing down the stair. Boom, boom. Somebody
it's gotta be called Fitting Punishment. It was Fitting Punishment, season 2, episode 12. That's gotta be it. I'll go see it.
You don't like scary movies, CMoney, but you've watched quite a bit of them.
When I was a kid, I watched every fucking one.
I think
why are you so obsessed with them if you hate them so
ready for when you were like you watched them too early.
This is, dude. I grew up in a Spanish household. They didn't give a shit. They were like, "We're gonna go watch this scary movie. You're gonna fucking come." And I was like, "All right, well, we'll see how that
baby.
goes."
Thank you, Ryan Philippe. Yes,
Ryan Philippe. Yep. Mr. Bushido said only the Nightmare on Elm Street was scary. Which one is that?
The Nightmare on Elm Street. That was
the first one. The first one.
There was no way that one was scary.
The first one
made me laugh. The first one was not. Look at it. A lot of people think the first one would scare me. Look, Bigger Reality says the first one scared me.
Guys, try watching it now because
it was a joke.
Nightmare on My Street, one of Will Smith's best songs. Yo, not for nothing, but Will Smith was fucking dope. I like Will Smith. His albums were sick. The last one, I forget the name of it. Not his last one, but the one that I remember the most has a lot of dope ass beats on it. We took a lot of them and made songs.
Are you a thief?
He's standing on a corner. Light was there.
CMoney's like a huge Will Smith fan, like all around,
especially the Slack
movies, all that
TV
crap.
show, and his music. He was fire. He got the first fucking
the
award for music, a Grammy. He got the first. Yeah. He was the first rapper who win a Grammy. Oh man!
Wow!
Put some respect on this guy's name, man. He got a lot of good shit. Hooded Connect said he got sucked into the bed. Oh yeah, that was crazy. Yep. As a child, I was scared. The Bigger Reality said, "Yeah, for real." Is Freddy Krueger the real reason CMoney is scared of Dreamcast guy?
Maybe that's possible.
Oh my god, the Hooded Connect says Freddy kept making him run in circles. Why he kills the workout nut who he turns into a cockroach? Oh my god, yep. Rashawn says you won't think they're scary anymore. Yeah, I feel like I don't. John Mark says the first Exorcist still has me traumatized a little bit.
Oh, because I can talk a little bit about that. And here's the thing about
I think that might get you a little bit still.
It still does, because here's the thing about. I mean, I told you guys I watched it. I didn't talked about a little bit about here on the show that I watched the new Exorcist and I had to go back and watch the first one again because it just didn't feel that tension. I was like, wait, am I missing something? What's wrong with this movie? So I went back and watched the first one, and just the tension of everything, especially the new version. Like, all of a sudden, like when she's in the kitchen and you see like Pazuzu just jump like quick flash right there on the screen, stuff like that. You felt that tension in the first one. Now with that new one, I fell asleep too. I don't understand why I fall asleep during these Exorcist movies. I don't get it, but I fell asleep. It was bad. And I went back to it and was like, huh? What the hell happened? It was just horrible.
No.
It was not that tension.
The first one freaked me out. That one and Carrie were fucking crazy for me.
Why does Carrie freak you out? Carrie's so
the mother was like, remember the house? Is that am I even thinking the right movie? I don't know if it's Carrie. It might be another movie, but there was like this house and like it was very like religious. It was
kind of
scary.
That's scary.
Is that Carrie? Yeah, and then like the house kind of started sinking or something happened to the house. It was fucking freaky, bro. Ooh,
The Wizard of Oz?
Definitely not the Wizard of Oz. What the fuck?
No, that's
not the Wizard of Oz. Mr. Bushido says, I saw Jaws as a 7-year-old and it traumatized me from the ocean.
Same here. I love the movie. Same here.
I think that might be why I'm afraid, because I saw that shit too. I hate the ocean at night. Like I cannot.
Oh my god, there's nothing better than
like it's so fucked up.
The ocean at night.
Never.
Feet on the sand is dark. It's nice and I love it. It's so romantic.
But here's the thing, though. I even had problems getting in the shower because I always thought Jaws would come out of the tub and eat me. Seriously, I had problems with that. I was really traumatized, especially when till this day. I get into the ocean and then the song starts singing. It just starts. I'm like, damn it, how can I get rid of this?
Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's not. I'm all right. Bushido says Mr. Michael Fassbender. Yes, that's the name, Michael Fassbender. Jigga J says Jason folded someone up in a bed one time. Jesus.
Yep.
The Hooded Connect says, do you guys remember Creep Show? The episode that scared me the most was the raft. Is that the Tales from the Crypt? Or was that
Creep Show was another thing. But the time that Jason folded some guy in the bed, that was in Jason versus Freddy, when he machete stabbed him a couple times and then pulled him inside the bed. That was that from that movie.
Good look. No. Gogo Pole says, LOL, that's the same type of family I came from. My parents let us watch The Exorcist when I was 8 years old. We all slept in my parents' bedroom for a week. Yo, facts. Millennium? No, it wasn't Millennium. It was the one. I just want to see.
We got to get CMoney to watch The Nun. That's a mission we got to do.
No,
we got to get him to do that. Doodle, if he's gonna make you watch Indiana Jones, make him watch The Nun
and just record him.
Put
it up.
I'll watch it with CMoney.
Listen, that's too much, bro. I can't, man. I watched that trailer and I almost shit my pants.
He was dying. I heard him scream. Smith's
album, Lost and Found, was fire. Born to Rain was fire too. But 2000, I remember that because that's when I got married, 2005. So that came out and I was listening to it, and then that's when I met her. So that album was good luck. But Lost and Found was fire, and Born to Rain. And then you got like the classics, Men in Black that he was in. That shit was dope. Big Willie style. Millennium was also. I love all his shit. He always had Will 2K. I remember that shit. There's a lot of dope stuff, but Born to Rain was fucking dope. There was some dope ass songs there. Born to Rain, the title song was fire. Will Smith was the shit, bro. I'm not big on his like old shit, like from back in the day, like parents just don't understand any of that crap. Nah, but when he like actually started like really rapping, like showing his real rapping skill, he was fire. And he always had dope beats, yo. His shit was good. Shit was good. Gogo Pole says parents thought Exorcist was good for kids to go to church. Oh my god. Oh,
dear Lord!
Go to church, or that'll happen, kids.
Took place when we were young. Crazy.
Bushido says my mother said she wished she never watched The Exorcist. Yo, it fucking murders people, bro. Gogo Pole says Carrie, the mom, was cool. No, thanks.
No.
Bushido says yes, CMoney. I did too. Big Willie style. Hell yeah, Big Willie style was fire.
You know what's funny? Back in the day, rated R movies were made into cartoons.
Right? Yeah, a lot of them, like Ghostbusters, especially.
Like to soften the blow.
Ghostbusters was PG-13 though, but when you saw Tales from the Crypt, he had a cartoon. RoboCop had a cartoon. Rambo had a cartoon. All these guys had a cartoon like it was nothing. Like, oh, let's put this in a cartoon. It'll be pretty cool. I was like, what? Did you guys?
It's probably because toys sold a lot to kids, so they figured they use a cartoon as an advertisement. Then they'd at least be more interested.
What you did though,
you can do a lot more with a cartoon too.
Even you had all these
scary cartoons.
You had Terminator 2 toys, right? It was a rated R movie. You had Rambo toys. You had what else did you have? You have Aliens toys too. I mean, I had Ellen Ripley as a toy in the Aliens. I had a whole bunch of things.
That's true. Because you know why? Because they knew for damn sure that nobody gives a shit about rated R. Because everybody was taking their kids to watch these fucking movies.
Oh,
yes. Didn't care.
Yes. It didn't matter if it was rated R. Exactly. It meant nothing. Joanna Dark says, I used to watch a show called Tales of the Dark Side. That was creepy. I think I used to watch that show too.
I think,
and I don't remember, but I feel like I remember that one. Jay Vargas says a good show that is dark is Black Mirror.
I've heard about that.
We've heard about it. We have not fucked with that. Gogo Pole says the nun is not scary. It's so goofy. Go fuck that shit right now.
It is goofy. You gotta watch it, man. It's goofy.
Bro, that fucking trailer ruined it all.
Oh, part 2. That was trailer for part 2.
Yeah, for part 2. Yeah, I didn't watch.
I didn't watch
the trailer for part 1.
Let me tell you something. When I saw the new Exorcist trailer, I was like, okay, this looks scary. But when I watched the full one, I was like, okay, this is crap.
Listen, that one moment would be enough to fuck me over on that movie. So no, I'm good.
Oh, man.
All that's it. John Mark says no scary movie today is scary. They're all comedy.
Oh my god, have you seen Talk to Me?
I don't know about that.
Oh, Talk to Me was not scary.
Oh,
come on,
god. Shut up, bro! Don't even bring up that fucking movie.
Oh my god,
I'm still dealing with it.
You still are for real?
Yeah,
seriously?
man.
I think about it. I'm like, man, that was a good movie.
CMoney, I'm telling you something. If a ghost I don't give a damn comes at me and I will whip his ass. I don't care if he's trying to wake me up in my sleep. I'll whip his ass. I'm sorry.
Listen, that's in your mind until you swing through it.
I don't care. I'll swing through it, and now drop kick him or throw a cross at him. I don't care. I'll do something. Holy water. I don't care. But damn.
Yeah, I heard there's one When Evil Lurks. That was supposed to be like horrifically creepy, like super scary. What about you, Louis? I'm sure you've heard of When Evil Lurks, right?
I think I've watched it. Let me see which one it is. When Evil Lurks. Let me see which one is that one. No, I have not watched it.
I heard that shit was diabolical. Like that was some fucked up evil shit.
I'll watch it. I'll tell you if I watch.
There's always scary movies that are made that are all on the fringes of like movies. Like there's your mainstream, like really scary ones that people know about, and then there's like a billion other scary movies that get made all the time.
Terrifier.
I was never going out of my way. Let's
to
put
find
it that
the
way.
scary movies.
Yeah, for sure. Gogo Pole says Dark Tales from Dark Side was Tales from the Dark Side was awesome. Love the intro to that show. I feel like I gotta look for it to see if it sparks me.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't watch it. You might get nightmares.
Look at Joanna Dark. Talk to Me was not scary. Go fuck.
Exactly. It was just not scary. It was dumb. Like, oh, let me grab the hand.
Oh my god, trying to be that guy. Look, it was really good. It was great, actually.
The plot is good, but just like you were expecting, like to have that scary thing, like you get scared, that jump scare. It was just not there.
It's not obviously it's not a jump scare. It's just the idea of
it.
Movie.
Oh, this is the thing.
God damn it.
This is the thing. It's about CMoney does not like movies that have anything to do with like possessed. Exactly. Right? Anything that has to do with demons, anything that has to do with anything that can take over your body or that you can only see and other people can't see. Like, you know what I mean? That church, nun, that all that stuff. Like
scary, man. It's fucking scary.
But
all right.
Some people love it.
Some people do. All right, Doodle. Let's get to what we've been watching. We've been watching some non-scary shit. Okay.
We have.
So let's talk about that, Doodle. What do you want to talk about first?
I want to talk about the Continental.
That was good.
Cannot wait to watch the rest.
Oh yeah.
That show is freaking amazing. I'm all in. I thought that you couldn't necessarily do anything without Keanu Reeves. And you just fall for these characters.
Yes.
Especially Frankie. Oh my God.
Oh, wait.
Don't say anything. They do you wrong, but the show is that good that I kept watching, even though something happened with Frankie and he was like our favorite character. I can speak for you, right?
Yeah,
CMoney? Sure. Yo, Frankie was freaking dope. I feel like I can actually see how they can potentially continue John Wick without Keanu Reeves after seeing this show.
Yeah, because you know what it made us realize, or what it made me realize specifically, was that as dope as it is that John Wick is the person doing it, I think ultimately at the end of the day, it's the style that they do it with.
Yes.
The oozing style.
That if you just put somebody in there who looks correct doing it, like who looks legit doing it, you get the same feeling. You get that same kind of fucking urge from it. So, I mean, obviously, Keanu Reeves is kind of like perfect for that role because there's not many roles that he would be perfect for outside of that type. There's other people who can play that role really good. And that show, I mean, it felt like I was watching a movie.
It
like
did.
It could have been John Wick 5, and I would be like, yo, this is
crazy. Yep.
Even though it's a prequel.
Good. Other people like it. G maybe says Frankie's a badass.
He is.
Mr. Bushido says he has to add that one to my list. Bigger Reality says the Continental is really good. Finishing off with some of the scary stuff. Rashawn says, I guess Doodle wouldn't like Smile.
I hear so much about Smile. It's supposed to be one of the best modern horrors, and we skipped that one this Halloween. We should check it out next year.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would like it.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I haven't checked it out. I'll
Mr.
check out the
Bushido
trailer.
says, I'm with CMoney on that. Facts. Absolutely. Gogo Pole says, if you believe in good and evil and in spirits, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the reason why it's real.
Can't believe you believe in that shit. Like, I really don't. I don't buy it. I just don't.
Okay.
Well, you started watching these scary movies.
I don't believe
so
in
far out.
The demons are all around us. You just have to try and ignore them. Like, jeez.
Oh Lord. Hey,
what are we raising?
I know.
Don't say that to CMoney. He ain't sleeping tonight. I mean, especially that guy working from behind him.
Guys, the Continental.
Listen, Master Chief is behind me, bro. All right. The Chief will protect
cut it out. I'm done with the scary stuff. This is the thing.
I denounce the
Continental was freaking amazing. I freaking loved it. You guys got to check it out. If you haven't, if you're into John Wick, yes, this allows you to see that as great as Keanu Reeves is in the movie, what makes it so special is how creative they are with like the style of fighting, everything that they do and incorporate into those movies. I actually feel, because I did say like he has a certain way of running and he's very stiff. And to watch Frankie freaking go at it, you're like, yo, this is like a much more lubed up version of it, where it's like a more fluid movement when you see him. And when I tell you guys, you're going to fall in love with the characters, expect the unexpected, like, that's the show to watch. It was amazing. Mr. Joanna Dark, and I think G maybe recommended the show. So
yes, it was a great recommendation because that's
amazing.
Amazing.
Since you guys watched since you guys talked about Continental, I saw also a TV show I forgot to mention, which was Lioness. I don't know if you guys watched it.
What's that?
You guys
I haven't checked it out.
have not watched Lioness. It's with oh my god, that's such a cool TV show. Nicole Kidman's in there. This Dominican girl, she's in oh my god, what's her name? She's in that movie oh man, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes,
Zoe,
Zelanda.
Sosadanya.
Yes, that's her name.
Yes, you guys gotta watch that TV show. It's 8 episodes. It's about she hires somebody like to go catch terrorists. And it's awesome. It's like 8 episodes, but it's tense. It's tense. You guys got to see it. I don't want to give out spoilers, but it's freaking awesome.
Where is it? Where's the show?
Hold on, let me look for it. I think it's in Paramount.
Zoe Saldana, yes.
It's called Special Ops Lioness, and it's in I don't know. It took me to why does it take me to a fashion thing? I don't want to go to fashion. Hold up. I don't know what's Operaciones Especiales. Let me see. I think it was MTV did it. It was an MTV TV show.
Oh.
Yep, MTV did it. It's in Sky Show. Subscription to Sky. That's what it says. Nope.
So we will check that out. I think. What's the Continental? 4 episodes?
3.
3?
Like an hour
that's not good.
Long.
That's not good. That's not enough. They're about an hour and a half, so they each feel kind of like a bit like a movie. You guys got to check it out.
Yeah,
that was really, really dope.
Huh? An hour and a half each episode. Yes. It's worth it though. Like it goes by seamlessly. Yes.
That is so long.
You got to check it out, Louis.
It's long. I mean, we stopped.
Well, you guys quit on me. We were about halfway through the second one. I had to pause it for a moment, and they were like, "All right, so you want to switch the show? That we're into it, but what I would have watched probably all 3 freaking episodes.
I think from
back to back
at the time, there was other things we also wanted to watch.
Yeah,
like Moon Knight.
It would have just been all. They were so long that we would have been the whole night just watching that one. And
well, guys, listen, it's gonna be hard to stop.
Yeah, it was very good, but I definitely wanted to like watch the other things.
So I think mainly, maybe I was more into it than you guys were.
I mean, I was into it. I mean, that was great. I'm a John Wick fan, so.
Yeah, I was also really into it. I just think that I was also excited to watch the other things. Maybe you weren't as excited to watch
possibly
those things as we were to watch the other things as well.
Yeah, I thought Moon Knight was fire too. So that's me.
Moon Knight was the shit. That was really, really good.
Well, go ahead. So Moon Knight, you enjoy that? We watched Moon Knight.
We did watch Moon Knight, and that I did not like. We watched the first 2 episodes or something like that the first time we watched it, so long ago. But then we ended up watching it again, but like just continuing. And I didn't know he's wild. Like that character, Moon Knight, that he's like 3 people in his head, and the one that he blacks out on. And he just like wakes up again and like everybody's dead around him. He's so badass, dude. It's crazy. I was really getting into it. I really enjoyed the way they did the story too. I was really feeling it. Madman, did you?
Yeah,
I was really. Yeah, I really like Moon Knight a lot. It was definitely one of the better MCU shows by far.
Did you enjoy the Continental?
Continental was great. Yeah, I really liked the first episode, and I'm very interested in watching more. It's like a really long John Wick movie.
So when it comes to Moon Knight, I think maybe because we put it on right after we watched Continental, right? I think maybe that was the situation. I think maybe because it was right after, and I was so into Continental, it kind of dozed me to sleep. And sometimes you're watching something and it feels like a long blink and you're like, oh shoot, I think I kind of snoozed off. But this one I was going into like deep sleep, and then I will wake up and I'm like, this motherfucker's still on my screen. Like I was pissed.
You were just cosplaying as him. You know what I'm saying? You were just taking the role in when he would black out and then wake up and have murdered everybody. Like you were just in that zone. I feel that.
It was crazy. Yeah, I couldn't get into it the same way.
Bushido, thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you for stopping by, love. Have a great night.
All right. So Continental was dope. What the hell's the name of the damn show? Moon Knight. Crazy Louis, did you watch Moon Knight at all?
Damn.
No?
I mean, I can't blame you because Marvel lately has not been its best.
Yeah. I've not seen that much of Marvel lately.
Yeah, I feel you. It's not like the greatest situation.
Although I'm pretty excited for Echo though, because as soon as I saw Kingpin, that actor that does Kingpins.
Oh, we'll get into that. Trust me, we're getting into that.
Oh my god, I love that actor.
So excited.
Yeah, that shit was dope. All right, so the other show that we watched, which is the one that I'm personally most excited about, is fucking the Blue-Eyed Samurai.
Oh my goodness, the Blue-Eyed Samurai.
Yo, did you watch that, Louis?
Nope, I'm looking for it right now,
dude.
It's good.
It's on Netflix, you guys. Shit. It's insane, mind freaking blowing. We're super into it.
Yeah, it's good. I like it. I like it.
Go ahead, man.
We watched 2 episodes so far.
Yes. We're into it to the point that we don't want to double dip, because if you guys remember, on our last show, we said that we couldn't wait till November 2nd to watch. Yes.
As well, the same day.
Yes. And what ended up happening was that when we saw the lineup on Netflix, this one popped up first. So we clicked into it, and now we want to finish this one before we watch Oshinuto? Onimusha. So before we go into that, we're gonna finish the the
really
Blue Eye
is
Samurai. It's
something special.
Freaking insane.
Something special for sure. They have like found a way to make this character so intriguing. Like she is so badass, dude. Like it's wild how dope she is. The fight scenes are crazy. The way that they handle the story is so well done. They have it's crazy because typically with these type of like anime style things, like when they try to introduce like anything sexually,
I don't
any
Driven?
sexual content, it's not like typically done very well. But in this show, for whatever reason, they have
some hot
sexual
sex.
Well, that was
They kind of do.
I mean, they do, but it's like not like that. That's the opposite of what I'm trying to go for here. Is like you are representing the typical way that they would do it, whereas in this show, it's like grown-up versions of this where they show things, but they don't flaunt it as a like they did it as if they're just part of the storytelling, right? So they show, essentially everything, but they do it in a really
mature way. I mean,
well thought out, mature way. And Doodle, you brought up that scene. There's a scene where, one of the female characters,
she did
like pushes down her man to try to make him feel better, and like
so he lost, because he lost.
That was a little cringe.
It really wasn't. Doodle,
it wasn't. See, the thing about it is that, as you mentioned, CMoney, it has like it's very mature in the way that they go ahead and have these sexual scenes. When you are watching a lot of the typical anime, even the way
that's really not an anime.
Okay. It's animation, Madman.
Just let her fucking tell the story.
Let me finish. The way that they draw out the body and everything is very accentuated in a very specific way that it's kind of sexualizing, right? But this was a lot more natural, and there's
like you can see the imperfections.
Yes, and then you also not everything's like blown out of proportion, right? It's not like it doesn't have that lightness to it, right? And there's a lot of depth to the story, which I love, and a lot of mystery there as well. But when it comes to like what they show, when they show the bodies and the sexual content, like this female, he got his ass kind of whooped, right? And he obviously it's like losing your honor, right? And so she's trying to empower him, right? So she takes off her clothes and she leans him down and she gets on him, right? And as she is having sex with him, she's empowering him with her words, like you can do this. You're like as any female will empower her male, her husband, right? If he's feeling a certain way. And so it's very clean. I don't know. I enjoy the show a lot. The way that they do everything is very tasteful. I don't know. I'm into the show. So even those moments where they have these things happening, they do them well.
Agreed.
I think it's got really good action. It's got a good story going in for it so far. So, I'm looking forward to more.
Yeah, it's really good. So that I do agree 100%. I'm really, really enjoying it. And I'm looking forward to watching more and finishing it up. I like where the story going. It's really good. If you guys haven't checked it out, I definitely think you should for sure.
Yeah.
Did we watch anything else, Doodle?
We did. We watched Sylvester Stallone.
Sly.
Yeah,
Sly. That was amazing. I newfound respect for this dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did not know any of this actually. Like that really literally changed the perspective of who I thought Sylvester Stallone was. Like literally, like I did not. I don't know if you guys saw it. I don't know if there's like spoilers for talking about this stuff because it's a documentary, but you know, the fact that he was like he basically wrote himself into like all of these movies.
Like self-made.
Like he's like a true like self-made dude. Like people didn't think he was good enough, so he was like, "Fuck it, I'll write my own shit and make myself do it." Very, very impressed with him. Even, you know, like to find out, I didn't know that that was his actual son in one of the movies that he made. And then, you know, to find out that the son passed away
That was really
afterwards.
sad. That was
That was jacked up.
crazy.
But yeah, I mean, he's like a super phenomenal dude. Like I'm really, really impressed. I always thought he was kind of slow, you know, like not making fun of him. I just
No, I
thought he
get.
was like I
Can't
thought
run fast enough.
like I thought he no like I thought he maybe took one too many hits to the head type deal.
Oh, you know
But
what's
he was born when he was born. That's why he talked like that because they severed
Oh,
some
that was so sad.
of his
The
Nerves.
nerves.
the nerves
Yes.
by his mouth, and that's why he's always his like one side of the mouth doesn't move the same way as the other, and that's why he kind of slurs when he talks and has that kind of tone to him. It's crazy all this shit that you learn from this guy. He's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I was very impressed. I also you kind of become a fan from hearing what he's done because he was kind of boxed into this role and he had to go ahead and like make his own way, like make his own stories, and that was his only way to be kind of accepted. To know that he made all these Rocky movies himself because like there was only room for certain type of actors like Al Pacino and freaking Robert De Niro, and even the movies that he will make with them like they flopped, right?
Yep.
It was impressive to hear the relationship that he shared with his father. His father was a piece of shit. That's crazy that he pushed
Yeah.
him off that horse like that.
That was after
It
he was
was
already famous. Like he could have
heartbreaking.
fucking
Yes,
killed
but
him.
even as a kid, it was insane. It was really sad to see and to hear all that stuff.
Yeah, no, I agree. If you haven't watched it, I would definitely suggest go
Yeah.
checking
Did
it out.
you, Madman, you were there, right? Crazy Louie, did you guys see this
I don't think
documentary?
I was there the whole time. Maybe a little bit in the beginning, or I fell asleep.
Nah, Man wasn't really watching it too much. Louis, did you watch that or do you
No,
just
I have to sit down and watch it. I had to sit down and watch it. My father did see it and he told me that he liked better the Schwarzenegger documentary than the Sly one, but I will watch it. But the Schwarzenegger one is
I don't know if there's like a I don't know if one could be better than the other. It's just two different people, right? Like
Two different stories.
Yeah, I don't know Arnold's story, but Arnold was in this one.
He
talking,
was
Yeah,
talking.
he was.
Yeah.
Up Sly.
Yeah, I bet you he got into the conversation about how they used to fight for the role that he should get. You know?
Yeah, but he also kind of submitted and said, like, every time, like, my movies would catch up to his movies. Like, I always thought Arnold Schwarzenegger was the bigger,
right?
Was the bigger dude. But
Sylvester was
Sylvester Stallone was the bigger dude.
Yeah.
He was the bigger dude. He was a better actor. I mean, his Rocky movies are legendary. I mean, when you sit down and you watch all the Rocky movies, they're just phenomenal. Phenomenal. Rambo is also phenomenal. It's better than Commando. Yeah. It's better than Commando, of course, but it was phenomenal. All his characters he did were great.
I didn't even see like when he did Rambo, like the scenes that he I didn't. First of all, I never watched any of the Rambos, so I have no idea of the movies themselves. But when I always just assumed it was like he's just out in the fucking forest shooting things up and killing people. But like the scene that he wrote, that he like just kind of like made up or some shit.
Made up.
No, like it was just on the spot that he did. Where he was just like crying in the side and like really kind of losing his shit in there. Like, man, I was like, man, that's powerful stuff, dude.
Yeah, you know, he was a better actor. He was a better actor all the way. He was a better actor than Arnie. The thing with Arnie is that Arnie got really good roles, and what really set Arnie up was that Terminator franchise. Conan was also really good, but when you go to Sylvester, though, Sylvester worked his butt off in each and every movie because, like I said, when you see Rocky, you actually get into the character, you feel what he goes through from the first one to the second one, third one to the fourth one. When you get to the fifth, it kind of goes to a slump, but all those Rocky movies have like a time period that you go through and you actually sit there and you feel what the character goes through. With Rambo, you get all that macho action stuff. It wasn't like a typical, Arnold Schwarzenegger, this big tough guy, throws an emphasis, stick around, stuff like that. No. You get this guy that actually goes through a lot of stuff with war. And oh man, I don't want to give out spoilers, but yeah, you just get into those characters with Sylvester Stallone. I don't know why he has a thing that just gets you into it, and he does it really well.
Yeah. You know what? He has that relationship with his father, and he wants like acceptance, and that's what's driven him throughout his life when it comes to the movies that he's written and the work that he's done.
Like he puts himself into every single movie.
Yeah.
Like what he's feeling or what he's going through or his fears or whatever the fuck he writes them in. It's really, really dope. It's really, really dope. I think Arnold, you're right. I think my perception of Arnold Schwarzenegger was bigger because I feel like Sylvester Stallone, he admitted, but everything he did outside of his main franchises typically flopped. Whether they were good or not didn't matter. That it's like people didn't really want to see him as these things.
And I'll tell you why Sylvester Stallone was bigger, because Sylvester Stallone had to work really hard for his movies. Yet Arnold, when he was making his first movie, he was already rich. He was a
bodybuilder for an actor.
But here's the thing, though. Fun fact about Arnold is it's in his documentary. He even said it like, "Oh, I just wanted to do movies because I wanted to do movies." But he was already rich. He was a millionaire because all the money he got, he invested in oh my god, he started buying properties,
stocks,
not stocks, properties. I don't know what that word is.
Doing investment properties.
Investment properties, yes, and he became rich by just doing investment properties. He was already rich before he went to do movies. So it's not like how Sylvester Stallone, which he went in there hungry, because before he did his Rocky movie, I mean, he even sold his dog for like $35, and he got him back later. I don't know if he mentions that in documentary, does he?
He says what? Say that one more time.
That he sold his dog, Buckus. He sold him. Yes.
Really?
Didn't he mention it in the documentary?
I don't think he said that.
Remember that if he did.
Really, he did sell his dog. He did. I think he mentioned it. I don't know if it's documentary, but he did mention it part of his story. So in order to do something, in order to get money, and then he bought him back.
That's wild. Yeah, I know that like his parents split. Like he went with the father, and the younger brother went with the mom. But I don't know about that one. But you could definitely see, like, I know Arnold. Like the thing is, like, I remember Arnold. He did, Jingle All the Way, right? Like
that was good.
That's a phenomenal. Like we watch that every Christmas. Like it's a great movie, right?
He did other things. Yes,
Kindergarten Cop. And that was a good movie, when it came out.
Oh, yes.
The Last Action Hero, right? Like another movie he did that was dope, like growing up. And I feel
he did Terminator.
Sylvester, like he did not appeal to anybody, to young people at the time for me. Like outside of
what's crazy? The little clips that they did show from the movies that flopped, he was freaking phenomenal.
Like it looked good.
Like he was a really good actor. It's really sad because when he goes ahead and he talks about when he first made Rocky, and then he goes ahead and he delivers these other movies, and he's like sharing how nobody wants to see him, like, because he barely talks like in these other movies.
Like General Spartan actually says it right here. He made Cobra and Demolition Man, right? So but those are the movies in a similar vein, and that's what he was kind of talking, like nobody wanted to see him outside.
Yeah, that's sad, man. That like his body's all beat up. He's talked about the amount of like surgeries that he's had and things like that. And it's like, it's almost like being in an abusive situation. He keeps going back to it, and it all comes back to like the rooted feeling that he has from when he was young with his family.
Yeah, so I found a story about Sylvester, right? Stallone, right? Did I say it right? Sylvester Stallone, yeah. What he did was he sold his dog for $25 in order to make ends meet because he's trying to sell the Rocky script. And when the studio bought his script for $35,000, the first thing he did was bought his dog Butkus back, and that's the dog that's in the movie, Rocky 1, Butkus. I don't know why he did not mention. I don't know why he did not mention in the documentary.
I mean, maybe he did, and it was kind of like an off thing, and we didn't say. Maybe it is. We would have to watch it back. But
he mentioned when he turned 70 years old, he talked about it, how he had to, in order to make ends meet, in order to pay rent, sell his dog. It's crazy.
Yeah, and now you think of how many big actors we have now in this time, and then like the small amount of room that there was to let anybody else shine or do anything else. That's crazy.
But what's interesting about Sylvester, when you see him in Rocky, he's not like all big and buff. He's like all scrawny, kind of fattish and stuff like that. But then around like Rocky 3, he's like all big and buff and doing all those Rambo movies and going to action movies facing Arnold Schwarzenegger, which was a bigger name than he was. So it was like, those fights between them, like how Arnold got Sylvester to do the mom I can't stop my mom will shoot movie. That's funny. That's funny how he got him to do that, which was actually Sylvester's worst movie. But yeah,
oh my God.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting.
Yeah. It was definitely dope. It was definitely dope.
You'll find respect for what
for sure. We gotta check out the Arnold one
for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out as well. It's I'm wondering how good that one's gonna be because again, he's a little bit like of a even his warmer roles like Jingle All the Way, where he's a little bit more like relatable, are also very like robotic, very cold, which is crazy because if I think about it, I can kind of see Sylvester Stallone playing some of these roles, and I feel like he will fit right in. Don't you guys think?
Yeah,
I mean, possible. Yeah, I agree. And I think the problem is he didn't look for it, right? He wanted to. I think he had like that Ryan Gosling syndrome where he was like trying to chase this, status or, look at me, I can make movies with the big boys.
Yeah.
Where just like you said, Crazy Louis, Arnold didn't need the money. So he made those big, crazy franchise films that everybody remembers him for. But then at the same time, he also made these, smaller, more family oriented, kid friendly movies. And that's the difference.
Which they weren't that bad though. I mean, he did a pretty good job, especially in Twins. I don't know if you guys saw Twins. That was a pretty funny movie from Marnie.
The one with Danny DeVito?
Yeah, that was a good movie.
I didn't watch that, but I do want to
watch it. It's good. It's good. We'll watch it. It's good. One of his best.
Yeah. Eric says Stallone got robbed of his rights to Rocky.
Oh.
Pretty much. He sold it for $35,000.
Get the hell out of here.
Yep.
Yeah, but
that's
he
not
made
much.
Every other Rocky movie, though.
That's not much, though. That's what he sold it for. $35,000 back in the day.
Yeah.
I mean, remember, there's also Creed that came out, which is like a sequel to Rocky in a way.
Yeah, but I don't think he has anything to do with that.
Nah, I mean, he was in the first two as Rocky Balboa, but
maybe he is then. Oh, who knows?
Yeah.
But it looks like there's a lot of movies like True Lies. I remember that True Lies was dope. Cliffhanger, wasn't that?
That's Stallone. Stallone was a good movie,
right? Yeah, I remember the video game. Did you play Cliffhanger?
Yes, I did. Oh my God, that was such a hard video game. That was hard.
It was so hard, bro.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Annoying. It's like the hit marker was just not good. It was annoying.
Yeah, it was crazy.
God. Yep.
But I remember that game. Oh my God, Cliffhanger. Wild.
George.
All right, did we watch anything else?
Yes. We watched this freaking awesome movie that just took us back to the way movies used to be.
Oh, yes.
Oh my God. That movie was amazing with Jennifer Lawrence.
Yes,
on
Try
Netflix.
Harder or
No Hard Feelings.
No Hard Feelings.
No Hard Feelings.
Yes.
That was a good one.
Did I see that? Yes, we did. Isn't that the one where she goes out with the kid? Something like that?
Yes.
Yes.
Man, talk about feeling like you're watching your type of freaking comedy movie from back in the day.
That was such a good
it
movie.
Was perfect.
Yeah, it was a good reminder that like the R-rated comedy genre is still, alive and well, because it's largely extinct nowadays. So, it's cool to see it back. The good old 40-year-old virgin days,
It really was a really good movie. And I would say if you haven't watched it, you should definitely check it out. It's very well done. Really relatable, really funny.
Yeah, it feels like a movie straight from the 2000s. Like it's kind of a neat feeling,
Yeah, but like not like well done though. Like it was a good movie. As opposed to like at that time, there was a lot of like cash in ideas of just making a movie sexually. I will say she does go full nude.
Oh my god, that scene!
And I was not fucking expecting that.
That scene was freaking awesome.
100%.
I was not expecting that.
Frontal, everything.
And
she fucking
that was hilarious.
Hilarious. I don't want to like
if that movie was canon to the world.
You guys gotta go see it.
It's really fucking funny. That's like you don't expect it because again, I feel like I really enjoy the idea when they add these like sexual things to it that they don't sexualize it. It's weird. Like she just happened
ran out of there
naked and she was doing crazy shit. It was hilarious.
It was so unexpected and it was so badass and it was so awesome. Like
it really was.
Yeah, you can't give too much context.
That was actually her nude, or was that CGI though?
No. It was her.
I think that was her.
There was nothing crazy. Like it wasn't CGI. It wasn't like it was like right there on a real life scene. You could see the imperfections of like there wasn't like a dressed up scenario. Like it was crazy how it was such a good part of the movie. It was so
hilarious, funny. You guys. You gotta check it out. When we tell you it's that freaking like early 2000s type of freaking comedy.
Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. All right. And was there anything else that we watched?
I
think that wraps it up, right?
All right. So I officially think that we have just broken the record for how long we can go without
touching any topics.
It's wild. It's wild.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
It looked off. I think it was CGI. No, it wasn't CGI. Rashawn says he thinks it looks CGI. Nah. Watch it back. There was nothing.
Watch it back.
There was nothing.
Watch it back. Pause.
Well, all right.
Rewind.
All right.
So you guys did watch The Wind Rises, by the way. The movie I talked about the other day.
What is it? I didn't hear
that. A few podcasts ago, that movie that I kept praising.
You mean we fell asleep?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's why we don't remember it. We fell asleep. I would say that it's not the greatest movie ever made or whatever it was that you said it was, but I can appreciate, that you enjoyed it. All right. So let's get into some of these topics. There's like a lot of topics.
Just get to the good ones, the juicy ones. The ones that we know we want to talk about.
I don't even know what those are. All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just read them, and if you hear a topic that you want to talk about, say yay or nay or whatever the hell. All right. So first topic that comes up here, I guess Spy Family announced temporary replacement voice actor for Anya Forger. I don't really think that's a big deal. Nobody really cares who makes the voice. But that happened. What is this you put here?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the Spy Family
movie.
Season
2 anime releases new trailer previewing the cruise arc.
Yeah, manga fans act like it's a grazing sized bread and just you wait sort of thing.
Is this what we've already been watching?
No, cruise ship arc is when they Lloyd and Yor have the each have a mission for their respective agencies on the same cruise ship, and it's also bring all sorts of antics. Yeah, the show has died out in popularity significantly, and people are swearing like, "Just you wait, is gonna break the internet." Just you wait. So
I'm not gonna lie. The first episode of Spy Family was nice and chill. I've been a little let down.
Yeah, so far
I think that they're really trying.
Hold on 1
Spy
second.
Family, because it's not that much different from what came before.
No, it definitely is not. And just the fact that you said that is not great, because that makes me feel like you have no idea what the hell you're talking about, Spy Family.
I mean, I've seen
because these two shows, they literally barely even had the characters in it, man. That's some dumbass shit to say, yo.
Episode 2, I was alright. I thought I liked the second half, but the third one I just didn't like. Third half. Like that was a bad episode.
We're not even talking about the same thing. Go ahead, Doodle. Finish what you were saying.
I think that the problem is that they're getting really deep in the characters. They're kind of branching out the other characters, like even the dog, her brother's work. The dog is
ass.
Damien, they're really branching out. And if they're planning to do this with all the characters, it kind of loses the flow of the show. Like you have to be able to incorporate their story without breaking it into their story and kind of branching out, because we feel like we're missing out on everything else.
I mean, I know tomorrow's next dub episode is largely about Anya and Becky, so you know.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like they lost what the show was about. The show was about the family.
It was cohesively just flowing together, which is lacking right now.
I thought the way they framed this, I thought they were going to just focus more on them personally doing their jobs. Like if they were going to show Yor more as an assassin, right? Or show Lloyd more as a spy. Like I thought that's what was going to be taking place. But this is literally like the worst garbage shit that I've seen of Spy Family.
I mean, at least
like
the movie seems a bit more interesting, because they actually show a trailer, and you know they have like it's coming out early next year in the States, so at least that looks a bit more interesting.
Well, as long as it's about the actual core.
Yeah, Anya has a cooking project, so Lloyd makes they go on a trip around the world to taste all kinds of different foods for the project. However, they evil villain is plotting away some sort of plan that's gonna destroy the entire fucking world and shit like that, and Anya gets kidnapped and stuff like that, and it becomes a bit more complicated.
Seems a little silly.
It looks decent. I don't know. That's what I got. But you know, it looks
I don't know. It seems a little silly, but I don't know.
I mean, side stories or whatever.
Louis, have you watched Spy Family at all?
No, I haven't. No.
Spy Family's good.
I think you should watch. I think you should try out the first. It's really not though, Batman, and that's like it's not overrated. The first season was fucking amazing.
Amazing.
It was
yes. Too much. It's like a 7.
No,
it's 7.
Absolutely
not.
You like listen. The problem is this, and this is very simple. You think Attack on Titan is great, and
it is amazing.
Just when you go right there, is out the window for me.
Hey, hey, look, I'm not bullshit. At least that was real. Like I'm not fluffed with Attack on Titan. Like I admitted that I didn't think the ending was god tier, like we're saying.
Okay,
so at least I can tell you
the fact that you even watched that show. Again, you're part of the animated
crowd.
That's
just different takes on
exactly.
the same anime. Like just because you don't like it, it doesn't mean that he doesn't. I mean, obviously, this show has such a fan base that they keep on going with it, even though it takes freaking years.
As a matter of fact, the New York Times just did a whole article about Attack on Titan and shit like that.
That doesn't necessarily discredit his take on it, but I do believe.
Well, no, when you can look at the first season of Spy Family and say that it's not that great, then your take is not good. It's just. It's just not what
you act like a Spy Family season 1 was like, oh my god, and I'm like,
but it was a different vibe, and this is the same thing that we're talking with the Blue Eye Samurai.
I'm not saying it's bad. It has its moments are really funny, but it's also not a fucking god tier storytelling or as good as anime's gonna get. You know.
I got a question.
First of all, nobody said that.
Is it better than the Spider-Verse?
No fucking way.
Way better.
Okay, I'm down to watch it. I'm down to watch it.
Way better.
Here's the problem.
Okay, all right.
The thing with Spy Family, the hype in the beginning was that the trailer showed more of Lloyd and Yor doing their spy mission.
Oh, I thought you were gonna get into Spider-Verse. I was like, no, don't explain that to me.
No, not Spider-Verse. Sorry. Because with Spy Family, if you're expecting an action series about Lloyd and Yor's adventures and Anya being a little sprinkle on top, nah. It's mainly about Anya shenanigans and the more the comedic elements of the family life, and the action is very background.
So it's funny.
I love that you're saying that like it's a bad thing.
That's why I don't understand what is it that you're talking about.
I'm saying,
it's just not it's good, but it's not like, oh my god, it's so good or something.
Man, but again,
that's your opinion. I understand that.
You literally have the fact that you're talking about these other animes as if they are god tier when they're clearly not. That's
Attack on Titan is pretty god tier.
It's kind of like this. It's kind of like this movie.
Hold on one second, man.
It's kind of like this movie. There was a movie where you got like a family together and they were like selling products, and in that movie, like people killed themselves in order to buy those products. They're trying to compete against that family, but they just got together just to sell products. I forgot what that movie is called. I think that's what basically Spy Family is about. No, I don't remember what it's called. I gotta look for the name of that movie. It's a really old movie though. It's in the 2000s. Just forgot the name of it. But it's basically like they get like a family and they pretty much are not related or something. Is it like that? Is Spy Family like that?
Yeah, they're not related.
They do it for work.
They have their own.
They do it for work. Yes. Okay. I see. That's basically
but the root of it is them gelling as a family, and I feel like that was very ingrained in season 1, and it lost that so far for season 2.
Yeah, really
I was looking for a bit more of the same, just more expanded, which is lacking.
Yeah. I can at least appreciate them trying to do things like, you see, I thought episode 2, the first half was ass. The whole Bond dog shit was stupid. I thought the Damien part was fine. Like, I kind of liked that. By the end, they had a good, like, they showed Damien in a different light, which I think was cool. But episode 3, that was probably one of the few, like, that was one of the episodes where I was like, that's just a bad episode. Fuck me, this is really bad.
That movie was called The Joneses. That's the movie I was talking about. I don't know if you guys saw it. You guys never seen that movie, The Joneses? It's a fake family that sells products. No.
Yep, 2009. That was a movie.
2009. That was a movie. So basically, Spy Family is kind of like that. All right, let's take a look at it.
The first season was just really good. This second season is just fucking a whole different ball game.
Yeah. I can understand when like stuff gets good. Like Jujutsu Kaisen, first season was overrated for me. Season 2, amazing so far. So like it's amazing. So well, why are you shaking your head like that?
So listen, I just think, again, this is the thing that is the very thin line when it comes to anime. Like, sometimes it's a lot more of the same. And what I have found is that what makes these things unique, like Spy Family, Jujutsu Kaisen, the Blue Eye Samurai, like, having a different story, and now I can throw in like Demon Slayer in there, because Demon Slayer, I feel like it fell amongst the rest. Like, now I can kind of pull it out of that mess and have it be, feel like it's a little bit of a different take, but a lot of it falls into the same type of story. And so to find these unique takes on what seems to be so repetitive, it's a special thing, right? These are the ones that kind of pull me in and I can be a part of. And for me, personally,
Demon Slayer, I would have agreed with you on first season. Had a great first season. I think that the fight scenes were on another level. The Tajiro Nezuko relationship, when it was fresh, it was really cool and stuff like that. And, like when they were introducing the characters and introducing the world, like even though you kind of knew it was basic, it was presented in a very fresh and interesting way. It was really cool. By season 3, my fuck, like sure. Fight scenes, awesome. Story, stale as shit now. Like, you get the idea. They love each other. The power of siblings, you make them push through anything. And, that's basically it. And I am kind of tired of it. But the fight scenes are god tier. So, whatever. Also, Blue Eyed Samurai, that is not anime. That's just an adult animated series that has to do with samurai. That's it. It's made by the people who made Logan and Blade Runner, of all people. So it really isn't that. It's not trying to be either.
Logan.
Okay.
Blade Runner.
Well, listen, at the end of the day, right now, Spy Family is kind of stinking it up. So that's not too much of a big deal. Snow White got delayed because they're actually adding dwarves now instead of just people.
Hooray, the dwarves win.
Part of the news.
Wait a minute. Snow White did not have dwarves? What?
Yeah, if you remember the infamous image where they had a bunch of tall, like mixed race people non-binary or whatever the heck. They're just like a bunch of random races and genders and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, they were not including dwarves because, they didn't want to offend anyone. Meanwhile, they're literally pushing out an entire community of people that never get recognized unless they're elves or some shit. So,
they took a different take. Also, you got to remember that now all those people that thought that they had an income and potentially like maybe spend some of the money that they thought was coming in got screwed because of everyone having something to say or whatever had to be said about them not having legit like dwarfs in it. So it's kind of like, man, it's such a messy situation.
Look, Disney can't contradict themselves. If they're so obsessed with inclusivity, you can't just be like, well, we don't want to include the dwarves. That's too far. Like, you can't just stop. You got to include everyone if you're going to be so strong about inclusivity,
Well, I don't really think that's it's so weird to even think about what you just said. Like, people are thinking about inclusivity now. That's just the world we live in. So it's not Disney. It's every place thinks about it because that's the right thing to do.
Disney says that it's random that they're leaving the dwarfs out, right?
You gotta be really honest. Look at what Disney's released.
Man, listen, when you hear voices, then you gotta stop talking.
Hear, but the volume's really low on my side for some reason.
Okay, then raise the volume on your monitor. That's why we put
this echo that makes it really distracting.
Okay, but that's the only way you're gonna hear. So go ahead, Doodle.
What he's trying to say is that a movie where they have, the 7 dwarfs, they went ahead and took the stand on like not having them in it, and they pride themselves on being inclusive. I think that's the contradiction that he's referring
to. They made it out of the way to make Snow White brown. So if they're gonna go out of the way to make the 7 dwarfs tall, there are already millions of tall roles out there. How many dwarves in movies can you recall in a live action sense that isn't like Game of Thrones or like some mythical creature shit?
Willy Wonka.
So I think Willy Wonka. That's right.
Willy Wonka. I never saw Willy Wonka.
So I think that with when it comes to that stuff, I think it was less about not wanting to put in dwarves because you didn't want dwarves to have a job. I think it's a something that has been used a lot in almost like in the past, right? Like you think of like Austin Powers or whatever. It's always been like like they were there for funny comedic relief.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that maybe those dwarves are going to be giving comedic relief in this movie, and maybe that's why they were trying to move away from putting dwarves in there, which would be more stereotypical, and try to just change the narrative a little bit so that they can still.
I love your point, CMoney, and this is why, because it would be a lot more difficult to have her live in with like taller men, right? Like it would make it a little more creepy, I think. Like the idea that she lives with seven dwarfs, right? And then to change that, I mean, that was gutsy, right? To have her now, and I don't know if they're going to continue with that part of the story. I don't think they will take that out, right? But she's going to be living with 7 dudes, right? That are taller. And so I think that was the more risky approach. And so when you bring up this point, CMoney, I kind of feel like maybe there's some context to your idea that potentially is because they do technically make fun of these. They use them for comedic relief, and maybe they didn't want to take that route.
It's hard because then if you look at the dwarves that like want to get into acting because they're dwarves and there are genuinely short people, then they can't be in Hollywood because hey, if you're on camera, you're gonna be a fucking laughing stock.
But that's not their camera. But the problem is, my dude, is that movies have to be made and somebody has to make them with that thought in mind.
Essentially, it just comes down to the take that they were taking for this movie.
Exactly.
Well, look at this. Snow White is going to be a huge movie when it comes out. Even if people hate it or like it or whatever, it's going to get publicity because it's Snow White and it's Disney. So the actors that play the dwarves, good or bad or whatever, even if it's for a comedy role or whatever, or to make fun of them, their names are getting out there. So they're far more likely to get bigger roles with like, hey, I was in Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs remake, one of the most important films in American history. I was in the live action remake of, and that was a big budget blockbuster.
Yeah, but that's not going to change anything. The movie still has to be made with the idea of having somebody of that stature in the movie.
Look,
right? So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you frame it. Nothing's going to change for them because they're in this movie, because new movies are not going to just be made because of the Seven Doors being remade to have that. There's the particular movies that are made with them in mind, which is what it is. The people have to make the movies and they have to decide how they want to make them.
Well, if
but
that's
as
really
far
the
as like
case,
this is concerned, I think at the end of the day, kind of is what it is.
It should be a good thing.
The fact that they're doing it is great, I guess, for them. It also sucks for the people who had a job and now don't have a job, because they got pressured into doing something else. But at the end of the day, it would be.
Yeah.
All right, next thing. Disney now owns Hulu 100%, which I guess
cool. Yeah, they had one last stake they needed to buy, and it took like 5 years or whatever. And now they're going to be merging apps, meaning like doing like the complete, like they're not just two things anymore. They're one giant service. Whatever you watch on Hulu will be on Disney Plus, and vice versa.
I'm interested to see what kind of take how they're gonna move forward with this. Are we gonna have just two different apps with two different payments, or are they gonna find a way now that because I didn't know, I thought they owned Hulu,
well,
and they were
trying
keeping
to
them
option
separate.
for you to pay like a bundle.
Yes, but like incorporating the actual app. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't want the Hulu app to start functioning like the Disney app, because I do believe the Disney app is lesser than, with the way that like the fast forwarding or rewinding works. It's only 10 seconds at the time. But I wonder if they're going to find a way to incorporate both, where it's more of a tab where you can switch between the two rather than exiting out and going into a different app.
Isn't that monopoly? They own Hulu
now. If they own like a stupid amount of stuff, yeah, that's kind of like a monopoly.
Oh man, Power, welcome, my man.
Power, welcome. Thank you for being here, love.
All right, so yeah, so I mean, listen, I don't know how that's gonna work out, but I guess good for Disney to now got the rest of it, and we can see what they're gonna do and see where they're gonna put their shows.
Here's the thing, though. I was gonna add something to it, because it's a Snow White story, and I don't know why they should change it. Because it's what Doodle says, right? The doors have a purpose in the story, right? And it's part of the whole Snow White experience. So taking them out and, let's say, putting just regular men on there, it would actually be weird for a lady to be sleeping in between 7 big men.
Yeah,
a weird thing. It sounds like a horror movie right there, but.
I mean, honestly, I think it's a little scarier for her to be sleeping around 7 little men, like little people. She wakes up and they're just all peeking at her over the bed, like they're just little heads just looking.
I mean, I think in this Disney world, they're not canonically going to be psychos.
Not psychos.
John, welcome, my man.
John, welcome, love.
Brother.
I do think, CMoney, you hit it right in the head. I feel like when you think of Snow White and how these dwarfs behave and the way that she's taking kind of care of the way they do things, right? And their names as well. Maybe they just didn't want to put that situation together.
It's a mockery, right?
It is a mockery.
That's why they did it back in the day, right? Because they thought it would be funny to have the like dwarves and stuff like that in the show. It's just back in the day, that's what they did. And look at Austin Powers and Mini-Me, right? Like these are the things that took place, right? Yeah. What's the name of the other Bad Santa, right?
Oh, yes. His little friend,
right? He was in there for comedic relief. Like it was funny back in the day in the way they presented it.
That's the way
they try to present it to you.
I mean, the Game of Thrones did not do that. Obviously, it's not that type of show.
Yeah, it wasn't for jokes.
So maybe because of that, they don't want to go ahead and use the same stereotype that was being used previously, right?
Yeah, Elf.
Oh shit, I forgot.
Yeah,
I like that little guy.
Good one.
Yeah, that's just what it is. That's the role that they've always played. And I unfortunately, I don't know, man. It's hard to say. Like some people are just like the scenario they're born into is like they're not great for Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just what it is. And I think that the roles that they've always been given is like that. Now, Peter Dinklage, Powerboss brought up, he was in Game of Thrones. He, you know, he was also an elf. He was
what?
He was like he kind of elevated himself because he was actually a really good actor. He wasn't relying on the fact that he was short like that, right? He relied on his acting skill, and he played, you know, good roles, and that's what made people want to give him those roles.
Yep.
Hell, he did the fucking voice for Destiny. The orb, I forget the name, but he did the original version of it, and everybody made fun of it, and they forced him to have Nolan North do it. They redid the whole fucking thing. Yeah, Powerboss just said it. He was also the original voice actor for Ghost in Destiny 1. But everybody hated it, and they took him off.
Why did he sound that bad?
Yeah, they didn't like it. But yeah, I think that's I agree with it. Anything else on this topic, guys?
Not really.
Not really.
All right. So this is the thing. A lot of people have been bringing it up here. But I guess it was a big day where there was a lot of premieres. You had Invincible season 2, Gen V,
which is like the boys,
and Loki season 2, episode 5, all dropped on the same time.
That's fire. I mean, what are the chances that a bunch of comic book shows are going to be dropping on like the same day? That's something.
For sure. Real quick, before we get too far away from what we were just talking about, John says Bad Santa was dope.
Bad Santa was good.
That was so good.
Yes, John. That was
personally my favorite Christmas movie.
Nice.
You know,
Bad Santa.
Bad Santa, yeah.
It's wild because I feel like I would love to watch that movie during the Christmas season, but like it's so can't watch it with the kids. You know, it's a bit much.
That's a mommy and daddy Christmas movie.
Yeah, that's a mommy and daddy Christmas movie for sure. But yeah, so these shows I've never really fucked with. So like Invincible, I know people keep saying
I want to check that one out. Even if we should just try an episode or two.
Yeah, I mean people keep talking about season 1 being amazing. Loki season 2, apparently people are liking that. We fell off of season 1. We didn't even finish the
people love Loki. I don't know what it is.
Have you watched any of these, Crazy Louis?
No, I've not watched Loki. No.
You didn't watch Loki? What about Invincible?
Invincible. I think I haven't. Let me see what it's about.
Isn't that the Amazon?
Yeah, that was Amazon,
like the boys.
Right?
Like it's in that
cartoon.
ring.
It's so crazy because we do have the app, like the Amazon app. It's like the last.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about it.
Weird to go in there.
Such a lame
into.
I've heard about it. I gotta watch it. People keep telling me it's a good one. I was like, okay, I gotta go watch it. Invincible, yeah, I gotta see it.
Yeah, but no, everybody keeps saying it.
Everyone loves Invincible. Like reviews are amazing and shit like that. And it's like, well, damn, you know.
CG maybe just says Invincible will hook you.
And that one has like what, a couple of seasons, G maybe?
No, one, just one. And season 2 just started. Because there's like a huge wait.
Oh, gotcha.
Or like season 2, like a couple year wait. Yeah, it's like I don't know. The boys in Invincible, they were like a duo, double package. Like, he just dropped and no one saw them coming, but the people were just obsessed with them, like, right away, you know?
Oh
my gosh. Is it about hockey?
The boys.
No. There is a hockey movie called Invincible, but that has nothing to do with this Invincible. They're just called the same thing.
Yeah, so this is more about like similar to The Boys, right?
Yeah, I mean, there is like an Omni-Man's like almost like he's like a hero, but he's really fucked up, you know.
He's in Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat, yeah, with J.K. Simmons as the voice in both. So
he looks like him too.
Yeah.
Powerball says he didn't like episode 5 season 2.
Oh, for Loki.
Waiting for the episode 6 season finale.
Nice.
Also, it's only 6 episodes.
That's very
it's
short.
Gonna be short. Like first season was 6 as well.
It might be cool
and it's crazy
to catch up about it.
Once it builds up. I feel like it's crazy to wait a week knowing that it's such a short season. I do love like the fall time when everything comes back. Like there are a lot of good shows
back
around this time of year, and it's crazy because I'm just going back and thinking about the Amazon app, and Amazon does have quite a few shows that are such a big deal. Like, what's his face? I couldn't stand him. He played Mario in the Mario movie.
Chris Pratt.
I cannot stand that fucker. And then
why?
I mean, his show. It was
a
show, right?
He had a show on freaking Amazon. That was amazing.
It was really good. He was like,
and I was like, all right, dude, you all right?
He was like in the military, and he was like, he witnessed like his wife got murdered and all this other crazy shit, and he's like, he knew that he saw the people who did it, but they were like fucking with him. It's crazy. It was a good movie.
It's a really good show.
Really, yeah, it's a show. Damn, I keep saying movie, but it was a show.
Pete was so good too. I know you guys kind of like fell off a bit after season 1, but I just kept going with it.
See, Amazon has some good shit. Rashawn says, I love One Punch Man. 2 seasons, but the manga and webcomic are really far ahead.
First season was really good. Second season was abysmal. So yeah.
Invincible says Invincible wasn't about hockey. Yeah, G maybe says sorry about that. It was about Philly football during the strike. Yeah, isn't that with the guy from Daddy's Home?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. What's his name?
Huh?
The little one.
Yes, I always forget his
Mark
name.
Wahlberg.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that's another one. When I saw him with Will Ferrell on The Other Guys, dude, like that was it for me. Like normally I didn't like this dude until that movie came out. That movie's hilarious. I could watch it any freaking time.
Did you ever watch it, Louis? I don't remember that one too well.
Yeah, I did see it. Actually, when I first saw it, I was like, what the? I mean, I'll be honest with you. I went to the movie theater and I was watching this movie. It was pretty cool. But when I saw what happened to The Rock and to Samuel Jackson, I was like, okay, I'm out.
It's aim for the bushes.
Aim for the bushes.
I left the movie.
Yeah, they're not the main people in the movie.
Left when that happened?
Yes, I did.
You gotta watch it. You gotta go back and see it.
You never watched the rest of it?
But then Mr. Dark told me you gotta watch this movie, especially when Will Ferrell like talks to his wife. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's fucking
legendary.
Hilarious.
It's freaking hilarious. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly.
Oh Lord, I gotta watch that.
What if the tuna decides, oh, we like meat now?
I gotta see it.
God, that movie is
and
so
Eva Mendes as his wife. My gosh, that was everything.
He seems like so hot and treated her so bad, and Mark Wahlberg was like, "Why are you treating her so bad?" Why?
It was so funny.
What are you wearing? Like, it was so good.
It was really good. Powerball says Irrational with Jesse L. Martin is an awesome show. I recommend it.
Nice.
Is it also on Amazon?
Do you guys have a Fire Stick or no? Do you guys don't use Amazon Fire Stick? No? Okay.
Oh, why?
No. I'll tell you later.
We used to have them. We used to what's that thing called? Break them? No. You know what it's saying when you can like hack them.
What are you talking
about? Remember with the Fire Stick, we used to have like that app that we could watch like different movies. And
oh my gosh, I always hated that.
But it was always so shitty quality. I can't
watch bootlegged movies or like
Cody.
What was the
Cody? Yeah, we used to watch.
Oh
Cody.
my gosh, and something will pop in and make a noise like 2 seconds. I don't know.
Yeah,
I can't do it. That has to be crisp.
I got you. All right.
Okay. Jimmy says, "Have you watched Reacher on Amazon Prime?"
Wait. Is that the one with Jim from The Office?
No, this big dude.
What's his name in real life? John
Krasinski.
Yes.
No, I don't know if that. I don't think that's the one. We watched something with him in there.
Alan Richson, Willa Fitzgerald, Kristen Crook, Malcolm Goodwin, Maria Sten, and Mark Ben David, something like that. But it's supposed to be really good. It's really good. It's like an action TV show.
I've heard it, like The Reacher. I've heard people talk about it. Isn't that the one that Tom Cruise made the movie of?
There is a movie,
Preacher.
Right?
That's Preacher. Jack Preacher.
You added a P to it. Look at you.
Is it Jack Preacher or Jack Preacher? I don't know. Jack Preacher. Let me see.
Fire Stick was trash. You made me say.
Fire Stick was trash.
Yes, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same thing. Jack Reacher. Yes, they made a TV show. Yeah. I thought it was Preacher. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I thought the Preacher was like Denzel Washington or some shit like that.
See, my baby's always right. Get him, baby. Get him.
Thank you.
No, because I thought it was Jack Preacher. Isn't there a movie with some guy named Jack Preacher?
Yeah, Jack Preacher. I think that was his name. No, not Preacher. Reacher.
Reacher. I got confused. Yeah, I got confused.
God damn it. All right.
Yes, he maybe says the same character as Tom Cruise played.
Oh,
yes.
Powerball says Irrational is on Peacock. We have that.
Oh, let's go.
Nice. We can check that out.
I'm writing some of these down, you guys.
Write them down so we can watch them for sure. All right. Next thing, it's not a big deal, but Last of Us season 2 is finally going to start filming in 2024, which we really liked the first one.
We did.
So,
that was a good show.
I'm hopeful that it's going to continue to be good.
I'm sure.
Me too.
Marvel has discussed moving focus away from Jonathan Majors' Kang for the multiverse saga. One plan they're looking at is pivoting to Doctor Doom.
Doctor Doom is an iconic villain in the Marvel universe. So
that's the metal face dude.
Yeah, with a green cloak.
Fucking cloak.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. This is the thing.
Fuck, Marvel really dug themselves in a hole, bro. It's hard to care.
Marvel is like they're going. This is the problem that Marvel has, and I mean, I don't know. I guess it's a problem depending on who you're talking to, but I feel like they're moving so far away from characters or ideas that are more mainstream, and it's moving more into like the niche kind of more comic obscure type.
Well,
characters.
The problem is that we say that, but like, remember, even though Iron Man and all those gangs are like awesome now, back then they were like B tier, B-list heroes.
But they gave it to us entryway. That was
exactly
and
they're
too deep into the
story, bro, and you can't breathe because you're choking on so much, you know.
But that's what I'm saying. Instead of giving us like what DC is doing right now, right? What DC doing right now is fucking phenomenal. And I know,
I
guess
agree
the
with
world
DC,
is more Marvel, so people hate on DC.
Well, what James
guess what?
Gunn
I like
is doing
DC.
is what you're saying.
But even before then, like before James Gunn came in, they brought us Black Adam, dope. Like
I mean, everyone hated Black Adam.
Fire ass character. I'm not talking about the people who are obsessed with the comic books, and I'm talking about as a movie, as a person who's not obsessed with this shit. They gave me a fucking phenomenal movie with Black Adam, and they made me say, oh shit, if they put him in the movie with Superman, that's gonna be even doper, right? Like they were building something dope. Shazam, I like him as a character, right? They gave that to him,
and I don't like that dude, but the movies are freaking good.
Part 2 is lame.
Which Black Adam is linked to that, right? Blue Beetle, fucking phenomenal.
That was amazing.
People like that one, but it did shit at the box office.
But again, let's take the conversation away from
the people that
who are obsessed with the bullshit and the box office, right? Just talking about the characters and what they're doing, right? Because you got to remember when Marvel was first doing this, these weren't big box office plays. They didn't know if they were going to be good, right? They just said, fuck it, let's try this, and hopefully that will be a banger, right? And that's why they gave us one different movie here and there, and they worked towards this bigger thing that eventually ended, like culminated with the most amazing comic book experience that I've ever had, which was the Avengers, saga, right? Like all the Avengers movie. I know, Doodle, I know you didn't like the last one, but
I did not.
But
like,
overall,
Endgame was trash.
I mean, I don't like how they ended it, but I just still feel like it
felt like
it was like
closure,
the farewell to the characters that we did.
And that's the thing, and that's where it should have ended, and that's where it should have closed, right? When you're trying to kill off freaking Iron Man, who, by the way, one of my freaking favorite characters.
So like that removes all impact from like Avengers Endgame. Like that's lame.
For sure.
When you go ahead and you do this to these characters, and like now we're looking at Black Widow, they're thinking about bringing her back, right? And was the green chick played by Zoe Saldana? Yes, so she got killed off there, but they brought her back for the third movie with some bullshit explanation. Like, you either finish this or you keep it going. Like, at that point, I was like, this is bullshit. You killed off my character. This is all gonna continue somehow.
So
this is the thing. What I think where they fucked up was that they ended ended Endgame and just said, okay, all these characters are done, right? And what they should have done is they should have worked backwards, right? So if you think about the lead up to Avengers, what they should have did was the exact same thing going backwards. So now you break them all apart, and what you do is you start putting each one of them with another, introducing another superhero or another character that you want to bring in the world, but you attach them to the people that we already love, and you slowly break it up and start.
Okay, so you're saying they should have done what they did with Spider-Man.
Yeah, make him Tony Stark's
where
bitch.
they brought in Iron Man until we were accepting of the new Spider-Man, Tom Holland, and we fell in love with him through a different character.
They did that during the initial saga, though.
And I do listen. I do think they've gone too deep into this whole thing. They are pulling out a lot of more obscure characters. I do feel this because we were talking the other day, and they were thinking about bringing them all back, right? And you got super excited about it. You were like, okay, well, you know, with that team together, I mean, maybe I'm back in. They don't have necessarily a cast that, for me personally, I want to run out and go see, or strong enough characters like Iron Man, Black Widow, the freaking Hulk, the way they had these characters previously, in my opinion, they don't have these characters are substantial enough for me to want to go see it.
Yeah. Here's I feel like when you start doubling, like, almost taking back the impactful moments you had that were like pivotal moments in like the storyline, it's all meaningless. I mean, that everyone can die in this next installment, but they'll come back if profits are low.
You know what though? It's a little weird that you should look at that across the board though, right? Like this is the very problem with the whole multiverse and the Spider-Verse and all that shit.
Well,
that they can do all whatever they want because they're moving things all over the place. But real quick, 80s cartoon villain says, honestly, nothing is more comic book like than bringing back dead characters. Welcome, my man.
What's up, baby? Welcome.
Here's the thing about Spider-Man.
Here's my take on
it. Madman, hold on,
Crazy Louis.
Go ahead, Louis.
Here's my take on it. I feel that this has become like a Fast and the Furious scenario where they're bringing back everybody that died from the dead. And another thing, I gotta say, right? If you guys finish with Endgame, right? Why continue forward? Because that's where it gets confusing. They continue forward from Endgame, and it gets really confusing. Okay, I understand that the plot for Endgame was pretty good. I mean, the whole Avengers series, everything was awesome. But just kill it right there and just start over with something different. Like, for example, you guys made Captain America old, okay, but bring him back in a new TV series, make a cool TV series of Captain America facing new enemies, bring somebody new character into it or something different. Same thing with Winter Soldier. Why don't you make a cool TV series about Winter Soldier or how he was made or something? Just go back. Hulk also. You can just make so much stuff with all these characters. Instead, no, you just want to continue forward from this damn thing, which was already confusing, and now you're making it more confusing than how it was. It's crazy how confusing this whole Marvel thing is right now, especially with all the.
I don't even know what's
I don't even know. I agree with you, 100%. They've intermingled everything so much. I agree, and let me tell you something. You brought something up. If they had used Chris Evans and they made a Disney Plus show about Captain America, I would have watched it.
Yeah.
If they used, and I think she would have been up for it, Black Widow, who fought to get her movie, if they brought her into Disney Plus and made her show, I would have watched it.
Yep.
Is that they went ahead, like you said, and they continue with this mess. And then those were the characters that they grabbed and wanted to make shows about, which we were not fully invested in.
It's crazy. And when you go on Google, right, and you say, okay, let me see the timeline on how to watch this whole Avenger crap, it's freaking confusing. I mean, there's an order for all this stuff. You see a movie that came out in 2010, and then you see that Black Widow comes first, which came out in 2019, 2020, which comes first in that 2010 movie. They're like, what the hell? This is confusing.
Exactly.
It's crazy. It's so confusing.
I agree.
It's really Go ahead, man. What were you gonna say about?
I think it's like really goofy, the idea that like, oh, if you're a smaller character, you deserve a TV show. So we're supposed to be invested for multiple installments of a series that are like tens of hours compared to a 2-hour flick at the box, like, at the theater or some shit. Like, you're better off giving a small character like a movie and something like that. And then like, oh, that's 2 hours of my life. I like him or I don't. Like I don't think I would watch a Blue Beetle TV show compared to watching like the Blue Beetle movie, which that's just a little time of my life. So like I don't know, I don't get that mentality. If they're small, give them a show.
It's
a show that's
because it costs them less.
So long.
The thing is, man, is that they continue with the story and it's getting more and more and more and more and more confusing. It's just not the same. Like, for example, they say, when the blip happened, you're like, okay, the blip happened. So what's going on? Like, they lost 5 years of their life. And they keep bringing that plot up. And it's crazy because it's already done for. Why don't you just reboot, make it fresh? You don't have to continue with that stupid plot because it already ended with Thanos. People just continue with their lives. Who cares what happened after that? Why don't you start something new and get these characters facing these villains that are pretty awesome? I mean, you got Spider-Man, which can face a new Doc Ock, which it could be cool. Or it can do the Sinister Five storyline. He can do that. I mean, that's all you got to do. Just make all these TV shows with these superheroes and just make them in their own thing. Just don't continue with what happened before because that ended. It's done.
I agree with that.
It's done.
Make us interested. That clean it off and bring us back in the way that you brought us in the first time. Exactly. And CMoney, to your point, when you were talking about DC, I'm not into DC. I was into Smallville, the show, right? I loved it. I watched all 10 seasons. I have the whole collection. I loved the show, the way that they presented the story and how it developed. Now, I wasn't a fan necessarily of any of their crap. It always felt short to me versus Marvel. But that has changed because like we talked about, everything that's been taking place with Marvel has been a mess. I feel like right now, DC is delivering very clean movies for my taste. They have the comedy, they have that touchy-feely, they have the action. For me, this is the route right now, and I'm kind of annoyed that they're getting so much bull crap, so much backslash, whatever the heck it's called, about their movies because I want them to continue on this pattern that I'm actually enjoying. It was always like Batman and whoever else popped in. They're freaking out there. They're giving us new shit. They're being very creative about it, and I feel like they finally found a bit of the formula that made Marvel so great when they were great for me.
Yeah, but like I said, you sit down, you're like, okay, let me see the timeline, how to watch Marvel, and oh my god, it's still confusing. Even though you're watching that same timeline, it's still confusing. It's crazy.
Yeah, like you're not worried about that for DC, right? I'm
exactly.
not worried about the timeline. Just watch this movie.
And here's the funny thing about DC. DC gets better the TV shows than the movies. I do not know why, but they always nail the damn TV shows better. Because hey, man, Peacemaker for me is the best. I love Peacemaker. That's one of my favorite.
We gotta check that out. We've heard a lot of good things about
it.
Oh my God. I do. I gotta figure out how to get past it.
It's hilarious. It's one of my favorite TV shows. I love Peacemaker. It's actually one of my favorite characters.
Fuck Batman or something like that, and I heard that was like a popular moment.
Batman's the shit. Jay Vargas says they need to make a Thanos movie.
Exactly. A series
that would be dope.
It would.
The beginning of Thanos till he gets to that part, or Thanos' story, everything, stuff like that. You just gotta go back, or bring Spider-Man to the Sinister Five. Just take them apart. Take that whole blip thing and destroy it, and start with fresh.
I mean, that's what that's what Spider-Verse is doing. Beyond the Spider-Verse is a Sinister Six movie. That's the main villain.
Here we go with Spider-Verse. Oh Lord. No,
it always comes back to Spider-Man with Madman.
Spider-Man.
Hey, you were saying bring Spider-Man to Sinister Six, and I'm like, they are doing it technically.
No. I'm talking about the original.
Did you see Spider-Verse?
The original.
Meaning without Spider-Man in it, just do the Sinister Six.
Just do
like the Tom Holland Spider-Man with Sinister Six.
Exactly. Do it. I mean, you got the character, just do it, or bring somebody new, right? Because that's what you got to do. Start fresh. Start with fresh ideas. Bring a cool Captain American series with somebody new. If Chris Evans doesn't want to do it, it doesn't matter. It's new. It's something fresh. Not this whole blip thing, which is annoying. Because, I mean, I saw the Ant-Man the other day, the last Ant-Man movie, and they mentioned
the
movie
was a joke.
They mentioned the damn blip, and I was like, damn it, here go again with the damn blip again and again, the freaking blip. I'm tired of that blip. That blip storyline is annoying. It should be erased
True.
out of everywhere. It has to be killed. I'm tired of it. My God. So much blip, 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 blip. Who cares about the damn blip? It's done.
I feel you. But it's because they're holding on to the past.
Yeah.
Right? Because they know that was the best moment that they had, and they're trying to capture it somehow, but they're doing it like by going around the fucking world in the completely opposite direction. Give us the same path you did it, and maybe there's a chance. Give us individual stories that are good, that don't rely on 50 other fucking stories for you to know and appreciate. You know what I'm saying? Like
I agree.
Do your own Winter Soldier, do your own Captain America, do your own Hulk. You have so many heroes that you can do cool stuff with them, and you just don't want to get a hold of them. No, you'd rather do a movie and bank on that movie. Screw the movie, man. Do a TV show, you bank better. It'll make people subscribe to your subscription.
Yes, because
service.
you're bringing in the big names that matter. That's the thing, and that's what they've been. It's crazy that you say that, Crazy Louie, because that's what they've been fighting for. That's why they keep doing all this stuff. They want to get more people to subscribe to their freaking their app, and it's like you're going about it the wrong way.
I think you're scaring people off, if anything.
Facts.
Like for example, Star Wars, right? It's a continuation, but the Star Wars are good. I mean, they got their own thing. It's crazy it's a continuation, but they got their own thing. They got it. They I don't know how they nailed it, but they're not that bad compared to Marvel. Marvel is just horrible. I don't know where the heck are they going with this. It's crazy. So much cool stuff they can do with it. I mean, look at the Batman, right? We seen Nolan's Batman, which everybody was like, "Oh man, that Batman is awesome." Then we see Ben Affleck, the Dark Knight, which is really good. Then we see Ben Affleck's Batman, which actually had the best fighting in all the Batman's movies I've seen. The one with Batman versus Superman, that's the best fight that Batman has ever had. And then you get the Batman, which was not bad. It was good, and it's actually a restart. It's fresh. It's awesome. So
it's a little bubble.
It's a little bubble. So why can't you do that with your characters from Marvel? Do a refresh from Spider-Man. Do a refresh from Iron Man. You can do that. Why not? You can do it. It won't be bad. People actually like it.
And that's what they used to do with Spider-Man. They will kind of like rotate it and then reset. Rotate it and reset. It's when they got to this core group, and then they didn't want to let go of the money bag. And that, if you notice, that's what becomes a problem. They don't want it. They beat the horse till it's freaking till the horse is dead, right? Like, just don't go at the same crap over and over again. You gotta ease up. You can't just keep chasing that bag, because at the end of the day, it's all gonna backfire. You're gonna now keep spending money in something that's lowering, right, income. I don't know. It's gonna get messy.
It will.
People were saying, I think like Jay Vargas, he brought it up, talking about the whole
King the Conqueror
and King the Conqueror, which is what they're literally, the news is that they're trying to move away from that, right?
Okay.
I mean, Secret Wars is gonna be apparently like a soft reboot for the MCU.
So that's what's scary, right? Because what does that mean? Like, what are they gonna do with that?
They're probably gonna like kill off a lot of like the superheroes and try to like, it's like a rebirth of the universe or whatever, some shit like that. Even Gillian shit. So I don't know.
Listen, I feel that. Listen, John puts out a great question. Everyone's favorite Batman. Mine was Michael Keaton.
Oh, Robert Pattinson's the best Batman for sure.
I think I'm with Robert right now. I feel like I was not, and I don't know if it's because I was not expecting much of him. I was like, how in life have they chosen him to play freaking?
Yeah, I was like,
definitely a surprise.
What a
he
joke.
Was such a shocker. I loved his role. He's a little more
dark,
snapped in the head. I feel like
it doesn't feel dark as in he's edgy. Dark as in
he has this edginess about him that almost has a nice balance with like who the Joker is in my mind. So I'm interested to what else they're gonna do with him.
All right, so you guys are Robert Pattinson. What about you, Louis?
That's a hard question. That is definitely a hard question because they each have their own special thing. I mean, Michael Keaton had this good thing. And for me, Michael Keaton actually played like the perfect Batman. But then you got what's his name? Oh my god, Christian Bale, yeah. Christian Bale was he did the
Dark
better.
Knight.
Christian Bale did the better Bruce Wayne though. He did the better Bruce Wayne. Then you had like the Affleck version, but the Affleck was like I don't know why, but for me the Affleck was like the best fighting Batman there is because Affleck actually pulled how Batman will fight a gang of people. Like literally, he kicked ass in that scene, Batman v Superman. And that's actually the best fighting. And that's what I'm saying. It's a really hard question. But
all right, but which one means the most to you out of all those things that you're saying? This person does this best. This person does this best.
Yes,
this
it's
person
hard.
This best. Which one means the most to you?
What of the things that they do matter more to you? So that portrayal is more necessary.
It's hard. I can't even answer that because it's hard. I can't
say it first one that comes to your mind right now. What's the first name?
3, 2, 1, explosion.
I'll go for Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton is just
Michael Keaton.
By the way, Crazy Louis is going to do fantastic on the rapid fire round.
Yeah, I know.
When we have him over for his interview.
Yeah. Better be more decisive.
Yeah. Now we got the real question in the comments.
So hold on, wait. I didn't answer, brother. So
my bad. I didn't know.
So this is the thing. After watching The Flash, it reminded me of how much I loved Michael Keaton.
Yeah.
As Batman. When I watched The Flash and saw his scenes in there and saw how he fucking brought back like that old tech and like his cleverness with what he was doing and like the real feel that it had of him being Batman, that just brought me right back. I was like, you know what? No, fuck that. Michael Keaton. He's the G.
He's the Batman.
He's the OG.
Wait,
he even brought a measuring tape
before that point.
I mean, what Batman brings a measuring tape? I mean, that was awesome when he pulls out the measuring tape.
You don't mess around, bro. You don't mess around.
Well, who did you? But you're saying like, oh, the Flash reminded me. So it kind of means that you were thinking someone else was better. So who was it?
So for me, I think when I think I was in your guys' boat thinking Robert was pretty damn dope. But then I just realized that was more because he was like the new.
Yes,
and
but you're also thinking
Keaton,
of the modern way that these things are being used. I don't know how much you will love it if you're watching the actual older movie in the way that he's doing these things. I love that portrayal in The Flash because it showed that Batman was smart, right? Like he had to think and be calculated about the things that he was doing. Whereas now his portrayal is more of a, kick, punch, gadgets, but you don't necessarily see how his brain is functioning throughout it. And it's good for the kids to be able to see that, it's not just that he's the only superhero that's actually human and he's figured out a way to do all these things, but look at how he fights tactically, using your brain, not just your muscle.
Here's the thing though with Michael Keaton is that how Tim Burton brought him into the darkness. That's what Michael Keaton did so well with Tim Burton, because literally when you see Batman, you see that dark side of him in those Tim Burton movies, like how he grabs the bag and goes, "I'm Batman." I mean, that's just epic. And everything with Michael Keaton was epic. Like I said, he brings the dark side of Batman, but each one of them has their own special thing. Like, for example, Nolan's universe, he focused more on the bad guys. That's why everything was focused on the bad guys, right? But when you look at Batman, you see that Christian Bale did actually pull better the Bruce Wayne version. He did that. But like I said, each one has their own special thing. And how Doodle was mentioning, Robert Pattinson was like a tipsy, more crazier Batman. He's like something messed with him. And it's interesting because he's like the new nowadays Batman.
Yeah, they did it really well.
I agree.
They really did a good job about that for sure. I agree. And I honestly Ben Affleck is not like, I know people don't feel whatever about him, but I feel like the badassness of Batman.
Ben Affleck did it.
That was pretty dope. Like I think like big and like I don't know like what maybe people saw him like the bad guys what they envisioned Batman to be.
Yes,
before they
because
got their
what happened with him is that as long as you're not necessarily for me at least, as long as you're not seeing his face, the voice that he's making, and in the suit, you're like, okay, I'm buying this Kool-Aid. I get it. this works.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
But what I didn't like is that when they did Justice League, they started like to make him more PG-ish. Same thing with Suicide Squad, the first one. They started making him more PG-ish. I was like, man, they're ruining this Batman when this Batman is supposed to be a big badass. I mean, this guy just walks in and is like, make everybody scared and let's kill everybody. That was awesome. Ben Affleck pulled it off real well.
So Jay Vargas brings up the idea that there should be a Batman that will sign long term and be there as the face so that they can build around that Batman. Marvel signs actors to long term deals, which is why you ended up with so many of the Avengers and all that other shit.
Building from where they are. Yeah.
I don't know. Batman needs that really.
I feel like almost Batman has like an allure of like who's gonna be Batman next. Is weird.
But I don't think there should just be that permanent Batman, you know.
Nah,
like,
they got
a gun to their head that if you try to escape the role, it'll come back, you know.
No, they got to keep it with Robert Pattinson for now because he did such an amazing job, and not only that, those villains did awesome. I mean, the Riddler was
really
wow,
good.
It was really good, and those deleted scenes with the Joker, I want to see that Joker. That Joker looks interesting.
Yeah, the one that he talks to him at the very end. Why you don't be such a clown or some stupid shit he said.
Exactly, and
Actually,
then the
I like
Penguin
that
too.
idea.
Who? Oh, Penguin was good. Yeah, he's getting the HBO Max series. It looks really good.
It's really good.
Yeah,
you said you like the idea.
I agree with you guys, and I agree with Jay Vargas. They can potentially, I feel like the route they're taking, they can potentially pull off something a little bit like the Avengers if they continue on this path. I'm digging it.
Yeah, I think when you think about how you had Captain America through so many movies,
Yeah.
Iron Man through so many movies, they were able to kind of build a brand around them.
And then bring them together, like for some. I love that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Robert Pattinson right now is really, really good. So hopefully he just kind of gets deeper into being Batman and doesn't need to go make other movies. You know what I'm saying? Just focus on being Batman for a while.
Yeah.
And just make those movies. I think that'll be dope.
I'd say so.
And people are definitely shouting out Tim Burton's Batman. Catwoman in Batman Returns was
really
epic
good.
too.
Oh, that's
Halle Berry, right?
No, not Halle. What? No, nope. It was my lovely. I love that. That's my crush from all my life, Michelle Pfeiffer. She was the one who did.
The
Michelle
first
Pfeiffer.
one. That's right.
Yeah, there was there was also Catwoman in
Did you
Dark
say that's
Knight.
the crush for all your life?
Yes, what? She is. Love of my
Isn't
life.
your wife's laying now right behind you?
I don't care. Yep. She knows that. I tell her that.
Yeah.
I got a funny story, but I'll tell you guys in private. I won't say this.
All right.
But Michelle Pfeiffer has been my crush all my life.
Oh my god. All right. So
Power Boss, I don't know if we're like moving or anything, but Power Boss asked a real question a little while earlier. But who is the best Joker?
He didn't ask the question. He was telling you.
That's
he told me his, but that should be a question. Who is the best Joker?
Well, for me, I would always see it as Heath Ledger.
Yeah, I mean, I also think Joaquin Phoenix did great, but he was pretty perfect.
I think the fact that I know that it was with other stuff, but the idea that he ended up passing away because he was so in his head, like with the Joker, and then was did the things that, like, I just feel like that makes him like the most invested in Joker, like that anybody would ever, like the idea of Joker that anybody has ever done or will ever do.
I mean, I honestly,
and he just played it like impossibly well.
Yeah,
I mean, he probably introduced a waiver to the Joker job, but I don't know. It's wild because I think that honestly, Heath Ledger's Joker might be the best villain performance in a movie, not even just comic book movies.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, goated.
Like the guy who plays Joker in Joaquin Phoenix in the Joker movie. I feel like he plays a fantastic Joker in
Bubble
as Joker alone. But as like a Batman villain,
I don't see
Joker,
it.
Nah.
That's the
thing.
thing.
He would die in like a fucking instant.
Yeah.
Like I see him, and I see him in that role, and he was phenomenal. He was able to portray this very in-depth story about who the Joker is, like how he became this person, but I don't see him doing all the laughing that it requires and all the badass things that it requires to go against Batman.
Yeah, he
I
doesn't
feel
have
like
a
he'll get
Joker
freaking
laugh.
flicked and he's done.
Yeah, he doesn't have like that. Oh, that's the Joker laughing. It's like the sad man is really trying to make himself happy with a laugh, you know? It's almost sad.
Yeah, it's really heartbreaking actually, that story.
But here's the thing too with Joker, right? The one who actually portrayed the actual Joker, how it was in comics all this time. I mean, he had the smile. You know how Joker always had the locked in smile.
Jack Nicholson, right?
Yeah,
it was Jack Nicholson. Yeah, especially when he killed like the people, how he killed them. Right, he killed them with the poison. He electrified a guy to get him to his bones, and after that, he was just laughing. How just everything he did, it was always due to the Joker character, and it was really well portrayed, right? But then you get Heath Ledger's Joker, which was a lot more darker than that Joker. It was like more like a real life Joker scenario thing. It wasn't like,
that's what I felt like. It was a real life Joker, not the comic Joker.
Not the comic Joker.
If the Joker was real, how would he be? And that's what Heath Ledger brought. And that's why it's like
exactly. That's the thing. But the original Joker, Jack Nicholson was the one who pulled it off.
Who played the character, the comic book character the most.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Jay Vargas says, to me, the big thing is DC does DC want to sell movie tickets or sell lunch boxes with the movies? My thing is the DC comics are dark and graphic, so the movies should meet that, not worry about R ratings. Well, I think the problem is that they did that, and that's where Marvel excelled because they were doing the PG-13 version of this stuff, but still finding a way to be appropriately edgy, just not so far into one direction. And as much as we love DC, I love the darkness that DC brings.
Gritty.
They do. I do want them to be. I mean, honestly, I want them to be more commercially successful so that they can do more, right? I feel like, it's almost like the Xbox and Game Pass scenario. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want Xbox to bring out a family plan because even though we pay for fucking 3 ultimate subscriptions here, I don't want them to do it because I know that once they do that, like mad people are going to go and take advantage of it, which means, that subscription that they had that they were bringing in, 30 or 40 million people or whatever it is, you bring that down to like 20 million or 15 million because everybody's taking advantage of it. Then all of a sudden, they're not investing as much in our games because they're not bringing in as much. Like, I much rather that scenario exists where we're getting what we're going to get from Game Pass than anything else. So same thing with DC. I feel like DC can only invest so much into their properties because they're hoping these things to be commercially successful. But if they're not, in a huge way, it's going to be difficult for them.
Yeah.
So I do want them to kind of hit big,
Yeah, I think with Batman's always going to be there. How did they do it? Like maintain that PG-13 rating, but there are like one more punch and that was going to be an R rating sort of thing. Like they're always teetering. Even like the Dark Knight, like they definitely push a lot. And the Batman that just came out, it gets a little dark and it's like a kid could probably see it, but a kid that can handle stuff.
Is it R rated?
Nah, it's PG-13, but it's like one of those you barely got there sort of thing.
Here's the thing though, before they used to push real well, right? They used to push real well with no issues. But when it came to Batman Returns, that's when the issues started happening. When the Penguin
that was a controversy.
When the Penguin bit the guy's nose, like McDonald's started saying, or Burger King, I don't remember which one was, like, oh, we're gonna pull this off because there's this guy who jumped and bit this guy's nose. And that's where Warner Bros. Kind of started to get scared, and that's when we got the whole Val Kilmer, George Clooney,
Batman Forever, and
Batman Forever, and Batman and Robin thing, which was horrible.
The one with Jim Carrey was the shit. Riddle me this, riddle me that. Who's afraid of the big black cat? The big black cat?
It wasn't. I mean, here's the thing though. When you watch that movie, like for example, you remember the beginning in Batman Forever. Like when the guys have those guns that do that electrical thing and they get shocked, it has like a cartoonish. If you hear real close, you hear that cartoonish sound effect. you know, like a funny cartoonish sound effect. I was like, okay, this is starting to get real kiddie. And that's what happened. They started just to go real kiddie because of all the thing that happened with
Returns.
With Returns. And I was like, man, they just ruined the whole Batman thing. Now with Nolan's Batman, they actually knew how to push. Nolan was not afraid to push with this Batman. He was not afraid to kill people. He was not afraid to do this. He did really well with Nolan's Batman. That's why people love that franchise. With the Affleck, right? Same thing happened. Beginning, that Batman was pretty cool. Then it just started getting, we're gonna make the Avengers, let's get the kids into this. Let's make the Batman kind of like, not kill people anymore. I was like, oh man, they just ruined the Affleck Batman all the way. Now with this Robert Pattinson one, which is really interesting. I mean, you got this guy that's really mad, and I'm glad they actually pushed and they did not, go the edgy way. So that's what happened back in the day. The whole Batman Returns thing got Batman, down, because even Tim Burton was going to work on number 3 and then pulled off because it just wasn't going to be dark. It was going to be like more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was going to be called Batman Continues or something.
Something like that. Yeah. It was just horrible.
Jay Vargas says, CMoney Forever. My rebuttal would be that DC needs to be DC and Marvel is successful marveling. Yeah. Xbox isn't trying to be PS, so they are good being different.
Exactly.
I mean, I feel that. I agree 100%. And that's the truth for sure. My only thing is that I prefer DC, right? For me. So Xbox was in the position that DC's in, right? Like Xbox was almost going to not be an Xbox, right? Like this is not we're not wondering it was going to be shut down or sold off or whatever it was. Phil saved it, but that's the situation we were in. Right now, James Gunn is hopefully our Phil and kind of saves the scenario and brings it to where we would want it to be.
Yeah.
The question is, can it do that? Will it do that? I don't know. I love the movies they've been coming out with. I don't know what they have to do to fucking be commercially successful because these movies have been great.
I agree.
What's funny is I feel like the more darker that they are, like the more people like them. Like the Suicide Squad was R-rated and people love that one, and Peacemaker as well. And the Batman being really dark, people like that. So I think it is the darker they are, the more they like it. The more PG-13 they try to be, the more people don't dislike it.
Yeah, but how do they sell?
I don't know. I mean,
like that's the question, right? Like as much as that's true and that's dope, I'm down for it. It's just how much do they sell?
It just has to be dark, but not R-rated. Like how The Dark Knight made $1 billion, but it definitely was not trying to be PG-13 or kiddie. It was PG-13, but it was definitely pushing, So
yeah. See, it's just I don't know. I agree with Jay Vargas. I'm just afraid if they can't figure out how to get out of it, right? Like how to make it something that keeps going. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my fear.
They just gotta go for it and quit the stuff and just say, okay, let's go for it. Let's make the DC movie how we gotta make it. Let's make the fans happy. And when they do that, trust me, everybody's gonna be like, oh my god, this is awesome. And ignore all those guys, oh, this looks too dark. Oh, nah, this is Batman. Batman is supposed to be dark. What do you want? Batman is to send the bad guys flowers and chocolates or something? No. This is Batman. This is a guy who's a badass and faces crazy ass criminals. Let him push, let him go crazy. Same thing with Superman. Superman's got so much cool supervillains. But they're like so afraid to just just let him go. Let him go. Let him do the thing.
Yeah, I feel that. So, G maybe says Nolan's movies were so dark that it brought out the real cycles, shooting up theaters on opening day and all.
Yeah, I heard about.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And that's always like the fear with shit like that. But
took the Joker a little too seriously.
Yeah, John says original Batman had pow in it when he hit someone, and he was sold as an intermission at the movies between the show. Yeah, that's crazy.
I remember
that. Crazy. All right, so this is the thing. We're gonna everything else that we had on this list, we're just gonna push that to the side. We're just gonna go with the topic of the show, which was The Legend of Zelda. We just found out is getting made as a live action movie, but plot twist being made by Sony?
Nani?
Why?
Who knows?
I don't like that.
It
I
feels
don't
weird.
either. I'm really confused. I mean, considering what's going on over at PlayStation and what's been happening, right, with Sony, like, I don't think Nintendo needed to make this move. I feel like they're with the 10-year deal that they have right now with Xbox, and now they're they're getting involved with Sony. They're acting slutty. They're like they're a little whorish right now. Like, what is going on, Nintendo? Why in life would you do this? Not to mention, like, are aren't you afraid that they'll go out of business before they even finish the movie? Like, what do you think they're gonna be able to do? Like, the house is burning.
Facts.
It's not the place to be. It's not where it's popping. If I was Phil, I'll go slap them up real quick and be like, "You disrespect me like this."
Listen, I would say if I'm Nintendo and Sony's paying to do this movie, I want that in cash. All right, I don't want no IOUs,
No sticky notes.
no sticky notes.
I'll be sure to pay you back eventually.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm excited for Zelda movie. I was really sure that Illumination was going to do it. The Legend of Zelda movie, maybe, you know, in that circle with the Mario movie. But I'm definitely cool with them doing a Sony Pictures movie. I don't know. I mean, I'm just excited. I don't know, like the fact that it's going to be live action, they'll, you know, like what Zelda are they going to take after? I feel like it's going to be more like Twilight Princess. Like it's going to be a darker, a little bit Lord of the Rings-esque sort of thing. Like, I don't think they're going to do any light, goofy thing. I think it'll have a darker tone to it. That's my guess. I think, you know,
darker tone to Zelda.
Yeah, like Twilight Princess dark. Like it's not depressing, but it's gonna have darker colors. You know,
this is gonna be little, tricky. You know, edgier. Yes, because they're making the live action, as MADMAN mentioned. I thought they were gonna take the Mario route, and that's what they were gonna go with. Too. I feel like in order for them to really nail this, they have to kind of go like Witcher style. We want that darker world. If you're going to go live action, you have to go all the way. I don't want the same thing that happened when I was watching One Piece, the show, where it looked like a freaking Party City costume in each one of the characters.
That's a big problem.
And so when you think of Link in that vivid green and that style, the way you see him, right? This can potentially fall in that way. Like when you're kind of looking at Zelda, it, like what in life are you doing here? Go ahead, MADMAN.
Yeah, I mean, a Zelda anime movie could have been darker, but I feel like that it's very possible it could teeter off cheesy very easily for live action. And I feel like it would have to be a little grittier, you know, a little more edge to it, you know, like it can't just be a pure joke and all.
Tom Wellington, let's go. Power Boss, yes.
Nice.
Man, I love Smallville. He was so freaking good. That was an amazing show.
You know, my thing with this whole thing is that number one, there's nothing about the Zelda franchise that makes me think I need a live action version of it.
It should have been animated.
It should have been animated because number one, you hit the nail on the head, Doodle. He's gonna like, what costume are you gonna put him in? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is you gonna put? You're gonna change his. You're gonna have to change his costume to suit, you know, a live action.
Not make it look stupid.
And I think I don't think you're gonna be able to with that fucking stupid cap that he wears.
That looks like
that tunic / dress thing that he wears.
It looks like Santa's hat without the ball, you know.
Like it's comical. In the game, you know, you make it make sense. You dress him up in the different outfits.
You honestly see money real quick. You change his colors like and it looks like a Christmas elf.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? Like, I just feel like, I don't know, this is really risky risky business. And when it comes to it being Sony,
like why Sony?
I mean, what the fuck has Sony done that makes you think that they're gonna do a great job with fucking Zelda?
Now, someone brought that up because there's like 3 kind of responses to this. People were just like blindly just like, oh yeah, cool. Some people were just like, why Sony? And then there's another part that's an interesting one, that making a live action Zelda with Sony is such a waste of talent, because they have a very capable animation division that has put out some of the most creative animated movies, not just Spider-Verse, but just look at the movies that they made recently with the Mitchells vs. Machines and Fix coming out later. Like they have a lot of they have a lot of capable people, and they could have done something very creative with Zelda. You know, something visually impressive with Zelda. It's something that would not just blend it in, does something kind of cool. And the fact that you're having Sony, but having their live action division, which is for the most part pretty average. Like a lot of people argue that that's just kind of lame. Which I get it a lot.
So yeah, I mean, with Sony, I don't see a clear path where Zelda is made and is made well. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
I'm trying to picture this idea. I don't know how the hell they're gonna do it. They could probably take a little bit from Lord of the Rings or something, because I can't. Live action Zelda?
It's gonna be a caricature. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like, who are you gonna get to play this dude? Like we see the mock-ups of Tom Holland.
I cannot. No, it's not him.
Yeah, Tom Holland.
Listen, I see it.
Tom
It's
Holland.
not happening.
It's gonna be.
This dude cannot pull this off. He's a bit, in my opinion, a bit fragile. Yes, a bit fragile looking. And I get it. You put him in the tight suit and maybe that works. But to put him in this outfit, I feel like he's gonna drown in it. Like this is not his look. I know that it's been said a few times, and then they went right to him to put him in the outfit. But like, guys, we've got to sign a petition or something that this should not be the dude to be making this stuff. If anything, to contrast that damn outfit, let's find somebody who's bulked up. You know what I mean? Where you're not gonna be like, look at this clown. You know what I mean?
Kind of a bitch looking dude anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, yeah, Link, that's what I meant.
I know.
Like
Chris Pratt's gonna be lame. Chris Pratt's gonna be lame. We'll see.
Yeah, might as well.
Right?
Might as well.
Throw him in there too.
At this point, man.
I mean, I'm trying to imagine it. How is it gonna work? I mean, of course, I know, like I mentioned again, Lord of the Rings pulled off with the elves. Pretty cool. I mean, because Zelda has the pointy ears. I mean, Link has the pointy ears, and Zelda does too, doesn't she? Have the pointy ears?
Yeah, they all have pointy ears, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but how the hell are they gonna make it? I mean, it's gonna be Ganon. It's too weird. It's gonna be really bad.
Unless they're gonna do something like the fucking original Mario Brothers from the 80s and shit. Like this weird ass completely left turn.
Like do it as a joke rather than a serious movie, you know.
Wait a minute, you're talking about the TV series, or you're talking about the
no, like the original Mario movie, like so bad that it's like so memorable for that reason.
Oh Lord, that was terrible. That should have been burned.
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense to me.
Either.
I don't know. John says Nintendo-based decision on all the movie games Sony keeps producing. Fucking Sony.
Look, I think that it would have to be a darker, grittier Zelda. There is zero way they're gonna make like a Wind Waker but live action, or even Skyward Sword might be too like light. Like it would have to be some dark shit, like some Lord of the Rings shit.
Yeah, but they can't. They can't. This is fucking Nintendo. Like, let's stop trying to act like Nintendo sold Sony the rights to just do whatever the fuck they want with Zelda and Link.
No, because what's his name is one of the producers as well. Like, he's going to be involved.
Yeah, Miyamoto.
He's going to be.
I mean, he's going to be producing it. Like, he's going to have the identical role he had with the Mario movie. He's going to be very involved.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
So,
like,
G maybe says
Nintendo doesn't even have fucking anything to do with live action. Like they don't make their shit look realistic at all. What the fuck does
No,
Miyamoto
and
know
that's what I'm
about doing
saying.
some
Like I
real
would have
shit?
rather
He doesn't look
have heard.
cartoonish enough.
I would have rather have heard that Netflix was gonna work on this movie, considering what they
Facts.
did again with The Witcher. I feel like Louis brought up Lord of the Rings. I'm bringing up The Witcher. This is the take that they need. This is the avenue or the route that they need to take with this movie. G maybe says the Mario movie showed that Nintendo has tremendous value. Sony needs some guaranteed cash. Makes sense. It makes sense to Sony. I'm trying to make sense of like what Nintendo was thinking when this situation took place.
Actually, you know what's funny? Fun fact: when they were trying to shop around the idea of a Mario movie, they actually went to Sony's animation division for
So
a
they're
Mario
just
movie.
blowing them.
But that was before their creative breakthrough, and like people were like upset by that idea because that was when they were making Hotel Transylvania and not much else. So they were like, "Oh, what are they gonna do with Mario?" So
they're trying to get in bed with freaking Sony. Oh, Nintendo, you are cheeky. You are not doing things right. I don't like this one bit. I'm quite annoyed, actually.
Like they should have just had what Illumination was doing. Make their Mario movies and then just be like, "Hey, can you make a Zelda movie while you're at it?" And do that.
In animation, you can make this shit work. You can make it work in animation. Real life, you're gonna have to change it, which is fine, but I don't think that's gonna appease people who like Zelda.
Maybe it'll surprise us.
I mean, I don't know.
What's crazy is that we had this conversation before. We talked about who we thought was going to get this movie because obviously Illumination has been working on they worked on the Mario movie, right? And so we were thinking, well, why not just hand it to Illumination? And then we're like, okay, well, if they're making another Mario movie, they should probably find another studio to make this movie. It didn't cross my mind that they will first off, like go live action and then go ahead and go with Sony. Like this was it doesn't even talk. Like, what are we doing here? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Stupid, it's really stupid. Satnus, welcome, my man.
Welcome.
He says they need to follow a restraining order against Sony. Listen.
Apparently, Sony's really persuasive tactics are still working because
which is wild.
I don't understand but
this is what this just exposed to me. Okay. It exposed to me that Nintendo are fucking ponies. They've been ponies all along, and that's what they just exposed themselves to be.
That's wild.
Fucking ponies, Nintendo.
Listen, Phil had to have given them stupid money for them to have signed this 10-year deal, and now more than ever, after seeing that they went ahead and they're giving freaking Sony, they're giving Sony.
Look at let's just put this
the Zelda
let's
movie.
Put this in a perspective. What this is doing right now. Look at the chat. Okay, you got Power saying that where'd I go? I just fucking had it.
Lincoln Cannon.
So
actors.
you have Steve Buscemi as fucking Ganon.
That's a joke.
Fucking Steve Buscemi. You got G maybe saying Daniel Radcliffe,
Harry Potter
as fucking Link. And yeah, it's not that they're bad. It's just think about what we're fucking saying. Daniel Radcliffe,
Harry Potter.
Link. These people. God,
he's got that stuff.
You don't want to get away with this, Ganon. Like, jeez.
I'm saying, like, why are we fucking talk? Like, we should not be talking about any of these people for fucking Zelda and Luigi and Link. God, fucking ponies. Nintendo is. They don't give a shit.
I don't know. I'm still processing this one. I can't even think of who would. I feel like I want somebody like super bulked out that's
Henry
like
Cavill.
bursting through the suit like the Rock or some shit.
Actually, people had talked about Henry Cavill.
Henry Cavill, let's go. I couldn't think of his name.
I want them to bring back old, obscure actors that nobody thinks about anymore, like Macaulay Culkin. Make this motherfucker.
Oh my God.
That's funny, but he will fit right in as Link. That's crazy. He's old as dirt now, too.
No. What guy is that Ganon's gonna show up to the castle and there's gonna be a bunch of traps and shit. He's gonna get stuck. I got you now, Ganon.
Yeah. Let's get Macaulay Culkin back. Let's go ahead and let's make Arnold Schwarzenegger fucking Ganon.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Why not?
Just fucking let's do it. Like, let's just get stupid with it. Like, what
Zelda
are we fucking talking about? Why is this live action? It's
Julia Roberts is gonna be Zelda.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Michelle Pfeiffer. Yes, look at that crazy Louis. We're bringing her back.
God.
Yep.
Oh man.
Beyonce as Zelda.
What happened, Louis?
No, she wasn't Ant-Man though. Michelle Pfeiffer in the last Ant-Man. She wasn't all Ant-Man movies, wasn't she? Yeah. Michelle Pfeiffer.
Michelle Pfeiffer is freaking amazing. She's done some phenomenal
Gangsta's Paradise
movies.
Great movie.
Gangsta's Paradise. Hold on.
Isn't that like a song?
Oh, are you kidding?
It is.
Scarface. Yep.
Will Link even talk exactly? G maybe. The fuck are we talking about here?
If it was animated, they maybe could get away with keeping him mostly silent. But
or they can give him a fucking voice in a cartoon. It makes sense.
Obviously, Mario didn't speak either, you guys. Peach didn't say a word. And obviously, there's going to be a freaking script that they're going to go ahead and
technically, this is the thing, though. No, like, Mario did speak. And Peach did speak in the games. They just didn't do
not like a full story.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But at least you knew they can talk.
But Link,
Link
literally says nothing.
Shit. Like, nothing.
He's almost
Zelda
funny.
Talks, but Link doesn't fucking say a word. So you're gonna get a goddamn mime.
Like, even Breath of the Wild, when the whole thing that they can talk, Zelda would be like crying, like what are we gonna do? And he says nothing, and it's almost funny. It's almost like a running joke. It's
so bad. It's so bad. This is such a stupid fucking idea. J. Marcus says, "Who's ready for The Rock to play the role and not fit whatsoever?"
Yes, baby.
Listen, give me The Rock. If we're gonna do this, I want the cast of Jumanji. All right, so find a way to put The Rock in there. You already got Bowser.
Oh, I love the girl from Jumanji. Yes, she will be great in there.
Yep, the girl and Kevin Hart.
Yes.
Find the role. That's it.
Wait, Kevin Hart is Ganon?
That's what you do. Make it so stupid that you just get crazy famous people to play the stupidest fucking roles that make no sense whatsoever. This is such a joke, dude. I wonder if the rest of the world is thinking about this same way, because I don't know. Inside the chat, they were pretty serious with their ideas with who they think. Like Tim Curry is Ganon. I don't know who the fuck Tim Curry is, but I'm like, they're putting thought, like they're giving reasons why Daniel Radcliffe should be Link.
Oh my God! Someone said Brendan Fraser as Link.
Oh my God!
Oh Lord!
Danny Glover,
Donald Glover as fucking Link.
Oh, Danny Glover and Donald Glover are two different people, but it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't know if there's an answer for any of this.
Nope. There just isn't. I'm still trying to process this whole idea. I'm still thinking. I'm like, what the hell are they gonna do with this? I'm still processing it.
Yeah, I can't do it. I don't understand what's happening. John says Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg gotta have a cameo. Scarlett Johansson as Link, not even as Zelda, but as Link.
I believe it.
Fucking Mel Gibson.
Trap yourselves in, kids.
I feel like we need to get we need to have like the AI take all these options
and turn them into Link. Oh my gosh, you guys. Yes, if you guys do that, tag me on Twitter, put it in our Discord. I have got to see Mel Gibson.
Sony's cast for the new Zelda movie.
Or Scarlett Johansson.
Fucking put Liam Nielsen in there.
Andrew Garfield will make a good Link.
Ryan Gosling should be Link. Oh my God, he will do it. He will kill it, you guys.
Listen, that's the most serious answer I've heard all day.
Ryan Gosling oh my God, you guys got to make this for
Barbie
me,
and put her as Zelda.
Margot Robbie.
Oh my God, that'll be the perfect cast.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Can you imagine if they have?
There we go. I know. they don't have Ryan Gosling and what was her name again?
Margot Robbie.
Margot Robbie. I'm gonna flip a table.
Can you imagine they have Liam Neeson as fucking Tingle or some shit or some stupid role?
Scare me.
That would be funny.
Dustin Diamond is dead, Power Boss.
What the fuck?
God damn it. What? This guy's not going to be in shit.
Michael Jackson has Link. We need Michael
cool.
Jackson giving him smooth moves to Ganon.
John says Zelda in the hood.
Zelda's going to be played by Ice-T.
Oh, my God.
This is amazing.
All right. Well, we're clearly delusional at this point listening to this news. Guys, that's where we're gonna wrap it up. This was fun.
Wait, you gotta read. G maybe said greatest role ever for Gosling.
Doesn't have to say a fucking word. No, they're gonna write them lines, G maybe. Okay, they're gonna write them fucking lines because Ryan Gosling's amazing. All right, we didn't talk about it, but the Fallout trailer,
it's coming next Anime and Beyond, you guys. Can't hold this down. It's greatness.
Can't hold this down. Absolutely. Guys, we're wrapping it up. Thank you all so very much for coming. Thank you for everyone in the chat rocking with us, especially we went really long.
We went long.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you
guys.
I want to thank our guest, Crazy Louie. Thank you for rocking with us. It's been a long fucking episode. Why don't you tell everyone where to find you, my man, while we get your outro?
All right, you can find me at Twitter at Crazy Louie Gaming. You can also find me on Mondays at Double Barrel Gaming YouTube channel at the Xbox Lunch Break Special, and as always on Wednesdays at the Xbox International Podcast at 7 p.m. ET. That's where you can find the Crazy One. And guys, thank you so much for having me here. It was way loads of fun. Always awesome to hang out with you guys.
Thank you, Crazy Louie. We are so happy that you joined us, and we love having you every time you pop in. So we really appreciate it. You're like part of the family now.
Absolutely.
Thanks. Awesome.
One of the boys.
One of the boys.
Absolutely.
Thank you for spending time with us. You have your lovely wife over there. You're hanging out with us. So thank you for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll tell her that. She's got the mean glare, but yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, listen, guys, you know the drill here. CMoney Forever on Twitter.
Doodle to be free.
Doodle to be free on Twitter. Follow her
there.
Your
girl.
MADMAN is not anywhere, so don't follow him.
That's our Discord right there.
But join our Discord. You can follow him there. You can definitely go ahead and do that there. Join the Discord. It's cool. It's fun. Plus, don't forget, guys, our show, our community show. We had it yesterday, and it was fucking fire. Don't forget the next community show, December 13th. It's a Wednesday, 4 p.m. Eastern time. All you have to do, be in our shows so we know you're part of the community. Come into Discord. Join our Discord. Let us know you're interested in being on the show. We'll put you in our private channel for the show. And on December 13th, Wednesday, 4 p.m. Eastern time, you can be up here with us, rocking out, having a blast. G Maybe was on the show yesterday.
He was
awesome.
Thank you for joining us yesterday, G Maybe. That was awesome.
We definitely want you guys to come hang with us. It's a fun time. If you didn't watch it, go back and watch it because you'll see we had a really good time. So it's definitely good stuff, guys. So definitely do that. You know our shows, guy. Monday Morning Quest, 9:30 a.m. Tuesday, we have her, him, and a guest. Tim Dog will be the guest, so make sure you show up for that. That's 7 p.m. Eastern time. Remember, we're changing our slot for our podcast, so Wednesday, 4 p.m. Eastern time will be our OnPoint, the gaming podcast show. That's when that will happen. And then we'll be back next Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern time at the normal time for OnPoint Anime and Beyond.
And as usual, the easiest way to know when we go live is by hitting that bell. Guys, hit that like
subscribe, hit the bell.
Or through our Discord. We
hit the like button if you didn't. We forgot about that.
Going live.
Absolutely. Discord always gets the messages when we're going live. They also get the link in there as well.
And we always share on Twitter. So.
We do. Absolutely. So, guys, listen, we love you. Thank you all so much for being here. We're going to end the show the way we end every single show in our lives. Doodle.
Yes.
MADMAN.
Yes.
We're done.
I know.
Yeah, we are.
Till next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.